Okay, we should be live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Alright, so I thought we'd play as Karl Franz today because it seems like people are enjoying challenging campaigns more than maybe popular characters that have easier campaigns. So, Karl Franz is one of the campaigns that it can be a struggle. I think there's a fair degree of luck involved in it. But the last time I played it was before 5.2, so it should be more challenging than it was before because the AI will have more armies, and I won't. So, here we go. Alright, keep all this on default. Yep, just want to make sure my settings are correct. Alright, let's get in here. Still no new Total War? If I depends how you look at it. There's been one within the last year. Mad Hyena subscribed to tier 1. This is go for 8 months. Hello, Legend. Good to see you. Thanks, dude. Good to see you as well. Welcome, everyone on YouTube and Twitch. Hope you're all doing very well today. One could say it's fantastic. Yeah. Are we going to do the Bretonian rework idea brainstorm today? Yeah, sure. Give me your best ideas. We can discuss that. Absolutely. I don't really have any ideas, but you guys go for it. Alright, so this is okay. First thing we want to do is just do some diplomacy. I don't have any intention of attacking these guys. Anything we can do to just like generate a little bit of cash will definitely come in handy. Because the more we can invest, there might be some diplomatic repercussions for some of this stuff, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, we could probably join war against the Bearsonlings since they're going to get wiped out anyway. Karakarak going up against Bloody Spears.
Now then, Manlin, what brings you here this day?
I'm not paying money for that. We can wait. Who else has got... No, I'm not going to war with Karak Ziflin. That'd be a huge mistake. Nope. Yeah, we're already at war with them. Okay, we could go to war with these vampires. They just get immediately wiped out.
You will not have a chance to hope again.
So... I mean, this will make her like us a bit. Michael Whitfield did a $5 super chat. Can't watch now, but have a great campaign. Hope all are good. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Yep, hope everyone's good. Yeah, I think this seems like it's alright.
Diplomacy.
So go to war with people that are probably not going to do anything to us. No. Probably not a good idea. Interesting. Tempelhof definitely gets wiped out early.
Should thine words displease me, I shall eat thine heart.
I can't imagine Tempelhof traveling over here. Well, that'll generate us some money. I'm just going to go to war with heaps of people right at the start. And yeah, we'll just see how that goes for us. I mean, that generated us quite a bit of extra funds. And now, let's begin the actual campaign side of things.
Raise your weapons.
Adding a Bretonian Crusade mechanic. Yeah, I mean, the way they've currently got it with chivalry is a bit dull. Yeah, imagine if they took it straight out of Medieval 2, and you can just, like, tell your army to go on Crusade, or Errantry, I guess, and then they, like, doubles their campaign movement range and gives all of their upkeep costs for free. That'd be overpowered. Yeah, we shouldn't auto-resolve this. Declaring war for money has never backfired before. Yeah, it definitely has, which is why I made sure not to declare war on any faction that I think could counterattack us. Like, I don't see Tempelhof coming all this way, but we'll see. Alright, so... We go a bit further, where it's a bit steeper. We'll march them forward when they get close. Yep, and just have the Reichsguard try to get to those crossbowmen as best as they can. Obviously, the AI is not going to let us.
No lingering! At speed! Quick march!
Or maybe they will.
Attack! Brace for impact!
Should guns get buffed? Right now they feel like niche crossbow that only worth with max upgrades that are also only ever good versus monster or single entities. No. Guns can be very powerful. You can't expect guns to be able to be like good against everything.
Take the ground!
So they've got their specific purpose.
Go! No lingering!
No, so I don't really agree that they should be buffed. Because as soon as you buff it, then people be like, oh my god, guns are too powerful, please nerf.
Formation march! At speed!
Join war against greenskins, I heard they're easy to beat. Yeah, I see where you're going at there.
Yes, my lord! To battle!
Okay, they are not going to let us get to them.
Take the ground!
Another benefit to doing this is that they've dedicated 3 units for the Reichsguard, so this here will be pretty easy to handle. Definitely trying to aim for their Helmut.
Show us the foe!
The Empire endures! Great swords! No lingering! At speed! Ready! Sigma! Understood! Command artillery! The Empire endures! I will not stand idle! Swordsman, for France! We are Sigma's heirs! For Heldenhammer! For France! Yes, my lord! We are Sigma's heirs! Yes, sir, quickly! To battle! Formation, march!
Did you switch the processor to Ryzen? No, I got just a replacement, same one.
By all rich
I got the mini code, so it should be fine this time. So far, so good. Haven't had a single crash.
take the ground!
And I've had it back for a week or so at least. Damn it, took 1 casualty. Unacceptable. Might lose a Reichsguard if we're not careful as well. Cool. So running them down will mean more post-battle loot. Not going to be heaps, but I need every coin we can get. Because I remember last time I played Karl Franz, man did we have a hard time against Grom. So every coin now that can be reinvested into the Empire will pay dividends for when we have to fight him. Assuming that happens again, which I think it will. Because I've seen Grom snowball, well, greenskins in general, snowball completely out of control in the latest patch. Surgeon Stinky, subscribe with Prime. This subscribe for 6 months. Thanks, do appreciate that. You're scaring me. Okay. Holmes subscribed at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support there on Twitch. Cool. What do we think of Waaagh being moved? Mixed thoughts on it, to be honest, because his starting location isn't really that bad. But I think they're doing it for a lore reason, which I guess that's fine.
I am Prince and Emperor. Is it time?
Yep. Okay.
What?
Yeah, I still don't think we should auto-resolve it. It'll just nuke these units here, and we need every soldier we can get. Hey, do you often find that you take the same route in campaigns you play often, such as Karl Franz? What keeps you engaged? Well, it depends on the situation. So if I do really well, then I'll try to repeat those steps. But every now and again, I'll try something different that might be a little bit more ambitious. Like, for example, what I did with Tyrion the other day. That wasn't actually what I usually do. I declared war on them a turn earlier, hoping that they would force march their army closer to me, which they did do. But then I fucked it up. So, if I was to do it again, I would do things a little bit differently. So it's kind of like trial and error. And you just try to get it like a really good feel, like a good run going. When it comes to Karl Franz, I know how to beat the Secessionists like really quickly. I don't think I'm going to change anything about that. But then after the Secessionists are beaten, I need to have a look at the situation because it's going to be different every single time. Can I play Greenskin soon? No, probably won't. I did Waaagh not that long ago. I think when it comes to DLC, the next DLC factions, I'll just wait until, yeah, the DLC before I cover Greenskins, Khorne, or Ogres. I mean, I was never going to cover Ogres again, but... Okay, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Come on, you can do it. Don't get too many stuck. We can take a few casualties this time, so it'll be okay. Some of them are probably going to get killed. That was a bit of a risky move, but it's okay. We can, like I said, we can afford to take maybe... I'd say 10 casualties on this unit. Maybe they won't get killed. Any chance we will someday get a Helm and Gorse livestream? Ooh, pretty unlikely to be honest. Not unless a vampire account rework comes into play. I'd say that that's very unlikely. Do another Space Marine live? It was so enjoyable. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Like, when it comes to Space Marine 2, I'd be really enjoying playing it. But, if I was going to live stream it again, probably going to be an exclusive Twitch live stream, to be honest. Won't be on YouTube. But we'll see. We'll see. Helm goes too easy. Helm goes too easy, and I think it'd be very boring to watch zombie spam. I don't think that's what people want to watch. So, and it's not really a faction that I particularly care that much about. I really don't see it happening. Gabin Mertan did an $8 super chat. How about a Crusade War mechanic where your armies don't get extra troops, but your knights ramp up tiers based on kills in battle, like Valor system? Yeah. Cool, I guess. I don't see any problem with that. Yeah, thanks for the chat. General Demon became a member for 25 months. Hello, Legend. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well. How are you? Hope you're doing quite well. Okay. Get obstructed. Hang on. No. That's going to get friendly fire if we're not careful, because they were moving. Now we're good. Guns are a little bit obstructed here. Maybe move them around the flank.
Moving now. To battle.
Do you think CA made hyenas? Sorry, do you think if CA made hyenas it would be something like Concord? Yeah, it would have been the exact same thing. It would have had like 700 concurrent players and they would have cancelled it straight away. Yeah, hyenas and Concords are the exact same game. Concord, sorry. Same game. Exact same thing. Okay, we don't need to run these guys down. Cool, minimal casualties. We should replenish that in a single turn. That's what we want to see. How to win every fight? Be very extremely cautious. I don't know. Hey, was there ever a campaign when the changeling was a threat? No, the changeling is never like a game-ending threat. It's really just like a nuisance. That's all the changeling is. Because he can like teleport stamps on top of you, which is obviously super irritating. All right, which way should we go? Probably gonna go with the Reichsguard spam because I like it. I know it reduces the upkeep cost on Elector Count State troops, but it takes so long to get the Elector Count State troops, and in all honesty, the Reichsguard is so good. I've only got one at the moment. I could go down the blue line. If we're going to eventually fight Grom, and he's going to have Waaghs, it could actually be very useful to have Lightning Strike. I haven't really been focusing much on Lightning Strike in Warhammer 3. Could be good to get Iron Disciplinarian, because more public order will mean higher growth rates, which would be good. Alright, we want to upgrade this. We want to get rid of that. We want to get this. We want growth or money? I think we want money first, yeah? Growth or... Oh, hang on. This was got a special growth building. Yeah, I'll go with that. That provides money anyway. Robert Cortez did $5 super chat. What other faction than Bretonnia do you think need a rework? I personally think Kislev can use one with Norska. I'm not 100% on board with a Kislev rework. I actually quite like the way that Katerin works, but I'm also not really opposed to it. I guess I'm going to be a bit of a fence sitter when it comes to Kislev. Norska needs a rework, yes. Use Noble Lord.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Alright, let me just see if I've got one. It's a good idea, actually. We do. Yep. Okay, cool. Because I was going to recruit one here anyway. Cool, that shaves the turn off, which means we get an extra 50 gold earlier, an extra 10 growth earlier, and some growth, yeah. And some public order earlier. That's good. Let's do that. Plus, we'll increase the income in the province a little bit. Okay, Karl Franz, you need to recruit. Get yourself I really don't want to rely too heavily on archers, but at the same time, spearmen are friggin' useless. And the first thing that we should do is get... Yeah, casualty replenishment rate and growth. Grain silos are really important. Supply wagons is also good. Maybe get that next. Are you looking forward to Corn Legendary Lords? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the DLC, for sure.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, got no issue with what I've seen so far. Oh yeah, I start off with Helmgart. Nice, I guess. Okay, forgot that. Okay, anything else for us to do?
All right.
Okay, I can get...
By Sigmar's will. Yes.
that, yep. So I may want to travel across their land. Cool. Alright, we've got 454 prestige. Is there anything that we can do with it? Okay. Call to arms. What does that do? Oh, yeah. Well, I can't do it right now, obviously. Okay.
Pioneer
Interesting.
of progress.
Alright. Next up, Ubersreich. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, let's go. Get a lord at Helmgart, it's good. Oh, yeah. Well, that'll increase my upkeep costs, so it's not a bad idea, but I want to try to keep my costs down. I can definitely beat them at Isleheart. Never had any problem with that. Oh, wait, that's actually not true. I actually usually find that battle quite challenging.
Gold wizard.
That's not a bad one to have, actually.
Summon
Shame about the bad winds of magic, but that's always the case here. Alright, now if I remember correctly, what we want to be doing is ensuring that this army here can hit Ubersreich next turn. So you send it to here.
Sigmar guides us forth.
Yep, and get it to recruit some trash. Okay, we'll make... Well, I've got a fair few trade agreements. Let's go with that first. And then with Karl Franz, you want to force march him. We could do call to arms here now. Commendation. Grant Lord's army 2,500 experience. I do like to save up a little bit of prestige in case dilemmas show up, so that's definitely good though. There's no doubt about it. That is good. All right, you come over to here,
Make haste, men.
and we'll chuck this gold wizard into you.
Just so.
Oh yeah, what was your trait? Cool. Maybe I'll save you. Okay, now do we want to recruit another lord here so that they can come and help us out in this battle? Because honestly, a huntsman general could be very... That being said, this battle should actually be easier now than it was before, because you can totally cheese away their artillery, whereas previously you couldn't. I remember I had to send my cavalry out there to smash them. I nearly got my right guard killed. Strategist might be good so we can actually reach there. I do like to get myself a couple of archlectors here and now. But I reckon Huntsman General is going to provide the most amount of value. I'll put this guy here. He'll be able to recruit 1 unit of archers, which we could just transfer into the army when he's done that. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright. Any more diplomacy needs to be done?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, we can get out of this war immediately. It'll piss off
I can tell. You come thinking
her a little bit.
I have already won.
But, you know, I'm just doing it for the money. it's not personal, it's just business. That being said, if we wait a little bit longer, we might be able to get more money out of them. So I'll go with a bit of greed. Yeah, we'll go with greed, and we'll see how that goes. Alright, and let's move on. Will we see another legendary lord or legendary hero for elves? If yes, who do you think? Look, I don't know, but if I had to guess, I'd say that the high elves are probably going to be in the next DLC. This is just purely guess. It's not a leak or anything, just pure guess. Because, in my opinion, it makes a lot of sense to pair up Slaanesh with...
It is quite thrilling to be out in the field after
reach
all
them.
this.
Pair up Slaanesh with
I see no other option.
the with high elves and dark elves, but that doesn't mean that Creative Assembly is going to do that. It's just that's what makes sense to me. All right, I'd like to transfer these units into here, but if I do that, then Karl Franz won't be able to launch the attack. I need him to launch the attack so he gets most of the experience. All right. See, this way he reinforces without us having to move him. Auto-resolving would be a mistake because we need to walk out of this one. 0 casualties. Please, that would be great. Are we doing the cheesy Marienburg Superfast Confed? No, look. A lot of people like to get Marienburg super early, but I personally don't think it's a good idea. Marienburg is actually quite a useful buffer, and like, if people just have it in their head that Marienburg is some like massive prize to be had, but it isn't. But legend, it's the richest region in the empire. It's not really. Not really. If you take everything into consideration, no, not really. You know, we've gone over this stuff before. You get Marienburg eventually, but getting it early, I don't think it's a good idea. Goddamn, every stream is always about Marienburg. Somebody asks about it every stream for it. Well, every time we play Karl Franz. I don't know, some people just like, they get in their head that getting a tier 1 or tier 3 Marienburg is somehow like a GG you win, but it isn't. It isn't at all. What about taking the minor vampire settlement in Nuln and selling them to Elspeth? No, probably not going to be able to do that, because... Sorry. Probably not going to be able to do that just because... I'm not going to get there in time. Like, I'm going to be at Eilhart by the end of this turn. And then Elspeth will be well on her way to defeating them. Like, that's just her punching bag, so she's going to deal with that no problem. Alright, it's okay if these ones here take damage, so we can leave them up front. Some bright snow. Yeah, I think the Metal Wizard could have actually been really good here. Like, obviously I want to tag him out for a Life Wizard or something later. Marienburg State Troops? Who cares? I don't fucking care about that. As I've said before, you know, if that's what you like to do and you think it's good to do it, you know, don't let me deter you, but I don't see that as being a winning maneuver. You know, I think a lot of people, they only look at the plus sides of certain actions without taking into consideration the ramifications. Legend, just backstab your ally for 1,000 gold. No harm done. It's easy 1,000 gold. You know, not thinking about all the ramifications it'll cause, something like that. I'm not saying that Marienburg is an ally, I'm just using that as an example. Alright, you be pinned down.
My education continues.
Is that bright? Yeah, it is. I'll turn it down a bit.
Duty calls. Genius guides me. Firearms loaded. Reichsguard Knights. I will put you down.
Would you like to see a rework of the endgame crisis, and how would you change it, or just remove it completely from the game? I would like to see a rework of the endgame crisis. I wouldn't just remove it from... Okay, that's actually... That question requires a bit of a detailed answer, which I'll get to that later. Hey, Tariff, how's it going? Good to see you. Will you devastate Sterland? Probably not.
Gold wizard.
We'll see. Do you think it's good value to use your prestige to increase for treaties? If that's what you need at the time. I think when it comes to those actions, you get what you need. Don't worry about it. But this one is better than that one. If you need something, then go for it. It also depends on how much prestige you've actually got available. You know, as I've always said, you gotta assess the situation. I think every one of the prestige options has their use.
Yes, sir, quickly.
Good. No damage done to the army that matters. Good stuff. Karl Franz on level 3. Well, it is only, what, turn 3?
I shall begin modifications.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Okay.
Master Engineer.
I command here.
Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, it's for the local province, isn't it?
Pioneer of progress.
Ah, damn it, it's local region. It probably doesn't matter. This should all take one turn to build anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, that probably wouldn't knock down a single turn anyway. Ubersreich has a barracks here. Tier 1 barracks is worthless. We need money. Nah. That's interesting. Getting an engineer nice and early will help us move around very quickly. Yeah. What do I normally put here? So that's where we get Reichsguard from. Yeah, rushing to tier 3 makes, I think, a lot of sense. Reichsfort's tier 4. This is good as well. But that actually can be put into minor settlements. Same thing with those. Yeah, I reckon that. We could go with growth, but the growth rate is pretty... Yeah, let's get that going. Growth will be fine. Okay, and then you get over here.
Men, walk. Men,
Yeah, they
we
start off
must
with a mortar,
attack.
but I reckon we can now waste its ammunition, so it'd actually be easier to deal with that. What is go-to law of magic for Empire these days? Depends on your army composition.
Advancing.
I don't think there is a go-to law of magic. Usually life. Or fire. Or metal. Yeah, it depends what you want. There's no wrong answer. Light is a good option because of net of Amatok. So yeah, it just depends on what your needs are.
Imperial
Alright,
Scholar.
let's do this. Alright, still valiant defeat, but... Wow, upkeep cost minus 3% for elected count state troops. All armies faction-wide. Thanks so much, 3%. 3% is better than nothing. Alright, so it still says valiant defeat, but I reckon we can waste the ammunition of the mortars now. They'll just waste it on these guys. Plus we've got a wizard, so that should be easy. They have got a few archers. Oh, they've got this. Their army is like the same as ours. It's fucking identical. Look, wait, no, we have one additional... Oh, no, we got a wizard. And they instead have one additional unit of archers. Okay, that's fine. And then, of course, these ones here. Alright, let's do this. Mosaic did... sorry, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, do appreciate that support there on Twitch. YouTube is a bit delayed compared to Twitch. That's why I'm here. Okay, that's fair enough. Watch wherever you want. I mean... It'd only be a few seconds. If you want, I can delay it on Twitch as well. I think I delayed it. Just it was back in when I was partnered with Creative Assembly, just in case I ever showed anything. Like there's an old radio technique. I don't know. Actually, they'd probably still do it. If you show like something you're not supposed to, you just dump the stream, and that way nobody sees it. Or if I like accidentally say the N word, I can just dump the stream before it actually gets broadcasted. Not that I would. I'm just saying. But it's just a precaution. Right, I remember this battle, and I would hold that position and get fucked. I'll actually come back down here. Yeah, I've fought this battle before, and that ground there is not advantageous to us. Alright, Karl Franz, you stand there and get mortared. Because I'm pretty... Actually, I'm pretty sure they'll shoot at us. I'll just move back over here. Wait for our reinforcement, dude. Oh, they're okay, they're coming for us. They're not doing exactly what I thought they were going to do. Wait, yes they are. Yeah, getting around over here with the cavalry, it just costs too many of them. Don't worry, there's no bridges in this battle. Snake Nerd Gamer... Let's see, we're going to brainstorm ideas today? Sure, if you want. I don't imagine there's going to be that much, but I said that, yeah, if you want to do, you absolutely can. Alright, so send this guy up ahead to go and harass them. Yeah, I don't know why they changed this. They made it originally, excuse me, that the missiles, they wouldn't shoot at single entities, but now they've made it so it's like, I don't know, they're kind of slowly reverting back to Warhammer 2 AI, which is fine in some ways, but not so fine in others. Yeah, I might just let them keep doing that. I mean, we're not taking any serious damage. Potato the Vegetable, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Sounds like they're changing the Green Knight. I imagine they'll change it more along the lines of what they've got with Gotrek and Felix, because I think that was a positively received one, where you fight like a quest battle and then get the Green Knight permanently, and they'll have a skill set and everything. That would be good if they did that. Because, yeah, his current implementation is a bit lame. Should Bertrand the Brigand be the next Bretonnia Lord? He's basically Bretonia's Robin Hood. I don't know. No, they should bring in Malabord. And make him like a Dryka type Bretonian, where he's like really hostile to other Bretonians. But it's still possible to confederate him. I don't know. Make him the Lord of Mousillon, or I don't know. Alright, where are we going to shoot at? Guns would be good. Alright, you may fire at will, and also don't forget to do a bit of this. Also, this actually does damage now. So let's use it. Yeah. Next to nothing, but it's better than nothing. But legend, you're on the low ground. Kef170882 subscribed with Prime, and Babkin Venyuk subscribed at tier 3. This is covered 7 months. Thanks, dudes. A tier 3 subscription is very generous. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Try to get as many of them distracted on the Reichsguard as possible. Get the Reichsguard around over here. Run down at any vulnerable ones. So those two archers there are fairly vulnerable, but there's a spearman unit close by. This guy's getting some good kills. That's why I chose him. Karl Franz will stand up front. And I'll bomb them with the... Actually, if you can go over there and fight the archers, that would be good. Bomb them with this one. You got any kills yet? No. Done some damage. Oh, I mean, you got 2 kills. I'm not talking about. Alright, here we go. They're isolated, so that's good for us. Guns are probably a big concern. We should probably try to take them out. Bob Boring named it a $5 super chat. It's kind of a shame that when you confederate legendary lords, you can't nab at least some of their faction mechanics. Yeah. It takes away the uniqueness of their campaigns. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree nor disagree, but I understand why they didn't. But thanks for the super chat. Alright, guns incoming. Probably need to do something about that.
Moving now.
Ooh, move that back. Move that back. Yeah, they want to get at my... They want to shoot my guns with their guns. Okay, move them back. Oh, I need you guys over here. Get rid of the guns. Come on, hurry up. I'm shooting at my artillery now. I get rid of these fucking guns over here. Alright, we're bombing. Bombing there would be ideal, I think. Okay, good. We've almost got the... Oh, God. No, they're shooting my friggin' mortars. Get them back. Damn it, losing the mortars. But we're getting at their guns, so that's okay. Oh, wow. Karl Franz is getting fucked over here. Oh, because he's fighting great swords. Shit, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. How dare the Emperor of Mankind... Been playing too much Space Marine. Route. How dare he? Okay, yeah, we got both of those in there. I mean, he was fine in that. Alright, the strongest of their units has been dealt with. But also, we lost our mortars. We're okay, I think. Got to get rid of their missile units. Look at this crossbowman over here. Shit, get guns away from that. Okay, you get into that. You need to get around. They've still got some guns, you get into that. We still got magic, so we're okay.
Ready to fire. Taking position.
Okay, you run over here. I want the guns to shoot their lord. Get him out of there. We can't replace those units yet. Okay, good. We got him in there. Okay, we got... Oh, damn it. They got rid of one of my gun units. Get rid of these great swords. I think they're actually more of a threat than anything else. We can get rid of their missile units with these guys. You need to get out of there. Got my Karabur great swords over here. Everything's looking fine. I mean, we're going to take a lot of damage, but, you know, it's a fairly tough initial fight, I guess. We need to go after this. We got this. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Everything's fine. Where'd that lord go? It's over here now. And Middenheim lost. Cool. Pretty close one. This will definitely be a Pyrrhic victory. So a lot of the damage that we've suffered is just because of routing units, so I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, it's pretty evenly spread out damage. We'll recover that fairly quickly, so that's fine. Shame about the mortars early on, but, you know, they were pretty good with their missile units. They closed in quick and shot at very important units of ours. So that was good of them. I mean, they wasted their mortar. Cool. Alright, and then we'll take the Occupy there.
What does the Emperor bid? Huntsman General.
I think I'll keep this army, but we'll get rid of this guy. What are our other enemies? We might not get as much money from the... Oh, wow, they don't want peace now. This is weird. Why didn't they take that settlement? Imagine if they send an army and take Karaburg. That'd be fucking annoying. And then Wisdom takes it. Alright, get rid of this, and we will respec this guy and see him later. Okay, yeah, it won't take it too long to replace the damage. So the next stop I would usually go after Middenheim, but in the past I've seen Heinrich Kemmler blow up out of control, so it may be worth it to go after him nice and early. Let me just have a look what's going on.
All right.
Bears and things. Yeah, no, I'll peace out with them if they offer a decent amount of money. It's not worth pissing off Katerin over it. You said you would talk about in-game crisis? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, the current implementation of in-game crisis is, in my opinion, shit. It doesn't give any real risk-reward. It puts all risk, no reward, basically. So I would use the method of what Stellaris does, is that each endgame crisis would have a theme, and that it would build up over time. Like, it wouldn't just, like, spawn 8 armies at their capital and go, I have 8 free armies, blah, 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 blah. That's so boring, and that's Total War's solution to everything. Oh, you want to make the game more difficult? Here, have 500 armies. The problem is that they don't think about fun, and they think only about, we need to make this challenging without thinking about how to make it fun. So, in order to make it fun, in my opinion, is rather than just 8 armies spawn out of nowhere, and then once they've been defeated, then the challenge is over, instead have some sort of a theme to it that builds up over time and requires you to sort out the particular issue that's being caused. So, for example, let's take the Altdorf one, because that's probably the best implemented currently, is like the drills. So you go to the drills, for example, and like close the drills off or take control of the drill on the other side. So you could do either or. And so if you take control of all of the drills, it stops the endgame crisis. And maybe drills don't just pop up all at once, but one at a time. And if you don't sort out the drills in a timely manner, there are drills fucking everywhere, and Chaos Dwarfs just pour out of the ground everywhere. Sort of something that builds up over time and punishes the player for, like, sitting on their ass, but rewards the player for being proactive. And then provide the player with a reward for finishing it that is thematic to the endgame crisis. So in the case of like a Chaos Dwarf one, as an example, maybe by defeating the Chaos Dwarf endgame crisis, it increases the amount of money that you make from Iron and Marble faction-wide by like 300%, or gives you like a huge amount, like I'm talking like 1,000 or 2,000 units of Iron and Marble for free to basically just trade to other factions, something along those lines. Give something for beating them, but doesn't make it game breaking, so you can continue your campaign however it is you want to go. So make them thematic and make it so that it's worth the player's time to actually finish it. What about players who like passive gameplay? Then turn off the endgame crisis. Don't turn on endgame crisis then. Pretty simple.
Now.
Legend. What about me? I like to play passively. I'm going to play on legendary difficulty with very hard battles with maximum cheats, and then turn on the endgame crisis on turn 10. What would you recommend for me? I recommend you get your priorities in order. Make a decision on what kind of player you want to be. Because you... Why can't I just sit there on the hardest difficulty and do nothing and win? Why can't I do nothing and win? It sounds like a you problem.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Alright, I want to go down the blue line as quickly as possible. Alright, we should recruit some more of this. Looks like we've got another barracks at No, it's at Uberstrike. Right, we haven't destroyed that yet. Okay.
Compelled by good sense.
So, do you think it's possible we might get a Bretonnia FLC Lord with their incoming rework? No. No, because they even said they weren't going to add Lords in with patches. Is this campaign any harder after patches? Turn 3, dude. You gotta give me a bit more time. Okay, so... Yeah, we're getting 115 growth in per turn at the moment. Alright, I was having a look at these. We were looking at Commendation. Karl Franz giving himself... Okay. Reduce corruption. Instantly completes 1 turn of local and global. Call to arms can give us essentially 3 recruits over the course of 3 turns and save us a little bit of money. Spawn a degrading army for Empire faction. Can't be used on your own regions. I thought I've seen somebody use it on themselves. Oh wait, isn't it you spawn an army? And it's like your army. I've never used this one. Open the gates. Grants 1 population surplus. Ooh, that's good. Because if I get that, then I could. That is good. Maybe we should do it next turn and then go straight to tier 3 here. I think that would make sense. I got the money for it.
Ready.
Yeah, that'd be good. Because if I do it now, there's no guarantee I'll get to tier 2 growth. You can use it on yourself when you get upgraded. Thanks, dude. Bob Boring Name did a $5 super chat. More ways to deal with the endgame crisis would be fun, or heck ways to avoid it. Looks for a high dwarf rep before a grudge too far. Yeah, something like that. Just give the player a bit more options to deal with the endgame crisis. Apart from here's 8 spam armies, go and just get bored. It's just not a good implementation. It's why in my own time I usually turn endgame crisis off.
Yes.
It's not a good implementation. Okay, there's nothing else for me to do this turn. Yeah, like I said, I can't. Hang on, let me go open the gates. Cooldown will be 3 turns. Because there'll be a few turns before I fight another battle. I don't think Kazrak is going to do too much sitting around over here. I usually try to prioritize getting rid of him early. Because we can get ourselves Middenheim if we want. But I also recognize that they're going to snowball out of control really quickly. and the best time to fight the vampires is really early. It will require me to trespass on a couple of people's territory, though. I don't imagine Marienburg doing a hell of a lot against me. If we have a look, they don't like me, but they're unlikely to declare war. Okay, so look, let's just wait and see what happens over the turn here. I was also thinking about doing a commendation for Karl Franz, but you know, I've only got a limited amount of prestige. Grants 2 surplus if you research the technology. Yeah, but I'm not going to have that done by next turn. What are you doing, Heinrich Kemmler? Franz is immune to trespassing? Oh, you're right. Thanks, dude. You're right.
Death comes to all eventually.
So the technology required... Let me have a look for that. Wasn't it here? Yeah, so we would need 7,500 for this. Yeah. Right.
I command here.
So passively gaining 54 prestige a turn. But yeah, you're right, no trespass penalty.
Does not have my consent.
Let me have a look at this trade again. Yeah, replenish neutral territory and immune. Yeah, from Empire regions, so they're still. Yeah, okay. That would be true. They're not going to do anything to us, right? I haven't met them yet.
By the comet.
Yeah, going after Heinrich Kemmler. He will eventually occupy Gisera, and that might be the time to strike. Especially if we have a second army ready to
For
go.
the Empire. Who calls?
I mean, we've only got basic... That being said as well, shit wins of magic. Maybe if Karl Franz... Oh, hang on. If I stand here, I'll actually recover some wins. If I go into channeling stance, we can get a little bit more as well. Because that'll really come in handy if it comes down to a siege. Because there's a large number of troops in there, and this is not fantastic stuff.
So many ideas.
So yeah, it might be best to just leave those guys alone for now. And go after Heinrich Kemmler. Because yeah, if I recall correctly, last time we fought this... Heinrich Kemmler, like, basically destroyed Marienburg.
Deliver your missive.
Yeah. Alright. I think that's a good idea. Alright, so Karl Franz, you're not going to be doing any recruiting.
In the name of
You're going to do some coming over here.
on march.
There's Kemmler. I'm not sure where he's going, but if he was to attack Helmgart, he wouldn't win.
Grand inventor.
So,
Yeah, getting us up to 55 there would be good. We're still getting some replenishment.
I am Franz.
And we just need to wait for the right time to strike. Okay, then as for here, we were going down the blue line. Maybe getting Fervent could be good. Help us strip away the vampiric corruption when we arrive.
Pioneer.
Assuming it all goes well.
progress.
Alright, and then, yeah, you need to come over here
Sigmar guides us.
and just locally recruit. Okay. I wonder if I should have swapped it over to this. I wonder if I can force march from here all the way around. I'm just not sure. Alright, we got... Okay, if I spend open the gates here. Yeah, now I can get straight to tier 3. Nice. Okay, it would be good if I can build it a little bit quicker. Let's see if there's another noble dude around. Probably not. No, there isn't. I don't have one saved.
Work to
Probably
do.
should save him. Should have saved him when I was at tier 1, but oh well. Okay, yeah, we'll upgrade that. That uses up most of my money, though. So at Ubersreich... Yeah, just go with the money, because we could certainly use some more.
There is the
I should have taken the money when I had the chance. I'll take that money.
Been looking forward
Good.
to this.
That works for me. Don't leave that military presence there, bitch. That's gonna come out. It's gonna go straight to Karabakh. So there are 5 units there at the moment. I'm gonna regret this. I should have pieced out with them when I had the chance. No, I don't have the chance. Well, they can't reach there next turn, so I could always recruit a lord there if I absolutely need to. But yeah, starting to regret this decision. Alright, we'll build that. And yeah, I think one more turn of healing here will get us back up to full strength. We'll just like move to the edge here. I need to be in a position where I can... No, when they occupy Gisero, that's when we strike at them. And this guy will just recruit here in the meantime. We'll just build up our forces. Okay. Alright, technologies. We said we were going to do this one next, supply wagon, so that's good. That's a good one. And let's see what else there is going on. Nothing. Oh, hang on. Oh, they took it out real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. Okay, and let's move on. Probably could have joined war against those greenskins. Too late now. So once again, these guys here do nothing. They're being much more passive than I remember them being. Abtheman100 at $5 super chat. Thanks to the deeps, I'm now able to get Karazakrak to tier 5 on turn 55. What's the fastest you can do? I don't know. Not something that I've tried to do specifically. Alright, demanding Needling's return to Stirland. Yeah, no, this no longer gives us Imperial authority. Paying reparations allows for, yeah, well, I don't have the money for that, so just demand it goes back to them. Alright, I didn't get a peace treaty out of them, but at least they didn't attack me, so it's all good. And that way it didn't really help her much either.
It isn't.
Okay, not much else to do here. Any plans on streaming some Paradox games? No plans at this stage.
Imperial Scholar. Yes. My war machines require tests.
Obviously, I'm not looking to pick a fight with Marienburg. I'm not pissing them off. I could just take Gisero for myself, like...
What vile filth
Wow, these guys are
stands
really
before
unfriendly
me?
with me. Why? Empire Secessionists? Guess they like them? Okay.
Find me grave bound.
Thing is, Heinrich Kemmler is able to recruit way faster than us, so I kind of need him to get on and get this done.
I need more minions.
Or else we're going to end up completely overwhelmed. Alex O did a $5 super chat. Hey Lichen, do you think CA has anything else in store for the Lisbon, like perhaps some new units or upcoming reworks? I have no idea, dude. Maybe. Anyone's guess. I mean, they definitely said they wanted to
Let's go.
revisit the Lizardmen.
Compels us onward.
To what extent that they intend to do that, I have no idea.
'Tis the wisest
Alright.
path.
And...
They will all pay.
oh, that reminds me. That's there now, so we could get ourselves an engineer as well. Oh. Remember when that used to be so good? Honestly, a bit of extra range. It's still a good trade. It's just it's not as good as it used to be.
Engineer. Bringing plans to fruition.
Ooh, more mortars. War wagons. Mortars have their use. Okay. Oh, I don't have a heaps of load of money.
Grand in Vintner.
So we've got a growth surplus. What I could do is wait and just rush to tier 4. Could do that. I guess we don't really need the growth building now that we could just use this to just grow really quickly. So that way I can make a little bit of money. Because yeah, 20 growth just seems not a big deal anymore. I definitely want to develop these settlements up, but obviously I'm just lacking in funds. We're just waiting for an opportunity here to strike at them. But I mean, I'm sitting here replenishing a little bit, and we are generating some winds of magic. That will matter. But I just don't want to sit around here for too long. So with this unit here, I could probably get 2 of these or 1 mortar. Probably 1 mortar would be better. In terms of upkeep costs, it's slightly better for us as well. I doubt there's any like ancillaries we could sell. Oh, armor. Yeah, you're gonna need that. I could sell. Yeah, don't bother with that. Public order here is not fantastic. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to strike because I will not be able to beat against this. 2 full stacks is too much. Now occupy it. Occupy it. Occupy a good boy and occupy it. Occupy it. Yeah, oh, that's a lot more than I thought. And here I said, oh yeah, Kazrak, he's not going to do anything. We've got to keep in mind, Altdorf does have a pretty large garrison, so unless he jumps over it and goes after Karrenburg, I doubt he would be able to win with the shit that he starts off with. It's basically 2 full stacks. It's probably 2 full stacks of crap, though. Didn't get a peace treaty with him. So he doesn't even have a full stack. I'll need to put a lord in here.
Diligent creator.
He's not going to be able to show up to this battle.
Ready.
Alright, we just have over 21 units, so we will be able to deny enemy reinforcements. But we are dealing with a pretty large force here.
Find me grave bound.
It's a lot of bats.
I need more minions.
Low-level Heinrich Kemmler is definitely good for us. A lot of bats.
Now,
High winds of magic.
burdened with brilliance.
Champion of progress.
Marcus Wilfart became a member for 35 months. Good to see you, Legend. What does the difference with a deal versus quick deal in the diplomacy option? Well, deal, you pick whatever you want. Quick deal just tells you what's available, what they will and won't accept. It's pretty self-explanatory, but yeah, thanks for the membership. Shame this one here won't be able to make it there. Oh, no, I might be able to get him attached to this army. Okay, so I'll need to speak to them. I am still gonna... Hang on. Let me have a look. How strong is the Barrow Legion compared to us? They are stronger. Slightly. But I think denying enemy reinforcements will give us an edge. Because these 2 guys here won't show up at the start. They'll give us a chance to kill Heinrich Kemmler and a lot of his best units in a relatively fair fight. Where we should have higher quality units.
The Empire, a land of peasants and low-born pocket changers. I have no...
Probably going to regret this, but we'll see.
By the comet. My
Ooh, I realize what I can do here.
Summon the Elector Counts. Men.
Valiant. Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, and then I can push this guy out of the way. I doubt they'll stand and fight.
Advance on them.
Yeah. Okay, now I don't have as much to deal with. Transfer these units over to here for Franzy boy. Now, if we want this guy to attach, I'm going to need to put you on force march, because this will help us
I will continue my studies
a bit.
there.
Then you transfer over to here.
Contraptions to hasten our movement. Work to
I was hoping I could transfer him in there, but at least he'll get experience for this. Okay, that's good.
Invention is my
Ooh, I can get out of that. I don't know how I managed it, but yeah, okay, out of force march there. That's good. Okay, good. Alright.
calls.
Good winds of magic in here. I don't have enough movement to push that away. Close victory. We strategically fucked them. Alright, now here's the thing. If I auto-resolve this, I'll fight it manually, but I'm just saying, if I auto-resolve it, Heinrich Kemmler definitely gets wiped out, but probably a lot of this stuff here will return. It makes absolutely no sense to control a large army, because these two here are not going to be worth all of this. So we'll have a fair fight against Karl Franz, 20 versus 20. But of course, all of his bats here aren't going to do shit. It's because the engineer increases mobility. Look at me, my name's Razor Freak. I make shit up just on the spot. Okay, so... sorry, dude. I've decided to mock people a little bit more, because people like it. Anyway, so... That's actually not how it works. When you attach a campaign movement range boosting hero into an army, the movement is boosted as of the beginning of that turn, not in the instant that you attached it. So I'm not actually sure how I was able to move him out from Force March, but I can guarantee you it wasn't because he boosted the movement. Wrecked. Don't take it personally, it's all good. It's all fun and games. Actually, legend proceeds to provide wrong information. Actually, my front line's not that big. Okay, we'll need to double line this up again. We need to spread out a bit more. Because they've got bats, we need to make sure that the bats don't pin down multiple units at once.
Take aim!
Including these.
By Ulrich's wrath! Spot us the target!
Weapons at the ready. Ready for war.
Alright, we should try to get the attention of as many of their units over here as possible nice and early. These guys here can come in late, that's fine, because they're not going to really come in at all. Maybe come over on this side here, and I'll just do a little bit here and there. Too heavy on this flank on quality, so I'll switch this around over this way. Alright, all of these get guard mode. Okay, yep. Alright, friends. Okay, let's go. Alright, what we should try to do is getting close to Heinrich Kemmler immediately. Oh, Krell will degrade. Not degrade. Oh, damn it. I thought maybe Krell might degrade. Well, okay then. Alright, let's try to get the attention of the Hex race if nothing else then. If we can take them out nice and early, that would be good. Some guys need to move a bit more over this side, I think. Be good to use them. Karl Franz should be a tank for a little bit. I guess they want to send their armor-piercing unit against our armored unit. That makes sense. Okay, Hex Wraith's gone. That's good. Karl Franz is doing fine, tanking bats, which is good because bats are annoying to deal with. So far, so good. Okay, there's Krell. Where's Krell? Alright, let's get rid of these fucking bats here. Okay, move them around the flank. Alright, yeah, lure Krell away if you could, because he will be a pain in my ass. Ooh, they got those wraiths as well. Careful, if we lose you, that's big trouble for us. So just keep Krell busy. Ideally, we just want to army loss him. Even if it means trading off Karl Franz as an active participant in the battle. As far as I'm concerned, Karl Franz has already done his worth. I am not seeing major issues. I do not want my guns getting attacked.
Standing by for the Warhammer.
Okay, maybe hold there, because I think they were shooting our own troops a little bit.
In range. What do you bid?
Just wait for the enemy reinforcements to arrive. Alright, go kill Heinrich Kemmler. This guy should rally soon. I think I'll need to withdraw my Karabur Greatswords off the battlefield. They've definitely done enough. It's just that they're not going to rout and they've taken a lot of damage. And plus we've got reinforcements, so we want to bring them in now. So we've got a few units that are a little bit low on ammo that we can start restoring a bit. Just a little bit longer, maybe. Come on, they're crumbling. Let them go. Alright, Heinrich Kemmler is regenerating like crazy. They can only regenerate so much.
Soldiers of the Empire! We are Sigmar's heirs! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Okay, so yeah, these ones here, get them off the battlefield before they take too much damage. James Young did a £5 super chat. Thanks for your content, legend. Are we going to see any Nemesis Crown shenanigans with Karl Franz? I don't know. I'm not really planning on anything like that because you just never know what's going to happen. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not opposed to picking up the Nemesis Crown, but it's got to be like convenient to do it. Or else it can end up wrecking your campaign if you focus too heavily on these sort of thematic things. And that's just not what I'm trying to do here.
Take the ground! To battle! Yes, General! Sigmar calls! We are Sigmar's heirs!
If anything, Karl Franz is kind of losing against Kemmler.
To battle! At speed!
Okay, lure him away again.
Moving now! The Heldenhammer! Swordsman! That's an order! This is my command! Detachments move!
It's good that Krell hasn't done any damage whatsoever so far in the battle. He hasn't been able to participate at all.
My subjects call!
Good, kill that necro bitch.
To me, then!
Alright, let's move. These guns here, I'm not getting much use out of them. Let's move them around over this side. Okay, start bombing again. Actually, that looks much better there. Nice big blobs.
No lingering!
That's it. Keep wasting your magic on shit that's not going to participate.
Get them! The Empire endures!
Can't exactly countercharge against the Fellbats, but that's a very poor choice for them to use.
Wizard of Gold! Wizard of the Order!
Okay, you may leave the battlefields.
Preservers!
Oh shit, Krell just hit me.
Take the ground!
Hope it was worth it. Looked like it was worth it.
Moving faster! Onwards!
Okay, that's actually taking too much damage now. Move back.
No lingering! Karl Franz!
Okay, all their reinforcements have come onto the battlefield now, so this is looking real good.
Moving now!
There's Krell. We still want Krell to be chasing after Karl Franz, ideally. That's it, got his attention, just need to move back. Definitely want to try to snipe Heinrich Kemmler. Just gotta get at that bitch. He doesn't have a passive regen at the moment, so that's good for us.
Quick march! Formation! March! Arcane Master!
Ah, shit. Gotta pay more attention.
At speed! Go! Weapons at the ready! Shaman's Wrath!
Alright, this guy's shown up. Good, he can restore our ammo, which will give us some bounce of power back. Krell, yeah, we need to make sure Krell doesn't enter the fray, because he's going to be very difficult to kill.
Alchemist Wizard! Sigma guides me! Shoot them!
Actually, if I get the guns over there, the guns can kill Krell pretty easily.
For the Empire!
Okay, move this guy back. Too much damage. Actually, move all the melee infantry back, because there's just garbage left now. And we want to try to keep our damage kind of evenly spread out as much as possible. Which means taking some damage on these guys here is totally fine. Where are you? Get over here. We've got some units that are out of ammo.
Standing by! Hand gunners! To battle! No lingering! Quickly! My subjects call! Show us the foe! Take position! Moving now! Ready for war! Karl Franz! Quick march! Sir, taking position! Formation! Ah! Quick
Careful, watch the friendly fire there. But yeah, definitely want to try to kill him. Let's get Karl Franz and maybe try to pin him. No, hang on, we got Krell coming over this way.
How to try! Ulrik's wrath on them! How to try! Sigma call! Finding better ground!
And there's the army losses. Very nice. And that way Krell, I think, only got like 1 or 2 hits on us. That's good.
Armed with knowledge! Moving faster! At speed!
Alright, I think we did better than what Auto Resolve was going to yield.
Take the ground!
New Stellaris DLC. Is there ever going to be a Stellaris stream? Okay, so Paradox did give me early access to that DLC. I do actually have early access to it. But the short answer is no. Sorry. I'm not a Paradox YouTuber. So, look, the only time I would ever cover Paradox stuff is if it's sponsored. I can't justify doing it otherwise. Like, I love Stellaris. If you haven't bought Stellaris, you know, if you like those kind of games, check it out. It's fantastic. But, I haven't had a chance to play the DLC yet. Been busy. But yeah, the short answer is definitely no. Well, so cool to see a lot of change in Space Marine 2. Can't wait to see 40k Total War. Yep, same, I guess, as long as it's good. Good spell resistance for our entire army.
In the name of Magnus.
Good. Good. Alright. Alright, now here's something that could end up happening over this turn. Is that these guys here, one of them could besiege this army, and the other one could attack this guy here and kill our poor guy that we've just recruited. So, in order to prevent that from happening, we need to actually take Karl Franz and take him out of the city. Because, yeah, I can't transfer this guy into the army. He just didn't have enough movement there. But we should be in a position where we can strike a Blackstone post next turn. Another thing that we could potentially do is sell Gisero back to them.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try with words?
I think after maybe we're done with Blackstone post, I might actually just kill them. Then again, they've got a full stack. So, yeah, I don't know.
Only the Grail
It'd be pretty funny if they had just attacked me after I bailed them out. They were about to get kicked by Heinrich Kemmler. Oof, okay. So... Oh yeah, don't forget about this as well. We need to do something about that. Alright, over here. Let's go this. Yep.
I command here.
Did say we were going to need lightning strike, but honestly I killed the spam army. Quartermaster could be good. So that one will save us about 100 gold. But we don't need lightning strike right now. I might go lightning strike. Sorry, quartermaster and lightning strike. Logistician's not bad either. Could also recruit a few additional units. I don't think we need to. We should have more than enough to be able to finish off Heinrich Kemmler here. Could also sell this region over to Marienburg.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and heretics.
Won't get as much money. Okay, if we're gonna sell the region, we should try to make it worth a bit more. So let's get rid of this. If I can hold on to it for 2 turns, we'll put a barracks in there because I might be able to establish a military alliance with them. That would be good. Okay, then let's up. Hang on. It's not urgent. Against this enemy here, it's probably best we get a master engineer because we're going to need restocking ammunition. And they're also really good at just killing huge blobs of infantry.
Master engineer. Master engineer.
Okay, so that gives us 16 versus their 18.
Imperial
Could you imagine
scholar.
if we fucking lost that? I mean, I think there's a decent chance he's going to strike at Karrenburg first. What could be funny is if he blows this up and then I just send this army to go and revive them and just round and round we go. Although it will level him up. Could you join war against them?
My time is
No, I won't do that. No one's gonna join that war. Fucking toddy.
Approach.
Alright,
Grand inventor.
let's recruit. Hang on.
Work to do.
Here. Already got a mortar in Altdorf. It's a decent garrison. Lacking in missile units, I think, more than anything.
So many ideas.
No, war wagon's useless. Okay, just grab 2 units of additional archers. It's an auto-resolve win for you. Is it? I can't guarantee that. You're probably right, but let's see. We'll see. Alright, so... Could spend the 1 growth and upgrade one of these minor settlements. We said we're going to get money here, but I also said that if we just wait a few more turns, we'll be able to do this again, and we'll just... Hang on. Yeah, we'll wait until the 2nd growth point comes in, and then I'll grab the 3rd. I got some good prestige out of that. Hang on, if I was to spend it, we pretty much gain a single point every single turn. And getting this to tier 4 that quickly is probably not essential. Grunburg would be good to upgrade because we don't have the weaving house here. Alright, let's upgrade that region. Use up that growth. Still definitely considering doing that. But just wait for the right time. Okay, what are some other options for us? We've got... Requisition. All elect account state troops will be replenished. No. That's not going to be good for us. Don't have any available. Instantly... So I could get those units right now. No, that's not a good idea. And then Inquisition. No, don't worry about that. Commendation. Karl Franz gaining rank up or 2. No, we'll just hold on. Just hold on to this stuff here. So it'll be interesting to see what these guys here do. Let me see if I can get you to join war against the Barrow Legion. No, I won't do it. And maybe this one here should just recruit a couple of units, and maybe I'll sit here. I definitely want to transfer this guy into this army. On our way to Blackstone Post. But just leave a few units here to defend against these turds. Okay, all good. All good. Alright, let's get some deals. No. Barrow Legion wants peace. No. Stellaris is on sale right now for $10 redos. I reckon that's a pretty good deal. Yeah, I figured they would just like Yeah, that's fine. They're just getting the fuck out of there. Alexia did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, great to see you command the Empire. Any insights on best deeps building to prioritize long-term strategy for deeps? Yeah, sure. Oh, hang on, let's have a look here. You were right. You were right.
Take them down.
Ooh. Okay, so the units that really matter didn't get damaged. Okay, that's fine. See if he makes the attack again. I think we should go with money.
Take what they have, then set them loose.
It's like, that was on purpose because I just wanted to level up. No. Okay, cool stuff. Sorry, insights on the best deeps buildings to prioritize. I think personally it's pretty obvious, but it just depends on your personal playstyle. If you don't expand quickly as dwarfs, then obviously going down the one that will increase your income in a local region for every turn, but your number of settlements that you own has to be lower than the turn number. So if you own 30 settlements and it's turn 40, then it's fine to do that. But optimally, the one that reduces the global construction cost and upkeep cost of your units, the one that increases your wealth faction-wide by 5%,
so too are the perils.
and the one that increases your trade tariffs by like 20% is pretty good as well. So Hochland's been destroyed, Carrickman's been destroyed, that's fine, that always happens. Okay.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Tis a burden.
What
to
do
always be the
Sigmar's
son.
sorry gets need from the...
Alright, so if I build the barracks here...
Only the...
Do I have any deals with them?
Do you know who I am?
No,
What do
so that they
Sigmar-
could just turn around and attack us here.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will
It
strike
doesn't
you
seem
down.
like that will happen. It'd be pretty funny if it did.
The
I mean, then I'll just destroy... Oh, I could just strike them first.
Nobody understands the
I feel like it's much more of a priority to go after Blackstone Post. How do they feel about us?
My throng stands.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Blackstone Post, here we go.
Attack!
And this guy's coming as well.
Ulrich's will.
for the Empire.
Transfer him in. And we want to be transferring what out? This for this. And probably get rid of one of the Empire Swordsmen. I don't really need them. I actually could just transfer that one out and keep the Empire Swordsman. If I was going to have frontline units, honestly, I don't really like these very much. Didn't I rank them D tier? Yeah, I think I'll just make that switch. I mean, this guy's going to linger around a little bit anyway.
Into battle. Raise your weapons.
Yeah, that Pyrrhic victory is not acceptable. Considering we got artillery, I don't imagine this would be particularly difficult. And we've got magic, so this will be easy. It just has to be fought manually. What's the most fun direction to expand in as the Empire, in your opinion? North, west, south, or east? That's just a weird question. What's the most fun way to expand it? I can't answer that. It's just a weird question. Sorry. I don't think it's a matter of which way is most fun. It's a case of which way do you need to go. I don't think fun is... I don't know. It's just, like I said, a weird question. Sorry. Alright, which way do we want to go? We want there to be the fewest number of towers. I think that is this spot over here, actually. Yeah, there's 2 spots there. We'll do that there. These up front. It's only basic towers. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should probably, at the very least, take out this tower. Now, mortars are not very good at taking out towers, but it's really the only thing I really need them to do. We should be able to handle everything else. Pretty sure this tower will be able to reach us, so that needs to be dealt with as well. Plus, we'll be able to restock their ammo. Stoptimus Crime did a $20 super chat. Your Lockyer Fellheart was great. Got me around to playing Dark Elves. Here's a donation for college fund. Thank you for the continued support. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yep. Need to get onto a college fund now. Sort of expected a pragmatic stance from you on that. Yeah, sorry. It's just sometimes people ask questions and it's just weirdly worded, and I just don't know how to answer that. It's like asking me what is the most fun color. It's just like weird. That's all. You got to keep in mind as well that whenever I play this game, I don't keep to rigid mindsets. I try to remain flexible. I don't think to myself, what's the most fun way to expand, or what is the optimal path to take straight away. You got to look at the situation, see what the AI is doing, and then make a judgment call. You got to get out of these rigid mindsets. I don't know where you guys get it from.
Ordnance ready.
Ruddy subscribe with Prime. They're subscribed for 6 months, growing 6-month streak. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Thanks for the support there on Twitch. Okay, they're plowing through that, and they're getting a couple of additional kills here as well, right? Yeah, well, yeah, a little bit. At least this one will be able to restock their ammo a bit. So 4 restocks is roughly a full stock of ammunition because of the percentage. I think it's 30% that it restores. So yeah, that basically gives us an additional 120% ammo on one of these guys. Or an extra 60% for both of them, I guess. That's one way to put it. So that way, by increasing the amount of ammunition that the unit has, you actually increase the amount that that particular ability does as well. I think we should get rid of this one as well, because I think we've got enough ammunition. Just wanted to thank you for good content. Been enjoying your YouTube channel lately also. No worries, it's my pleasure. I hope you enjoy it. Red is super fun. Yeah, okay. I'll make that concession. Red is the best color. Yeah, red is the most fun color. Also, I wanted to make a bit of a correction from something that I said last live stream. I don't think I made myself clear on something where I said that I was like beyond burnt out. And I think some people are just like saying, how can you get burnt out on this game? It's your job. I'm actually not burnt out of the game. I want to make that clear. I'm not burnt out on Total War Warhammer. I actually played Total War Warhammer 3 in my own time for several hours just in my own campaign today. I think the game is in a great state. Especially with dwarves, because I was playing Masters of Innovation, which, man, dwarves right now are totally my jam, which is weird, because I've previously hated them. What I've been burnt out on is the whole fucking thing of being a YouTuber. That's what I've been burnt out on. I mean, it's been a rough couple of years. But no, I'm not burnt out on the actual game itself. So I just wanted to make that clear, because I think I didn't make myself clear on that when I said it. I think some people thought that I was burnt out on the game. I'm not burnt out on the game. I'm burnt out on being a YouTuber. But you know, everybody suffers from burnout. My thoughts on burnout is just power through it, and maybe you just sort of like just gotta power through it. I don't know what else to do. Doesn't mean I'm gonna stop. Just fucking exhausted. That's all. How many hours do you have in total Warhammer 3? 7,250. Let me just take a break. Because the job can't take a break. I'll be fine. I'm just saying. Look, here's the thing. I have been burnt out for the better part of like 3 years. You just push through it. It's fine. It's not like it's a recent thing. Just people ask me. I'm just like, yeah, I've been burnt out for 3 years. Did you enjoy Space Marine? Loved it. Love Space Marine. I was actually playing with my wife earlier today, so I've currently clocked 69.6 hours. So Slash is happy. In your opinion, which faction needs a dwarf caliber rework? Probably Lizardmen would be really good. Bretonia does. Vampire Counts could use it. Tomb Kings could use it. Vampire Coast maybe. Norska definitely. Honestly, Nurgle could use another rework. Empire's good, don't need a rework. Some people said the High Elves, but I don't necessarily agree or disagree. I mean, I'd always go for a bit of a buff for the High Elves, but I just don't think they need it personally.
To the cannons! Doom upon the Empire's enemies! Prepare for combat!
But you know, to each their own. But yeah, absolutely love Space Marine 2. It's not going to be for everyone. I understand it's probably not going to be as entertaining to watch as Total War Warhammer 3. I get it. Which is why I'm not streaming it that often. Can't get at him. They're being too accurate. I'm literally starving for content. All the YouTube channels are forgotten. I've been watching you for like 6-7 months. Thank you for your hard work. Yeah, and another thing to point out is that a lot of Total War YouTubers are burnt out right now. Like, it's not just me. So it's just that I'm a little bit more vocal than most others. But yeah, a lot of Total War YouTubers are pretty burnt out because it's been a rough couple of years to be a Total War YouTuber. You know, things seems like they're on the way up. But it's been a rough couple of years. It's going to take some time to recover. How it runs in your GTX 1080 Ti? Oh, yeah, that's another thing. So, my wife's computer has a video card that's like crapper than a GTX 1080 Ti. And it runs fine on her computer. Everything's on the lowest setting, but it runs absolutely fine on her computer. So, Space Marine 2 is possibly one of the best optimized games that I've seen recently. It's so well optimized. Especially considering how fucking good it looks. It's absolutely insane how well optimized it is. I can't believe it. Like, given how good it looks and how many actual entities they have on the field at once, I can't believe it even ran on my old computer just fine. Like, it runs better than Total War Warhammer 3, which is weird. Load times are a bit horrendous, but that's because I don't have enough space on my SSD for that. Alright, I've used up all my restocks now. Alright, time to use this guy out. So yeah, it's good that the Warhammer 40k community finally got a good Warhammer, a good Warhammer 40k game. overcast. Karl Franz can't bloody sit there and tank that for very long. He's not super tanky yet. Thing is, if you don't tank it, they dodge it. Especially the Karen race. But I don't think the zombies will be able to dodge it because they're too slow. Yeah, they're way too slow. Can always use this guy here to tank it because I might just ban him soon. Dawn of War 1 exists. Sorry, let me rephrase that. They finally got a good Warhammer 40k game after 20 years of having shit games. I mean, there's a couple of good ones in there. We got Rogue Trader, Space Marine 2, been a good year for 40k games. I've heard Rogue Trader is good, yeah.
Death awaits you! Sigmar guides me!
Come on, give me one more. Just got terror routed. Coward. Alright, we should be getting... Oh, shit, he is taking some damage there. Don't want him to die.
Master Engineer! Ambulated! Ulrich's
Karl Franz got this.
Gold Wizard! Shaman's Wrath!
How many kills did we get with these guys? Oh, yeah, there's 16 units in here, so there's probably still a fair bit to go. Maybe we should bring up the archers and start shooting. Yeah, the zombies, they just can't get out of the way in time. They're too slow. Good amount of value done with this guy. Put you in a position here. Maybe you'll be able to shoot at them through the gate. That'd be good if you could. Good, they're doing it. Can bring these up and they might be able to shoot through the gate. No, they're not on fire at will. Looking to get the Nemesis Crown this run. It's not on my to-do list. That doesn't mean I won't get it, but it's just not on my to-do list. It depends if it's convenient, if it shows up at the right time. I'm not going to be like, oh, the Nemesis Crown just showed up. I'm going to go drop what I'm doing and go and search for it, because this campaign tends to be a bit heavy on the fires to put out. And getting the Nemesis Crown is not a priority in fixing those issues. Typically speaking. That's good. Almost out of magic though. Alright, I'm going to put these ones on fire at will now as well. Good, another unit gone. I think this is my last spell. Still, 327 kills. I'm pretty happy with that Metal Wizard. Alright, what do we do to advance next? Okay, let's get a gun unit here. Seems like they don't want to put any more guys up on the walls. And you're going to have to try to tank some guys around over here. And I'll see if I can shoot them. 5.2.4 hot... Another hotfix? Wasn't it... Hang on, let me have a look at this. Wasn't it just like a couple of days ago, the other hotfix? Let me have a look at this. A single line hotfix. Let's have a look at this. It's probably nothing. I was going to say hotfix every day. Resolve to crash to desktop. Oh, okay. Okay, that doesn't matter. That is not worth creating out of the game and updating. Oops. Let's do that. And...
Handgunners! Shoot them! Finding better ground! Gold wizard! By forge and firearm!
This guy got himself real stuck. You're routing the wrong way! Come on. Let's move these guys up. They got like one shot left. Come on, dude, get out of here. Alright. Alright, heroes are all fairly badly damaged. It's anyone that walks past here gets shot with guns. And yes, good, we didn't have to launch the actual attack. It's not worth it, crashes the desktop. Well, if it crashes the desktop, then we'll get the patch. Hey, let's tell you what, I know you like Satisfactory. Any chance for a 1.0 playthrough? Probably not. Probably not. Like, I might play it in my spare time, but I don't think I'll be covering it on a stream. For Dwarf Gyro Army, what allied flying siege attacker unit is easiest to get? I don't know. I just get a Slayer Lord. They've got siege attacker. I don't bother using allied recruitment personally, but so I'm the wrong person to ask. Legend, do you think gold command into mechanics will work as intended? I have no idea. I'd say 50-50 chance of it working as intended. We'll have to wait and see. Right, you got a campaign movement range follower, a scribe, that's good, you have that. Alright, now as for this guy here,
Engineer.
let me see if I can get them to finish them off.
Speak before my shield bearers.
Alright, Blackstone post, giving me some iron.
Expert in innovation.
So disbanding this guy will save us a fair bit of cash.
Ready. So many ideas.
Yeah, alright, let's do that.
Different
Oh, I should have respec'd him. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, increased mobility. Okay, that's all good.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Yeah, we need money right now. That's super important. Okay, well, Heinrich Kemmler's been taken out super early. Yeah, there's no way he's going to recover from this.
I will not.
And then, as I've said before, we play it by ear and we see what is going to be the next thing that we should go for. Alright, so we know that he's right there. He might be hoping that I just like walk out here and get ambushed by him. So
Imperial Scholar.
just chill.
Upgrades are
Don't need to
vital.
recruit any more units.
burdened with brilliance.
Yeah, we're fine there. Okay, we gained another growth point, so if I build, yeah, I could upgrade another settlement. Yeah, that's not a bad one to get. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we've also got another open the gates ready to go. We've now got 2,000 of this. What's Unify do? Confederate. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to do any confederations right now. I don't think I will be able to. Anyway. Just thinking where to send Karl Franz next. Because, yeah, I imagine pretty soon we'll start seeing Grom the Paunch. And that was the guy that really gave us the hard time in the previous time I played this. letting all this go to shit is not that big of a deal. Although, allowing him to get beefed up is probably a mistake. There's these greenskins here as well.
Pioneer of progress.
It is only 500. Yeah, because if I do... Oh, hang on. I don't have enough money, actually, to build this up. I need 1,800. So unless I can get that extra 500 from somewhere... this isn't going to give us 500, but that'll help our income. Alright, so that's good at least.
My inventions serve the Empire.
So that'll finish building, and we'll just sell it to the highest bidder. As to Blackstone Post, it might be best to sell it over to the dwarves.
They only do when they want something.
Because, like... Oh, then again, I'd probably make 5 grand over the course of the campaign. Because if we have a look at this, it's making 20 ingots, which is making us 220 per turn. Producing... Oh yeah, because we've got a global bonus to it. So, 220 turn, 25 turns, and we'll be able to... Actually, less than that. It's not going to grow. I guess I could hold on to it for a while, wait for them to build up some more money, and then sell it. Because we need cash to inject into Altdorf. Like, I don't really want to be developing up this region right now. Although it would be better to sell it to somebody who we could potentially confederate. Dennis Zarazeko did a 5-year super chat. Hey, Legend, putting the Sigmar in Sigmar. Are we? I guess so. Thanks for the super chat.
Why talk to you?
Yeah, it's probably better to sell it to them. It just depends on who's got the money. Alright. Technology, we've done those two. That's another thing, if we can save this up, we could get down here. Teachings of Teclis. Let's see. Imperial University for Control +2 could be very helpful on this difficulty. There are some bonuses here to our armies, like this one here, 3 turns. And give leadership, speed, recruit rank. That's definitely good. But I don't know. Public order is going to be very helpful. I think we should go for that. Construction cost reduction. That'll save us a shitload of money over the course of the campaign. Look, I'll be fine for public order. I think we need to reduce construction costs. It'll be quicker as well. Okay, let's have a look. Yep, that's us done for the turn. Is there anything that I want to disband and replace? Probably not. Alright, let's move on. Upgrade Heimgart ASAP, we'll need that for it. Yeah, well, I don't have the money right now. Looks like that's where they're going to go first, and that's fine. Okay. Well, thanks for the money. And actually pretty decent amount of prestige.
I am nothing if not.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Alright, probably leave them alone actually. No, I don't care about their fealty right now. I need prestige.
But Legend, you already have 2,500. Why are you so stingy?
Invention is my gift.
I don't think that they'll be able to reach Isleheart from here, because I don't think you can cross through there. I actually don't know if they'll be able to reach Ubersreich either.
Expert in innovation. For the Empire.
Definitely won't be able to reach Grunburg from there. Reich has got 7 units in there. And the next building will give us walls, so that's not going to make it easy for them. I could force march this guy down here, because it's not like this army is going to be able to attack Altdorf. And this one in here would give us 10 units up against their 10 units. We'd be able to win. Yeah. And like I said, he can't pass through here. Oh, hang on. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about that.
Tolerate stupidity. I am Franz.
Alright, now let's see where we're going to sell Gisero.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
That's not a whole lot of money, but we can get a bunch of treaties with them.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best.
It's not like that's a whole bunch either.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Because yeah, any territory that we give to them, if we confederate them later down the track, then I just get it back. So, we could go with this and also go with a non-aggression pact. I could maybe get them to join war against the... Oh, that's right, we haven't finished the Barrow Legion. Could get them to go to war with them. I don't think I need to. Kazrak is usually pretty easy to deal with. Could also leave it for another turn, wait for them to build up some more money. Because it's not urgent for me to get rid of it. Seems unlikely they'll attack us. Do you think there will be a Bretonnia rework? Well, they did say that it was on their to-do list, so that seems likely, but it's not guaranteed. I'd just say it's likely. Alright, if I attack these... Yeah, because we want to keep getting more experience, and they'll give us some more other stuff. We want to swing around over this way, I think. And maybe just beeline it straight to Middenheim. May need to take out these orcs on the way as well. These guys here are... We don't have we'll have to trespass on them. If I ever decide to sell them this region, they'll get over it.
Into battle.
Can probably auto-resolve this. Yep. Okay, good amount of prestige. Nice. I'll take the replenishment, actually, because... Hang on. Should be able to attack that again. Do these guys have... I just got an aggression pack with them. Because, yeah, this is immune to trespassing in Empire regions, which this is not.
Summon the Elector Counts. Men.
Hey, Radiant Ash, good to see you. Banner of Swiftness, that's a good one. And, yeah, I'll take that replenishment. I actually think we recovered from these auto-resolves here. Okay, and then Force March. Yep, Force March through here. No, just stay in the region. Okay. Alright, did that get attached into him? Yep, good. Good. Alright, you need... Too bad it doesn't provide ammunition for the entire army.
I command here.
Good, gotta save cash. Because he'll have a relatively expensive army fairly soon. Alright, we can now start building... Let me have a look here. Alright. I could build this... So that takes 5 turns, but if I build this, it'll only take 3 turns. And that'll also reduce the recruitment cost of Reichsguard. Since that's the unit that I want, then, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. It'll also be built quicker. This guy's not noble, is he? Let me just check if I've got a noble duke, because I would definitely like the stuff to be built quicker, if possible. Nice, got everything. Okay.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Money's also a little bit tight. Because we can upgrade Isleheart. Okay, I can still do it, so that's good. But then there's other things that might be a bit better of a return on investment. Like, whether we build this turn or next turn, does it really matter that much? Probably has a little bit. That's also a really good building, but yeah. Building up our economy will allow us to build up more later, but obviously if I get my Reichsguard now, my army will be better. Thing is, even if I start building it now, we're going to be passing through here before it's finished. And even if I do finish it, it will take 2 turns per Reichsguard to recruit. So it's going to take some time. And maybe it'd be better to leave someone behind here to do that. So it might be better off just to build up our economy first. Eilhard is about to be attacked, right? Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't think you can pass through here. I'll have to check. We need to recruit someone.
What's the quarry?
Okay, yeah, they're not going to be able to pass through. See, if I can't reach there, with this guy, with the strategist.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, if he can't reach there, there's no way Kazrak's going to be able to reach it. He didn't put any points into campaign movement range either. So the only possible region he could attack, I think, would be Ubersreich. So that's why we moved this army down to here.
I need a list of our supplies and munitions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, our 10 units versus his 10 units, I think we can beat them.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Huntsman General.
I mean, I could be wrong.
Now.
But I have never really thought it was efficient walking through here. And they can't attack in that particular stance. If they go back to Altdorf, the garrison has recovered, and it's at tier 3 now, so it's a bigger garrison and better units in there. There's actually fewer missile units. Okay. Alright, then we need to get money. That will provide an extra 125. This provides an extra 50 plus 15 of those. Let me just check. 150. Plus the extra. Okay. Yeah, we should probably build that one because that'll be a little bit cheaper as well. Okay. And then today's patch notes also clarify the circumstances under which a lord withdraws in an ambush. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I should have read it a bit more than 5 seconds. Okay, hang on. Let's go through it briefly. Oh, here we go. Additionally, we want to provide some clarity regarding a note from hotfix 5.2.3. The AI-controlled lord will no longer withdraw when ambushed if it has a good chance of winning. The change is not specific to lords. The correct information is that the battle AI will not withdraw when ambushed if its army has at least 75% of the attacker's army strength. Army strength is calculated by the sum of its unit strength, while this unit strength value is not visible to the player. It is a key factor in AI decision-making, greatly enhancing its battle strategy in many situations. Let's put this to the test. Alright. Let me just get through this turn, and we'll load up that save file again, and we'll put it to the test. So it needs to be considered 75%. So that means the balance of power can be in your favor, and they still won't run off the battlefield, apparently. So we'll put it to the test. We'll run a couple of scenarios. It'll only take a minute, but let's just get through this turn here. Alright, so do we want to use any of these? Makes no sense to open the gates right now, I think. Waste of growth. I reckon that'd be useless. No, because if we... Look, we've got enough to get this on our way towards the Emperor of the Empire. And that would be really good to get. Okay, actually, let's... Actually, that one doesn't matter. This was the one that matters. So if we save up 7,500, we can start getting big ones of those. Because that's really good, doubling up on that. Really, really good. Okay, so... Yeah, I'll just keep going until we got 7,500 and just get them all in one go. Okay, and... I don't see anything else that really needs to be done here. Check one last time for diplomacy. Hang on. Do you turn on all ultimate scenarios and legendary? No, I've done that before. I hate the endgame crisis. I usually turn them off. I just don't like them. At the end of the day, play for fun, and I just don't think they're fun. I think it's a really crappy way to implement an endgame crisis. So I just turn them off. I'm not one of those kind of players. I know it sometimes seems like the case. I don't like challenge for the sake of challenge. There's got to be a reason for it. It's got to be fun. I find playing it on the hardest difficulty is fun because I can handle it. I'm not saying I can't handle endgame crisis. The problem with endgame crisis is that it becomes fucking grindy as hell. That's my biggest problem. Yeah, he couldn't make it there. The last line addresses your video. Huh? We are also... Oh, hang on. Let me just see this. Hang on. We are also aware of a separate issue not addressed in this fix, where an army may retreat in battle after already retreating earlier in the same turn, causing an entire army to be wiped out. We are actively investigating this and appreciate reports and feedback on the matter. Cool. Yeah, this is like a direct response to like the video that I made without acknowledging me whatsoever. Typical CA, whatever. They think every other Total War YouTuber, but when it comes to me, just pretend I don't exist. Typical. Fuck faces. Whatever. What are you gonna do? Okay, I could get ambushed by them here. I would probably win. Oh, they probably won't even proc the ambush though.
I see no other option.
Let's see. How do we go about this? Ooh, spicy. Oh, I fucking hate those guys. So they're never going to acknowledge me, but I fucking hate those guys that run the marketing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Guts of Rivia did a 50 AED super chat. I know you rated the Emperor's Wrath below the regular Steam tank because of its price, but doesn't Franz make it cheaper than the regular one because it's an electric count unit? No. No, because as you get a couple of supply lines going, the upkeep cost reduction sort of outweighs it. It's up to you. I mean, if you've only got one army, then yeah, you can make it cheaper. But as you get more and more armies, you will notice the upkeep cost of that particular unit sort of blow out of proportion.
I am Franz. They will obey.
Okay, so I really want to get rid of his army because he's in a position where he could possibly strike Eilhart next turn. Based on what we see here, they're probably not in a position to attack Ubersreich. He's clearly looking for a good way to strike. I guess what I could do is try to ambush the ambushers. Problem is, though, if the ambush fails, they could ambush us. But like I said, I'm not too worried about him ambushing this army. We'd take a lot of... Because he's not that strong. He also said he wasn't going to base his rating based on individual legendary lords. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, yes, also spicy. Yeah, look, it's just, I've been dealing with this stuff for the entire time I've been on YouTube. Even when I was in the partner program, Creative Assembly would just never acknowledge my existence whatsoever. And so it is definitely a sore spot for me, especially when they, like, shout out other creators. Meanwhile, I've been involved in so many, like, bug fixes and things getting fixed in the community, and they've never once acknowledged my existence. And it is a very sore spot for me. It is what it is. Even when I was in the partner program, they never once acknowledged anything that I did. So it's a very, very big sore spot for me. I mean, it's pretty obvious they're reacting to the video that I made. So they never acknowledge it. It's fine, whatever, who cares. Alright, so if I move to here, I might be within range to get ambushed. But if I'm in force march, there's a very high chance. Yeah, if I stay right here, then he won't be able to move. He refused to actually try to ambush me. But he won't be able to move. He might be able to attack me, though. Our ambush defense chance is not amazing, so I've probably put myself in a bit of danger here. Is legend controversial? I really shouldn't be. I mean, what am I haven't done anything controversial. Getting off topic, subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 4 months. Some of the elect accounts, who's better, Gelt or Techless? Ooh, probably Gelt right now.
Grand inventor.
They can seize all they want. You are, I guess, the most successful Total War creator. Yeah, look, it's fine. Like, it's just, like I said, it's a small sport. Best we just move on from it. Just move on from it. You know. Or else I'm going to say some real nasty stuff about them, which probably won't reflect well on me. So let's just move on. Okay, so let me see here. Yeah, the problem is you can know exactly where the beastmen are, but if they don't want to be discovered by you, they won't proc the attack. And in this area here, there's an 80% chance of ambush, so I could send this guy in, get ambushed, but they'll also just go straight back into ambush stance. Dealing with the beastmen like this can be really frustrating. That being said as well, I'm also in his zone of control, but he's able to just keep recruiting.
Pioneer of progress.
If I bring this guy over here, he'll get ambushed. Yeah, this is not going to work. Why blue, not yellow? I wanted to go down his blue line first because I need money. It's one of the biggest limiting factors. I need to reduce upkeep costs. Going down his yellow line will make him stronger, but he's fine. So yeah, I can't get him to... I guess I could try and get caught in force march. Could try. This is so irritating. Because, yeah, he's just not going to proc the ambush, is he?
I see no other option.
Because at this point here, he has an 80%... No, it's actually more than 80%. He's actually probably got a 100% chance of ambushing us. And we've got an army that's very vulnerable to being ambushed. But we've got a much bigger army than him.
Is it time?
If we wait there too long, he'll have a full stack in no time, and then he'll just launch the ambush and I won't be able to win. Goddamn, Kazarak's a pain in the ass. I can't think of any way to get him out of this stance. Phil did a €5 super chat. Lizardmen are not bad, but I feel like they need a rework to make them interesting again. How do you rework them mechanic-wise? I don't know. I would rework the geomantic web. Look, there's a lot of factions that are not weak. Like Norska, for example. They're actually not weak at all, but they're mechanically boring. So that's why they need to be fixed up. Alright, so we can see that Grom has appeared. I can't exactly do anything while fucking Kazarak is in the area looking for easy targets. Maybe I should have moved over here in ambush stance. It's too late now. If I was to go force march back over here, I'm still going to be in an area that has maybe not quite as high ambush. It's still very, yeah, basically guaranteed chance of ambush.
I am Franz. They will obey. For the Empire.
Yeah, I have no idea how we're going to bloody get rid of Kazarak here. He's really put himself in a super annoying position. If he doesn't want to engage us, we can't force him to do it. I just can't force him to do it. So just get some money from there, and we'll see. All right, I need to sell this region off.
The Grand Theogenist should declare
They haven't made any
traitors
more
and
money
heretics.
yet. Maybe I should get them to join war against Kazrak. Yeah. Okay, that's because they weren't going to do that deal last time. If we do this, Kazrak, maybe they'll send an army to go sort out Middenheim. Because I just need him out of here. He's just annoying the shit out of me. Alright, do that deal.
Indeed.
And that way you get a bit more money. Ambush him. I don't have enough movement. I tried to trigger his ambush, but it didn't work. Because he's too weak at the moment. Alright, what else do we need to do here? So, Reikland. Got enough money now to build this one, but I would want to... No, this one's fine. We don't have to get this one right away. This will be good as well. Let's get that first. Because that way I can swap out the Metal Wizard for a Life Wizard. Or I can just get a Life Wizard, because it should increase my capacity, right? Yes, it does. Okay, that's good. Alright, I just can't see anything else that needs to be done. Oh, hang on, here we go. Northern Provinces. We must see a caravan. So, a bit of money from that. Send out the other army to pull them out of ambush? No, because this is what will happen, right? If I send the army over here and get ambushed, they'll go back into encamp stance afterwards. Yeah, they don't just pull them out of ambush stance. And then I'll just lose a battle for nothing. Yeah, dealing with the beastmen in that stance is super irritating. If they don't want to come out of that stance, they don't have to. They can just hide indefinitely there. Can't really do anything else. We just have to see what happens. Kind of hoping he launches the attack on me, although his chances of success are literally 100% of ambush. But I just don't think he's going to have a very strong army right this very second. He's not going to be able to... Oh, they started a while. He's not going to be able to... Okay. That's good. At least he's not in ambush stance anymore. Ostermark's destroyed. Alright, we can't reach him from this position. I can reach him from here. Ooh, I think I can get him.
I despair.
Because yeah, if I put Karl Franz over here and launch the attack with this guy, he'll definitely run away. But he'll run in this direction. And he won't go very far, and I might just be able to hit him.
Just as I designed.
Ooh, God, I've only got 21% movement after doing that. And he will likely run to about here.
A truly ridiculous proposition.
But at least we push him away from Grunburg. Problem is, though, if this guy's standing out here in the open, he can just ambush us.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Not too worried about him ambushing Karl Franz, because his army is not good enough to be able to win, even if he ambushes us. The problem is Karl Franz bloody can't catch him. These guys here are also a problem because it looks like they could strike. Well, hang on.
Invention is my gift.
We got 8 units over here. His army is not in any particularly good stance. Why don't I just recruit a lord there and just allow him to attack us, and we'll get Karl Franz to move up to attack Karrenburg. And I'll just ignore him here. Like, it's annoying to have to split up my forces like this, but he's not recruiting anything. Yeah, I think that would be the best way to go about it. I think Master Engineer... Hang on, let me just have a look what the garrison is there at Grunburg. Yeah, Master Engineer is probably still the best choice. And just recruit a couple of those.
I see no other option.
Because, yeah, he's not going to attack Altdorf, and he's not going to have a second army. Wait, is he? He might.
Bring me to my men.
Because, yeah, we need to bring back Middenland. Oh, what? Wait, that's Northland there. That's fine. Alright, go into channeling stance over here, friends. Okay. Alright, we've got a little bit of money left over. I could upgrade that. Let's see, Reikland. Yeah, Grunburg, we want to upgrade that. Yep. Time to get friends into combat. Yeah, over here. Because this guy's just going to run away from us. Just waste our time. Upgrade that as well. And... so we'll have 2 growth points next turn. Alright, let's just worry about that later. I think it would be good to get this to tier 4 as opposed to these ones to tier 3. Plus I won't have enough money next turn to build them up. Unless I loot this, which we'll see about that. Alright, let's move on. Oh man, CA is definitely watching you regarding that second retreat ambush cheese. They confirmed that with the patch notes? Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's fine. It was really frustrating when they made those kind of, like, statements while I was in the partner program. And just, like, didn't acknowledge me at all. It was really frustrating. Do you know the entire time I was in the partner program, they never even followed me on social media? They basically hated me the whole time. It's fucking... yeah, whatever. Like I said, sore spot. Oh, that's going to be annoying because I was going to kill them while they were there. Now I've got to double back around over here. Because if I declare war on them and take Karrenburg, then they'll just take Eilhart. So this was very silly of him to do that because... yeah, that was very, very silly of him.
Say not that we are unmerciful.
Yeah, I've noticed the AI will do that sometimes. They'll just lay siege when they can't win. And get wrecked. Okay, so over here, yeah, we can definitely hit them. That's not a problem. But it's luring us in the other direction. I guess I could send these guys over here to go and capture Karrenburg. They didn't even put Legend in the top 8 friends on MySpace. I know, I know. I had them in my top 8 friends on Facebook. Sorry, on MySpace.
If you want it done right.
How can you take that so personal? You're not part of the team. Why would you? Well, because they followed everyone else. That's why. So it was always like this. It's like they gave all the accolades to the other creators. They followed all the other creators on social media. They always shouted out the other creators on social media. And for me, they wouldn't even follow me or acknowledge my existence or anything. And it was very obvious that they had a grudge against me. Very, very obvious. So it was quite frustrating.
Standard watch rotation for the Empire.
For years.
Wherever my craft
It is what it
is
is.
needed.
Can't do anything about it.
So many ideas.
Because yeah, if you ever look at their like Total War official page, you go and look at who they're following. They're following all the other Total War YouTubers.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Sell Blackstone Post? Maybe. I don't need to sell it right away because it's actually a pretty good settlement. While the Greenskins are here, they're not in a position to strike at us just yet. We are probably going to have to sell it at some point, but for the time being, it is making us quite a bit of money. So if I was to sell it, let me have a look. I'd definitely prefer to sell it to them. It's just that it doesn't connect the region up. I guess what I could do is have Karl Franz take out this army, then swing back around and maybe strike at Montfort. I might be able to sell it to them to these guys here. And create a bit of a buffer. Because, yeah, Montfort connects over to Gisero. Oh, there goes Bastogne. If we ever look at how strong this... It's beginning again. Yeah.
By the comet.
Alright. Declare war on them, and then we'll have to swing back around here.
Come then.
What are these guys even doing, anyway?
Don't mess with me.
Carrick Ziflin. Okay. If I go to Carrick Ziflin, offer to join war against
Let's
them.
hear what you have
Get
to
a bit of
say.
money out of them for that. Cool. Upgrade the fort. Yep. Yep. If I've got money, for sure. So yeah, just back on that previous topic, I think, like, the biggest problem that I've always had with being in the partner program or anything like that has always been that they say they're going to do something and then they don't do it. And they've always treated me differently from other creators. That's always pissed me off so much. If they treated every creator like crap, I probably wouldn't have cared so much. But they've always had a special place to put me in terms of treating this dude like crap. And that's why I've been so frustrated. And if you've ever been in like a friendship group where like you're the one that gets treated like crap, it doesn't feel good. And that's what it was like for 4 years in the creator program. You're the one that always misses out every single time. You know, oh, we'll promise we'll acknowledge you next time, and then it just never happens. So it's like after a while, it's just like, fuck these guys. They're just lying scumbags. Now, I'm not talking about the developers. I'm talking about their marketing. That's, you know, big grudge against them. And unfortunately, like, no one stood up for me or anything like that. And I would talk to people about it, and just like, well, Creative Assembly treat me okay, so I'm not going to do anything about it. So I'm just like, cool. Nothing I can do about it, so I just left. You know, they broke a bunch of contracts, just whatever. Just done with those dudes. Okay, so let's move over to here.
Make haste, men.
And we'll launch the attack here. As for launching the attack in Kazrak, I don't think he's going to be that big of a deal. We've taken out all of his initial units, so he's probably just going to come with, like, Ungors next time. Looking at this here, we're probably not going to be able to beat it with what we've got. Oh, hang on. Unless the garrison remains weakened.
Work to do.
I can't globally recruit quicker. And I don't... Well, I could get those regiments of renown. That seems like a waste of money. So if we have a look at this now...
Is my gift.
I could spend 500 now, and then in 3 turns spend another 500 and get to tier 4. I've got the money to get this to tier 3 now, though. You don't toe the line, you got blackballed. The thing is, I did toe the line for quite a while. But the, you know, after years of this kind of treatment, I eventually stopped towing the line. Because, like, came to the realization that it was just never going to happen. So, I was like, well, I might as well just do what I need to do. If they're going to behave that way. Get the text so that each option open the gates to surplus. Well, I don't have enough to do that, though. I need 7,500 to get to that point. You're right, it would be good to do that, but I just don't have enough. So maybe next time. Yeah, I'm going to do that here. And we'll get to tier 4 instead. I'll need 7,500 for that. But so we'll accumulate 3 turns worth of growth before I can do it again. But it's either wait 3 turns or wait 12 turns. Okay, and then you're just not corporate material, lucky you. Yes, lucky me. Very, very fucking lucky me to get singled out and ostracized. So lucky. Yeah, very, very, very lucky. I feel so blessed. You know, I have this really warm, fuzzy feeling whenever I think about my time in the partner program. It just fills me with, you know, with joy. Here's what it is. Like, I'll still continue to provide feedback, you know, through my videos to try to make the game better. It's just, it is very frustrating when they treat you like this. It is what it is. I can't do anything about it. All right, let's move on.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Doesn't mean I have to like it though. Why are you singled out? I don't know. I actually asked them a long time ago, like, why do you guys hate me? And they were like, we totally don't hate you. They don't have the balls to tell you why they hate you. Here's the another thing, right? Do you guys remember when Volan got blacklisted? You guys probably don't follow Volan, but just in case you do, when he got blacklisted, they actually sent him an email detailing why he got blacklisted. I didn't get one of those. They didn't even have the courtesy to be like, this is the rule that you breached. I didn't get one of those. They're so spineless that they can't even tell me why they hate me. I'll tell them why I hate them. Absolutely. That's how spineless they are. Because this is the thing. They know that if they do send that email, I'll share it publicly. I'll show you guys what it is. Wear it as a badge of honor. But I don't have the email. I can't show it. I don't have it. I've asked for it. I want it. Anyway. Is what it is. Legend might just rub him wrong, which is wrong. Well, I've had conversations in the past with them, so the things that were rubbing them the wrong way was when the first thing was like after Shadows of Change. I really let a rip into them after I was on an interview with a podcast, it's a small other YouTuber, and they saw that and they really didn't like what I said, and they basically said, you should just leave if you don't trust us. And I said, no, maybe you should prove to me why you should be trusted. Like, you've proven so many times you can't be fucking trusted. How about you actually earn some trust for once? They couldn't do anything about it. And then various other things. Like I said, I don't want to get into it too much. Because here's the thing. Here's the big thing. If I say too much, they will sue me. That's the big thing. If I say too much, they will sue me. And even if I was to win, they would. Oh, I cannot afford to get sued. So I try to keep it as vague as possible because, like, I can't afford to get sued. And that was why I left the partner program. Because they threatened to sue me. Well, sort of. They got their Sega legal team involved. Like I said, I might be saying too much. Maybe I should just stop now. And that was why I left. I was just like, this is not a fight worth having. So I nipped out of there. Sign NDA? No. No, like I said, I'm not going to go into details with it because they'll sue me.
Expert in innovation.
Alright, so like I said, let's just move on from it because I might be saying too much and I don't want to get sued. So let's just move on. Alright, taking the... Oh god, if I take this settlement...
The nation calls.
There's probably armies like standing right around the corner. We just can't see where they are. What we want to do is give this settlement Montfort over to them, create a bit of a buffer. But if we want to do that, the best way to do it is not have Karl Franz occupy, because obviously I'll be stuck without any movement. So we'll stay at Helmgart for the turn, generate a little bit more... Oh, hang on. I'd rather actually get my Winds of Magic up than replenish my casualties. We're going to recruit a lord. They'll occupy the settlement. Oh, I'll get this noble... Hang on, this is... I've already started with that. Growth went up. Take the hero out from Francis Scout. Well, I need the heroes. Okay, so I'll take this guy. Recruit that one a little bit later. We get him to occupy the settlement and have Franz reinforce, and then Franz basically waits here and prepares for the big fucking wave of enemies that are probably coming. Is he taking out undead yet? I took out Heinrich Kemmler.
As the Empire demands.
Corbett throw money and lawyers around to intimidate little guy. Yeah, it's basically what happens, but like I said, sometimes you just gotta take an L and just walk away.
Invention is my gift.
Just had to take an L. Had to take a lot of L's recently. Okay. Money is tight, but could you upgrade for a warrior priest? Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Let's build that at Uber's Reich. Wait. No, I'll build it here, Shrine of Sigma there.
Pioneer of progress.
Okay, where is their other army? Sitting over here. Okay, so it'll be a little while before they show up. Like I said, with 7 units, I wouldn't be able to beat this one, but with 9 units versus their... Oh, hang on. I said if the garrison... Okay, the garrison's still weakened. Alright, we might actually be able to do it. Let's revive Middenheim here. Yeah, create a bit of a buffer. Revive Middenheim.
Battle burdened with brilliance.
Never underestimate greenskins, but it does say the balance of powers in our favor. Just got to be careful because they got a lot of shields. Are you into fitness at all? You look quite healthy for someone who used to stream almost daily for hours on end. I used to be, like when I was younger. I used to be heavily, I guess, into fitness. I don't know. Like, when I was like 18, 19, 20, 21, I worked out fairly regularly because I wanted to get laid. And it works. So, but I don't work out as much these days because I don't have the time, and I also can't be bothered because I'm older, and I don't know. I don't care as much about it anymore. I should work out a bit more. I'm definitely not in as good shape as I used to be. That's for damn sure. Okay, I should probably pay attention to what I'm doing here. Biggest stretch was probably the Goblin Archers, because of just raw damage output that they'll do. Yeah, it's the problem when dealing with goblins. They're friggin' shields. Although everything's looking alright at the moment. I'm not 100% on this, to be honest. It said victories in our grasp, but fucking don't underestimate greenskins. They are dangerous bastards, especially on this difficulty. Very dangerous fucking bastards, greenskins. Shit, I think I'm actually gonna lose. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose this battle. Fucking greenskins. They're just so fucking... They just don't break. Even the goblins won't break. It's not over yet. I mean, if our guys could rally, that'd make a big difference. Shit. Come on, rally. Pull them back. Ah, shit. Shit. Come on, rally. Ah, the fucking line of sight as well. Pissing me off. God damn it. Said victory's in our grasp, but I kind of felt like it wasn't. Move that back. Because yeah, even though we had higher strength units than them, the fact they've got more units allows them to pin us down, and that's the big problem. Now guy over here, and their goblins are quick. That's the fucking problem that we have fighting these guys. Shit, why? Fucking me, man. Nah, gonna lose it. God damn it. Fucking bloody... Like I said, don't underestimate greenskins. They are dangerous. Probably battle was winnable, but... I don't know, I didn't target the right units, and... it's not over yet, but it's not looking great. With our guys, right? Hang on, I'm gonna just fight my guts out. Just bear with me here, guys. Gotta fight my guts out. No, back off. Fight your guts out. Get some of these guys into the forest and run down that way. It is still playing our music, but yeah, the problem here is these basic bitch archers. Maybe I should have hired a spearman. This guy seems to be able to run. Come on, go run. I'm not out of the fight yet. Not out of the fight yet. Don't dismay. We're not out of the fight just yet. If I could just... Oh, shit. Chase after them, maybe. Get these two over here. Maybe try to take out that one. That archer's in bad shape. This one here might rally. Yeah, it rallied. Good. Or just run. No, you're gonna have to shoot at that, I think. Run that one away. You keep running. Looks like these greenskins are quite tired, so that's good. Charge in there. That's good. Come on, keep running. Okay, I think it's not looking as bad as I was getting a little bit dismayed, but it's you know it's okay. We're not out yet. Look how much distance we got here. That'll rally. Keep moving. Keep moving. Okay, good. This one here is routing. That's good. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Fuck me, man. Definitely a sweaty fight. I mean, the auto resolve did give us a crushing defeat. But I think we're okay. Because, yeah, if we take out this unit here, that's going to be a big advantage for us. Because this one is basically dealt with. Especially if I get this one here to chase after it just a little bit. Come on, one shot. Okay, that'll just keep it routing it just a little bit longer. Good. Good. Too bad this guy here can't fire while moving. That would be really good. I don't think that shot went off. Okay, we're alright. Alright, we're okay. Oh, that's not good that this unit here is running. I think it's mostly up to these two here. Oh, what's wrong with you? Oh, you got caught a little bit by them. Oh, yes, it rallied. Very nice. Yeah, keep that one off the battlefield. Okay, it's looking good. Alright, this is looking much better now. Much better. Much better. Because, yeah, we've defeated a few of their units, and what we can do is the ones that aren't pinned down, we can bring some guys around over here and finish them off. Yeah, we got this. We'll be fine. Now, I'll tell you what, I was panicking there for a moment. Yeah, we've got this. We'll be fine. Start drawing them back over here. Don't have to worry too much about ammunition because we've got some restocks if we need them. Ooh, that's not good. Get out of there.
Missiles will fly.
Whew. I'll tell you what, I really thought I was going to lose there for a moment.
Go.
Okay. Oh, that's not good.
Take aim. At speed. Take position. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's going to rally.
Position's acceptable.
Good. If you can get one shot in on them, that'd be great. Yeah, because you got loads of kills. That's great. Because, yeah, their attack is very good against infantry. Good, that's the Orc boys dealt with. Right, we're going to try to relieve the pressure on him. Okay, you can fire back at them. Okay, those archers still causing me problems, but they're almost defeated. That one's probably going to shatter. No, come on, come on. Don't. If you rout, we're fucked. Get out of there. Ugh. He'll still rally. He's still got 2 more chances. Well, 1 more after this, I guess. Yeah, like I said, don't underestimate greenskins. They are dangerous. They shattered.
Weapons at the ready! Missiles ready! Moving now! Taking position! Find your targets! Rebels aim! We're ready! Master engineer! Withdraw! Ready to fire!
You finished Space Marine 2 yet? The campaign, yeah, that's easy.
Yes, sir!
Operations mode. I've gotten 1 character to level 25 and a few maxed out weapons, but not like everything. Played a couple of rounds of PvP. It was alright. PvP's not really my thing.
At your service!
Alright. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's gonna be fine, right? Just keep telling myself that. Everything's okay. Thoughts on a warband upgrade mechanic for Bretonnia rework? No, I don't. No, I don't think so. No, I mean that should really belong to Warriors of Chaos, not to Bretonnia. Ice Delu did 100 cheers donation. Did you have a good laugh at the Hotfix 5.24 blog? Not really. Why would I find that funny? Alright, return to the electric counts. Took a lot of damage though. I do want to recruit something other than this trash.
I need a list of our supplies and munitions.
Approach and make your offer. A but I make no promises to my ascent.
Okay. If they send an army down over here, it is what it is. At least Boris is back.
Scholar, my
And you got yourself a level up. That's nice.
the Empire.
And I tell you what, Immortal would have been good, but they're also more expensive. Yeah, let's get Immortal. Hang on. Money's a little bit tight. So for Muncher became a member for 25 months. Pleasure as always there, bud. Alright, no worries, dude. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. When Waaagh kicks in, Gobos turn into Chaos Warriors for some reason. Waaghs just provide like a pretty flat bonus to like melee attack and stuff. So yeah, their melee attack goes through the roof. They're not as strong as Chaos Warriors though. Alright, Uber's Reich. We want to... I don't have enough money for that.
The wild makes warriors.
Stupid git. We greenies gonna smash ya.
So what I need to do, I think, is like try to drag as many people at war with Grom so that he ends up... It might even be worth it to get Karak Ziflin to go to war with them. And sell them Blackstone Post. Because yeah, the more factions they're at war with, the more they'll spread out their armies all over the place so we can pick them apart.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Because yeah, this army over here, it's not going to do very well against the full goblin tide that he's going to have. And you know, we're working on it. If once I get my Reichsguard army going, that'll be fine. Alright, so what are we doing here? We can get that one going. Yeah, there'll still be plenty of prestige left over. It's not going to get any cheaper. .2.4 talked about the double retreat AI wiping itself out bug. Also elaborate on Archaon still retreating in ambush despite the path. Oh, that's right. I was going to... That reminds me. We were going to test this out, weren't we? It's this one here. Okay, this one here. Alright, we're going to test this out. Yeah, sorry. Good. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to test it. So they said that if the balance of power was like 75... so if their balance of power was 75% of your balance of power, that they would not retreat off the battlefield. Okay. So... That's with 3 armies. It gave a valiant defeat, but he's probably getting an auto-resolve boost. But the thing is as well, we should be getting an auto-resolve boost for ambushing him. But, hang on, what's the difficulty here? Was it? It's on legendary difficulty, so I can't see the balance of power. But what we can do is fight the battle, and then look at the replay, and it will show the balance of power. So if I jump into this battle here, we know he's going to withdraw because there's nothing that's changed. But what I could do is actually take out this army here and see if he'll stand and fight. But let's just see what the balance of power was truly in the fight. So we'll need to basically bring in all of our reinforcements. Oh, I can't bring on all my reinforcements this way. I'll have to put them on. I'll have to put one of them under AI control. I'll have to get out and get back into it. Because yeah, it's probably taken into consideration the reinforcements that haven't come in, which is why they ran off the battlefield. So one of the armies has to be coming in as AI reinforcements, otherwise I just can't bring them all in. We'll have a look at what the actual balance of power is like, and then, because we know he's going to withdraw off the battlefield, but he'll stay for a few moments, which should be enough time for me to get my reinforcements in, just so we can see what the balance of power actually was. You could try to retreat some units for testing purposes. Okay, but let's just see what it was in that particular battle there. What the actual balance of power was like. Oh, I loaded the wrong save. Ah, it's this one. Yeah, Okay, so we just need to put one... It doesn't actually matter. Just put both of them under AI control. And he just has to hang on long enough for the reinforcements to show up, which will take a minute 48, roughly. Yeah, I think it usually takes him about 2 minutes before he'll get off the battlefield. Yeah. We're also aware of a separate issue. I don't think it's related to bounce power. Hang on, let me just read it again. Because yeah, I usually don't focus on this stuff during live streams because it's distracting and not really necessary. So we need to remain hidden, or else he'll just run off the battlefield straight away. So that'll come in 2 minutes. That'll come in a minute 48. Yeah, separate issue is just where they run off and die, even though they've already retreated once before. Because yeah, right now the bounce power is in their favor, but we just don't know by how much. So I need to get our forces onto the battlefield before he retreats. Oh god, that's gonna be freaking tight. Alright, I think all of our reinforcements came in before he retreated. It's gonna be friggin' tight. Alright, then just do that. The replay is saved. I need to go into the main menu, check out the replay. That way we'll be able to see what the bounce power is like, because you can't see it on legendary difficulty. And we'll see. So if the bouncer power is like slightly in our favor. Okay, so if we go like this. Battle replays. Let's have a look. Disband some units beforehand. Or I could just not bring in one of these armies. Or yeah, disband one of the units beforehand, that's right. Do you need to relaunch the game? No. Because it's already in patch 5 point. So that's the balance of power with just one army. Right. Obviously in their favor. But this is the best of the two armies. So I reckon the bounce of power will probably go down to there, which, yeah, that kind of makes sense that he would run away when they come in. So with that, the bounce of power was pretty much dead on even. No, it's a little bit in my favor, and he ran away. Okay, here's the thing. This is what they said. You only had a moment to see it. They said that the AI would not run away if their total force was 75% of your total force. That means the bounce of power can be slightly in your favor. And they still ran away. There was only a brief moment when all of my forces were in the battle and all of their forces were in the battle. Let's have a look at it one more time. And I'll try to pause it at just the right moment when all forces are on the battlefield simultaneously. And then we'll read over that. So based on what I'm seeing here, those patch notes aren't correct. I don't think the patch applies to old save states. Why wouldn't it? Yes, they do. The only time that a patch has to be on a fresh campaign is when they actually add new content or rework a mechanic. But if they change the AI, then that's just part of the game files. I mean, you can load up mods into pre-existing campaigns and they'll just work. It's the same thing with patches. Okay, hang on. Right before he leaves the battlefield. Right there. Okay. So if we have a look here, everyone should be on the battlefield. Right? Yeah, everybody's on the battlefield. So would you say that that bounce of power is... Would you say that their bar there is 75%? RKO needs 75% balance of power to not retreat, was what it's saying. No, that's not what it's saying. I'll read it out. That is absolutely not what it says. It says, the correct information is that the battle AI will not withdraw when it's ambushed if its army has at least 75% of the attacker's army strength. Army strength is calculated by the sum of its unit strength. While this unit strength is not visible to the players, is a key factor. So, what I'm saying here, so basically their force can be 25% weaker than ours, and they'll stand and fight. Now, I would say that this is probably right on the cusp. Right on the cusp. So if we just brought a few less units, they should stand and fight. So let's test that out. You have twice their balance of power at the moment? No, I don't think so. It was only slightly in my favor, only slightly. That's this one here. No, it's not saying that they need to have 75% of the balance of power bar. That's not what it's saying. Only one army, maybe. Well, I think they'll definitely, then they'll be super outpowered. Then they'll definitely stand and fight. So we need to bring, hang on, just cancel that. So if I take, I can't not bring the garrison. So if I take away this army here, just friggin' do that. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. Still valiant defeat in order resolve. And let's see if he runs away from this. Let's quick save that because I can easily replicate this situation. And we need to put them both under AI control in order for them both just to show up. So we'll see if he runs away this time. Do I bring the third army and do this? Well, I just brought a couple of heroes. Alright, so we'll see if he stands and fights this time. Or if he runs away. So I reckon the balance of power this time should be pretty much dead on even. So let's see what he does. So he's just in the process of moving away. Let's just delay this for now. We just... Oh, no, don't delay it. Yeah, just hang on. Let's see what he does. He's running away. I brought fewer units by a lot. Still ran away. Alright, we'll check the replay now and have a look what it shows. Because we need to see what the balance of power is like. Legend, just bring one unit and see if he runs away. Alright, let's have a look. So, battle, replays, yep. Alright, let's have a look at this. This is why I say I didn't like you. It actually isn't. Well, yeah, who knows. Alright, so let's have a look at what the balance of power is like. Now, don't forget, they will stand and fight if the balance of power isn't in their favor, but only slightly. So reinforcements are arriving, and Archaon's still in the battlefield. All of our reinforcements in. I mean, it doesn't look like it made any fucking difference, does it? I would say that that is 75%, and he still ran away. Like, the middle is right in the middle here. Like, that's the middle there. Like, his balance of power is slightly more than us. Sorry. My balance of power is slightly more than his. I would say that we're probably, like, maybe 20% stronger than him. Still too close? Alright, we'll try with an even smaller army. You can't look at the balance of power. It literally doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the best indication that we've got. Why don't just make the AI stand and fight when in force march? Easy fix. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Alright.
Back. The council's voice.
So don't bring in this army at all. And let's disband. We don't want to disband too much because then the bounce power will be way in his favor and he definitely won't run away. So let's get rid of these wolf rats and the rat ogres maybe. Because I can't not bring the garrison here. Can't disband them. Alright, so I've disbanded a few units. Alright, let's get rid of one more brood horror. Alright, we'll see if that works. So now it's a close defeat rather than valiant defeat. Alright, let's see if he stands and fights this time. This time we don't need to put an army under AI control because we can bring them all in. Your army versus his? My army is weaker than his though. So he'll definitely stand and fight in that case. There's no garrison. Here it is, right there. Okay. So let's see what he does this time. Maybe he'll stand and fight, maybe he won't. Let's see. Oh shit. I fucked it up this time. I didn't, oh shit. I need to replay the battle. Fucked it up. I'll just set it back up again. Even including the ambush bonus. The ambush bonus is only applied on... Oh, sorry. There's two ambush bonuses. There's the auto-resolve bonus that you get, but then there's also a 1-minute bonus, which expires very quickly. Make sure we like the title. No, I'm only going to be doing this for like 2 more minutes. Ah, damn it. I got to do all that again.
Retreat now! All hail horned rat! Don't disappoint me!
Whoops. Alright. Yeah, I just goofed up. No big deal. I'll just do it again. Does minutes below amount matter? Not... Like, in this instance here with this large army, it's not going to make any serious difference. So, this is the last time I'm going to test it. If he runs off the battlefield this time, then yeah, I'd say the patch notes were wrong. Like, I definitely still think he ran off the battlefield while having 75%, well, at least 75% of what we had. But let's see here. Because, yeah, if you put your... Like, even if you're weaker than them... Sorry, even if you're way stronger than them, if you put your forces right in front of them, they will fight you a little bit. It's if we do it this way. We need to remain hidden at the start. So let's see if he runs off the battlefield again. Or if he stands and fights. He's standing and fighting this time. Okay. Alright, and let's see what the balance of power was like. But yeah, he didn't run off the battlefield this time. But let's see. What was required in order for that to happen? Oh! I didn't save the replay. Back in it again. Sorry. I'm getting through this stuff a bit too quick. Did you update the game first? Yeah, it's on the patch where it happened. I haven't got 5.2.4 because that wasn't when it was implemented. You had to see the other army? Okay, well then let's delay the other army and see if it still works. That's actually a really good point. It autosaves? No, not if it only autosaves it if you concede defeat. I didn't concede defeat. I exited the battlefield.
Next way.
It wouldn't have saved the replay. Trust me, I do this a lot. I know when I've made a mistake. I made a mistake. Okay, so we'll go in with that now. And yeah, we'll delay our reinforcements and see what he does. He would run off 100% of the time pre-patch? No, not necessarily. I've definitely seen the AI stand and fight before. 5.2.4 has updated the thing that you're testing, by the way. No, that's 5.2.3. 5.2.4 just fixed one little thing. It's just that they addressed it in the patch notes, that's all. I think that they're searching for him. Yeah, no, he's not running off the battlefield. Okay, so we'll bring in all of our reinforcements quickly. Looks like we're getting some dropped frames here. Okay, and then here we go. Campaign, no, battle replays. Let's see what the bounce power. So what was it? What was the bounce power required for them to stand and fight? That's what we want to see here. Was it even? Was it slightly in our favor? Was it in their favor? Basically, how much of a bitch does Archaon need to be in order to just get him off the battlefield? Okay, we can see here, bounce power is really not in my favor, but let's see what happens when the reinforcements arrive. And let's see what he does. Okay, we brought our reinforcements in and dead on even. So yeah, it seems as though if it is an absolutely even fight, he'll stand and fight. Otherwise, he'll pretty much run off the battlefield. That's what seems to be the case. Okay, now let's just get back to the game now. So yeah, we had to disband a stack and a bit in order to get Archaon to stand and fight. You still stronger? No, that was even. I might have been maybe 1% stronger than him. It was basically even. Okay, so back here, go back over here. I don't think I was going to recruit anything. I was going to build... what was I doing?
I am Franz. They will obey.
Oh yeah, let's get that. So yeah, if you want the AI to run off the battlefield, you just need to be slightly stronger than them, and they'll still run off, even if it is to their doom. What was I doing? I think that was it. We just checked diplomacy last time. Yeah, nothing here. Oh yeah, we're getting ready to attack Montfort here. It's a shame that they've built the economic building here instead of the military building, because that would be really good for grabbing quickly in order to sell it for a lot to try to drag other people in. Could also be good to get Paravon to join war. Maybe give that to them. Just give it to someone to make them to go to war with Grom. Maybe, yeah, I think I'd rather do it with... I don't know, I can sell Blackstone Post to get them to war with Carrick Ziflin. Alright, let's move on. Hang on, you gotta level up.
We're born to hunt.
Alright.
My
You for level up as well.
serve the Empire.
So we can do this in 2 turns. But then I also need to save up 6,400. Which I definitely don't have. That's right, we're building this so that we can get a warrior priest. That'll help with replenishment. Okay, let's move on. In terms of balance of power, it might be 50-50, but I think it still has to do with army comp. Previously, your total armies versus his were more than 25% stronger in total. Like, it's really hard to say with that kind of stuff. I'm just going off the balance of power, because that's, like, the most accurate way to go about it, but... It's hard to say. Jukami subscribed at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support there on Twitch. Let's go with this one, I think. Okay. Well, these guys showed up just in time for us to kill them as well. Where are they heading anyway? Don't they go to Blackstone Post? Still, I might kill them anyway if I've got enough movement left after doing this. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll go to war with them, because it's not like he's going to send any armies against us from this distance. Alright, now, if we have a look here, he has no enemies right now, so he just took out Musalon by the look of it. Ooh. Gotta be done. And we'll create some buffers. Get other people to go to war with Grom, and just wait for a good opportunity to strike at him. Oh, no. Oh, I guess I could sack it. No, that's not what the goal was. Yeah, still got movement, it's fine.
Huntsman General. This is what we trained for. This is ours now.
Yeah, because if I sack it, it's not going to sell for as much. Okay, and then, so that we're not stuck here, you can leave. And then Montfort, let's just see who we can sell it to. I'm leaning towards Carrick Ziflin. Let me just have a look here. Montfort, go to war with Broken Axe. That way I don't need to sell Blackstone Posts. But another option is...
Welcome, my countrymen.
Because, yeah, these guys are just going to get rolled over by Grom. But that could actually be a good thing, because I got a non-aggression pact with them, so I don't actually want them to survive. Let me just check with you. Montfort's join war against Broken Axe. Alright. Yeah, it definitely seems like the best course of action is... sell it to Carrick Ziflin. Just make sure we're not trespassing while we're doing that. But yeah, I did want this territory here to go over to Marienburg. But here's the thing. It's likely that Grom is just going to take this straight back off them, so I can just take it back to them then.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
And that way I get a little bit of cash out of it. Cool. And he's now at war with Grom. And that'll be pretty interesting to see how well he does with that, which it won't be very well. They're going to get wrecked. Okay, how much money do they have left?
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before oath goes.
That was nearly all their money. Okay. Blackstone Post will not hold against Grom. And there's nowhere I can sell it to right now. There's no point getting a military alliance with him, although it will give us... Let's just see. Maybe they'll get some money next turn. Alright, take out this one here. Oh, you're at war with Greasus. How about I'll offer to join war with that? Because I don't think Greasus is coming over here. There we go. Make some money out of you, and then declare war, and then make some more money out of you by smashing your fucking stupid convoy. Oh, I have to fight them manually. That's fine. Yeah. Can you swap Post for Bastone after that sell Bastone for something? I doubt it, but that's actually not a bad idea. Because if they've got a military building at Bastone, which they probably do, then they're unlikely to want to sell it. But I'll give that a shot. That's actually a good idea. And then, yeah, we could sell that to Marienburg. That's a really good idea. Good thinking. Oh, they're there. Okay. Okay, if you're going to shoot anything, shoot the most dangerous units, please.
Setting off. With haste. Advancing.
Try to fit as many of their units in there as possible before we cast the spell. So, bit of damage, but any other spell I would have just dodged.
Executing. Over there. Onwards. The Empire endures! Alchemist wizard! Gifted tinker! Verhelden hammer! Moving! Ambulating! Go! At once!
Put that in front of them, might step backwards. No, they're just going to eat that. Okay, that's fine.
Protocols! Moving faster! Engineer! Wizard of the order! Engineer! Moving! Making it so! Master craftsman! Wizard of the overcoming inertia! At speed! Engineer! I have them!
Time to move back before we get shot by these here, which wouldn't be good.
Handgunners! Ready for war! Karl Franz! Ulrika! Ready for war! Take position! Sighted and ready! Mortar! Sir! Moving now!
Oh shit, watch out. So yeah, that guy's not going to do that much to us, especially if we shoot him. Alright, let's move you over here.
Rexguard Knights! Quick march! Engineer! Formation!
Those arrows are tickling the infernal unit? Yeah, well, that's all I got. It's okay. We outnumber them. So that's fine. Still does some damage. So that's fine.
Conditions acceptable. We are ready. At speed. We obey.
We're going to suffer a little bit of friendly fire there. But it's really important that we kill this guy in order to get the maximum loot money. I think you're always guaranteed an item as well when you kill a caravan or convoy, I think. And because these are elite units that we've taken out, they should be worth a lot of loot money. Which is what I need. I need cash. Got to pay for all the stuff. Got to finagle the cash wherever we can. I mean, they just land in our territory. I'll take that money. Because, yeah, I doubt we're going to see any armies from him making their way over here anytime soon. Army strength is calculated by the sum of its unit strength. While this unit strength value is not visible to the player, it is a key factor in AI decision making, greatly enhancing battle strat. We already know the balance of power is the only metric the AI uses to decide to run away or not the campaign mode. Yeah, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. What you got to understand about Creative Assembly is that they bullshit. They totally fucking bullshit and be like, oh, you totally can't see these factors. But that's what balance of power is. So when they say, where is it? Army strength is calculated by the sum of its unit strength. That is what the balance of power is. That is what it is. And if you're going to bend over backwards and be like, oh no, it's not visible to the player and all this kind of stuff, well, that is what the balance of power is. You know. The thing is, they'll say stuff like that to leave doubt so that dipshits go and defend them. That's what they're counting on. They're counting on you to be a dipshit, to bend over backward, to be like, no, legend, no, that's not the balance of power. It's hidden from the player. It's completely hidden. And they depend on you. They rely on you to bend over backwards to defend them, because you'll do it without fail. And I'm not talking about all of you. I'm talking about like a handful of people. No, Legend Creative Assembly would never deceive us. This is the price that it costs to support Warhammer 3. Man, the years and years and years of Creative Assembly bullshit. When will people fucking learn? And look, let me just tell you this much as well. I'm a dipshit as well. Because I defended Creative Assembly for a long time. It took me a long time to learn. I'm a dipshit as well. I have learned, that's all. But, you know, so I'm not mad at you for being a dipshit, because I've been a dipshit too. And honestly, if you learn within a 4-year period, then you learnt quicker than me. Ledger's in a bad mood today? Oh, I'm not. No. What this is just not me. Is me not holding back. That's all it is. I'm not in a bad mood.
Bring me to my men.
I'm just not mincing my words, and yeah, that's all. I'm not in a bad mood. Like, look. The stuff that they're saying in the thing. I'm not mad about it at all. I'm just like, I can kind of read between the lines a bit. That's all when it comes to Creative Assembly. I try not to assume malevolence where incompetence will do. I read the patch notes as attempted to fix issue X, not fixed issues X. Yeah. That's actually a really good way to put it. Creative Assembly is not malevolent. They are incredibly incompetent and negligent, but they're not malevolent. They don't go out of their way to fuck people over. They just accidentally fuck things around. It is a complete accident. Okay, so let's sell
Honor to your ancestors.
Oh, I can't ask for it. because I don't border it. Well, let's try Blackstone post for Montfort. Well, yeah, that's an obvious. They'll accept that. It was a good idea, but I can't get them to do it because this region only borders 2 regions. I can't ask for it. Wait, hang on. Am I blind? Hang on. Am I blind? No.
Let's hear what you have to say.
Because you can't ask for their capital. Yeah, I would need Montfort back in order to ask for it. Since we are discussing Bretonnia reworks, are you planning any Bretonnia streams? I don't know. Like, Bretonnia streams are not really that interesting. So, like, maybe I'll think about it. I've got a video coming out tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. If there's good interest in it, that might be like, okay, maybe I'll do a live stream of it. We'll see. But I kind of don't suspect that it will. So, we'll see. Can you sell Blackstone to Luen? Oh, of course, dude. Same province. Good thinking. Good thinking. Yeah, you can sell. It doesn't border it, but it's in the same province. Good thinking, and we can get the whole fucking shebang for that. Oh, come on, Luen. Why you no have money? Good thinking, dude. Yeah, look, I only want him to go to war with this one, and we'll take the military alliance. I just wish I could get some more money out of him for it. I guess I don't have to go to war with him this turn. I mean, I don't have to sell it to him this turn, but there's no guarantee he's going to have more money next turn anyway. It'll lower my income. Okay, not this turn, because it is still making me a decent amount of money. But yeah, we can leave that open. Because there's no way Grom is coming back here this turn. But yeah, that's a really good idea, and we'll see if we can pull that off. Okay, I believe we've got one more turn left until we can push for tier 4 here. And I've got the money for it. We just need...
Master Engineer. As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Problem here is that all of this is like bad winds of magic everywhere.
Yes.
We should also get the mission for
Grand Inventor.
What do I need to get? I need to get tall walls, don't we, for that? For oh my god, Ulrika, she could be quite useful. Pretty sure that's what we need to build. And then I can just demolish it later. And we'll get started on it, because it does take a little while to build.
Is it time?
Because yeah, we should get the mission as of rank 12, and then we can just get started on it anyway. I know there was another building we wanted to build instead, but money's a problem anyway. So I want to be in chat. I want to make sure we've got some winds of magic. That's really important. But at the same time, we need to be ready to defend Helmgard. Like I said, the greenskins aren't going to show up over here this coming turn. You have the Ulrika quest. I should be getting it next turn, because he's ranked up. You usually get it at the beginning of the next turn. So this will reduce our upkeep cost, campaign movement range. Yeah, this is all good. That saves us quite a lot of cash. That's what I was trying to work to. Oh shit, we need to get Lightning Strike. If we're going to fight Grom with a Waaagh. Okay, well, we'll see. We've also got this building here we could construct. It doesn't provide a lot of money. It will provide some control. But if I do that, I may not have enough money to get this upgraded. Uber's Reich landmark, not a priority. Yeah, well, I just addressed that then. I do want it, but we've got limited funds. I need to make sure that I've got 6,400 next... Oh, hang on. I'll be a little bit short. Then again, if I sell Blackstone Post, I won't be short. Yeah, okay, I'll build that this turn. And if I need to sell that next turn in order to upgrade Altdorf, so be it. Okay, cool. Good thinking. Alright, let's see here. What are we researching next? State standard troops might be a good idea. Well, what about cavalry? No, that only takes 3 turns. We're heading towards here, getting there. Oh, do you know what also could be good? Getting Purge the Foul. 7 grand. It's a pretty significant boost against them. Well, I can't afford it anyway. Unless I cancel both of these. We should definitely prioritize getting that technology, but just not right this very second. Alright, this one here.
Is my gift.
Alright, he hasn't built another army yet.
Surely an agreement.
Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Just can't really see anything else that desperately needs to be done. You can probably also get Grung's Int itself when giving Luen Blackstone Post. That's a good idea. Well, let's see.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Yes! Yes, we can. I might just do that now, because honestly, we probably make just as much money from Grung's Int as Blackstone Post, as long as the building is made. What has he got here? Well, it's only tier 1 building. Likely built friggin' growth or something. I think we should make this trade now, because he might upgrade this settlement next turn. Great idea. God damn, you guys are coming up with some good ideas.
Speak, and I will see if it is within my power.
Good thinking. Get all of his money. Doesn't make any difference. And yeah, just make a swappity swap. And that'll be way safer. Oh boy. What are you doing here? Okay. Well, at least we know where Grom is.
Waste of Grom's time.
Yep. Cool. Rayeth Red Path did a $2 Superchat. Legend, you already have Ulrika quest unlocked. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it is here. I just didn't notice it. Thank you very much. Thanks for the chat.
I am Prince and Emperor.
So yeah, we got Grung's Int, which actually had a military barracks. I thought it was tier 1 settlement. Okay, so that's actually worth a fair bit to trade. So I could trade it with...
Sigmar's will
come in
peace.
Well, they don't have much money. Alright, leave the barracks there, just build this. And that'll make our money back in a couple of turns, no problem.
Hail to you.
Alright, so that'll be interesting to see what happens from here. I'm pretty sure Grom's turn comes before Bretonia, so I think we've fucked Bretonia here. But that could mean that our army is going to go up north. But, yeah, if we can keep track of these 3 armies as they go up through here and smash Corone, I might be able to send Karl Franz around over here to go and take Massif or Karl. That could work. So, while we might lose some winds of magic, it's probably best we force march into Helmgart and get some replenishment. Yeah. Just get as much as we can. Because, yeah, there is, like, no winds of magic on the way there. And it might even be a good idea to send the wizard out ahead to scout. Maybe. But yeah, it was a good idea. Good thinking. Alright, and then... yeah, we're good to move on to the next turn now. Alright, we just... ooh, Leoness wants...
What does the
hang on. Hang on. So the Jade Custodians, they are at war with Saberskin and Jiangxi rebels. If I offer to join war against these two... I got too many trade partners, right? Don't worry about the trading. If I go to war with these two, I could just take the money. Yeah, because otherwise I think they'll trade with me as long as I can get some more territory anyway. Okay. So I went to war with a bunch of factions that aren't going to do anything. And now I've got the money. We can cancel this and do Purge the Foul. And I should... actually, I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough money for that next turn. It's going to be friggin' tight. I have to cancel that. Let me just check to see what else we got going on here, because there's quite a bit of finagling. Northern provinces are at war with Clan Eschen. I don't want to join war against major factions.
King Luke Sigma's.
No. They're at war with Clan Worms. Clan Worms always dies. I don't think we need to worry about that. I'd be pretty surprised if they come and attack us. Oh, already? Okay. No, these guys hang around Riker's area.
What?
Bloody come and annoy me.
All right.
Protect.
No, it's probably a bad idea to go to war with High Elves. Okay, that's all good. Alright. I think we will actually have enough money now to get it. Alright, let's move on. Cancel the walls on Altdorf? No, because I want Ulrika. So I'm really hoping he sends like all of the armies out to go and fight Corone up in the north. Okay. No. Even a single one of those armies could cause me a massive problem just because we'd be outnumbered 2-1. With a pretty trashy army. Grom successfully ambushed that army. Oh man, look at Luen's army. What a pile of shit. Has your opinion on Storm Vermin changed this Warhammer 2? Not really. Maybe a little bit. They're definitely viable, but I still think they're one of the worst units you can recruit because there's just so many better units to recruit. And Skaven are kind of a weird faction where having high tier melee infantry is actually kind of bad. But, you know, you definitely can make them work. It's just, it's really suboptimal. That would be good.
The Empire.
Well, our army's going to be a bit stronger against them. It would take me at least 2 turns to get there. We know that there was an army making its way down here, but it should be around this area at the moment. Let's have a look and see. So Grom's territory is all over here. If I take this territory away from them, they're not going to be able to recruit their best units. Because these are likely low tier stuff. You can see here, Grom at maximum could only reach here. So the other army which started about there has got to be around this distance. So if I was to run through here, I should be able to make it. Aaron R did a $10 super chat. If you need a tutor to help you learn the basics of Age of Mythology off stream, I'm your man, Legend. Either way, I hope you play it and show your followers how fun it can be. Played it my whole life. Thanks, dude. I don't... Look, the problem with Age of Mythology is I just don't have time. It just kind of came at a really unfortunate time with that kind of stuff, so I do appreciate that. Also, I would personally never, ever consider getting tutored to play a video game. Like, I'm not, I can figure games out for myself, and that's part of the fun of playing a game. So, I do really appreciate the offer, but I'm not going to be doing that. But I appreciate it.
Ready.
Yeah, I was going to live stream it, but then the computer had to go in the shop, and missed my window of opportunity. It isn't worth doing it now. It's unfortunate. These things happen. Ooh. Yeah, we would be trespassing, but I'm not really too worried about that. We should still get replenishment. We're going to lose Winds of Magic, though. But we need to rush over here. We've got campaign movement range thanks to this guy's 20% extra. It's hard to say if we would actually reach there that turn.
Against Sigmar's teachings.
Is a bit of a risk. But sometimes you just got to go balls to the wall. Because, yeah, once I've taken the settlement, then we got to defend it or sell it.
The lady grants you safe passage in these.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
What does the Emperor need that he cannot already?
Okay. Just curious to see what we could potentially do there.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
So if I sold you Grungzint, alright, they'll do that. They'll pay us not very much. But they have Marienburg. And yeah, I could get a military alliance with them as well. Alright, we can use this to sort of detect where some of their armies are. I think that was the one that ran closer towards us.
I command here.
So I'll have 45 Winds of Magic. It's not likely this will be a full stack in there. But yeah, I'm you know what? Hang on. Send the wizard up ahead.
Moving now.
Alright.
All in due.
Yeah, it's only got 11 units in there. They're starting to get access to better units. We need to put a stop to that. We could sell this region over to Paravon to get them to go to war with them, maybe. Yeah, we need to make this deal. Yeah, we'll trespass on their territory. Whatever, they'll get over it. I'm not sure if I'll reach there next turn, but at least we're getting some replenishment. Shame about the Winds of Magic. Oh, it's only -5 here. Okay, that's not so bad then. Alright, we have got 7 grand, which is... Alright, I need to do this first. I was like, what? I want to do it. Open the gates and chuck that in for tier 4 on turn 14. I'm sure you can do it faster, but I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, technology. So we just got that one there, so we're going to be a bit better against greenskins. Let's pop that down there.
Imperial Scholar.
I do want to strike at this, but that settlement has been leveled up and we haven't recruited any more additional units here. He still hasn't recruited another army. Imagine needing a tutor to play video games. Look, don't give the guy any shit. It was a pretty like nice thing to offer. There's no reason to be like mean about it. I know I wasn't super polite about it, but some people like to get tutored for this stuff, and it's fair enough. I think it was a pretty like innocuous offer. I'll certainly get a lot worse. Alright, Legend of War, thanks for streaming today. Yeah, no worries. Shouldn't you use a noble you had? Yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Master Engineer.
Yeah, that shaves off a turn. Good thinking. And that would probably shave off a turn off this if I was to cancel it. There's no point in doing that though.
Compelled by good sense.
Because yeah, it doesn't reduce the construction cost, just the time. Hang on. You're level 5, you're level 2.
Pioneer of progress. I've calculated the best route. Sigmar guides us forward.
Why the fuck do we need this guy? Extra padding. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we'll keep this one.
For the Empire.
And then, yeah, increase.
Small
that.
but substantial modifications.
So that's a temporary building. We're just trying to get Ulrika. Money's looking pretty good at the moment. Let's see what else quick deals we got. Carrick Ziflin wants a non-aggression pact. They're pretty friendly. What kind of money are you talking about?
Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before oath goes.
Okay, we can ask for more than what they've got. No. Okay, yeah. Hey, it's extra coins. Because yeah, when you do this, it doesn't exactly get them the maximum price. You have to finagle it a little bit more. So, I mean, I'm just giving treaties with them, and they're probably going to die to Grom anyway. So, easy way to get a grand.
Aye.
Okay, that's all fine. Is there anything else we can construct? We could upgrade this one here. I'm not sure if I'll get a good return on investment off that, though, so let's just leave it. Alright, and let's hope that we can get to Master for Karl next turn. I think it's going to be a real stretch, given the distance, but we will see. I don't think any of the greenskins are going to make it here in time to stop me. That being said, I didn't see them. Alright, bit of an indication that they're pressing up against Bretonnia. Join the Jade Custodian War for some extra cash? I already did. I just didn't go to war with the Blessed Dread because that can have a way of backfiring on you. So I don't go to war with major factions, just the minor ones that are going to get wiped out anyway. Legend Grifting Dwarfs. Hey, they accepted the deal. Isn't grifting when you like scamming people though? I guess I do that a lot in this game. Okay. Because I want both my prestige and my money. We're pretty good for cash at the moment, so maybe I'll hire some nearby mercenaries. Hopefully this isn't too big. Because we'll get some money back for winning this as well. Not much. Okay.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Ah, fuck burgers. I was really hoping we'd reach. Nope. Well, that gives me at least a chance to go into channeling stance and generate a little bit of magic. I still need you to go up ahead here and just make sure there's no freaking greenskins on the way. Okay.
Bring me to my men.
The other option is I could go into ambush stance up. No, these ones here will detect me. Now that's in forced march, so that's as far as I can get in forced march.
It is time.
Ooh, I'm asking for trouble here. Let's see where the rest of them are. They're on the way. Well, Grom's over here. Okay, it's just one army. Honestly, if I'm here and they launch the attack, at least I'll be able to enemy reinforcements. I can recruit another lord from here as well. But yeah, it's really important that we don't let them make use of this building here, because I reckon Bordeloo's tier 3 as well. Although that has to be a port building, so I mean they could put that in there.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown, I see no other option.
Gotta do it. has to be a neutral territory
My
for
orders are
replenishment.
to move.
But that's only 5 extra wins of magic. Okay, you need to come back over here. We're definitely going to need your magic to help us win this battle here with minimal damage.
Is it time?
Because yeah, there's a decent chance that that one will counterattack us. We're being really
By
quite
the
ballsy here.
comet.
Block the bridge with a hero. You need 2 heroes to do that, and I didn't have enough movement.
Mage of gold.
Yeah, I didn't have enough movement. It's a great idea though, but you need 2 heroes to do it. If we're lucky, maybe they'll go after Karak Ziflin over here.
So many ideas.
Okay. So that army's still just hanging around here, and he still hasn't recruited another army. And this one still doesn't do anything. Would you consider streaming Riftbreaker again? I'd think about it.
Imperial
Probably
Star.
not. Like, I love that game, but I probably wouldn't stream it again. If I go to... So we've got 2 growth already. If I come to Grunburg, we can upgrade the settlement and do it a bit quicker.
Invention is my gift.
But, I mean, the settlement's not coming under attack, so it's no big deal if we don't make it back in time.
Pioneer of progress.
Because, yeah, he has to be in the local region. It's not good enough just to be in the province.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Oh, this guy's generating magic. We could get a wizard. Let's have a look. What do we got? There's also a noble fire wizard here. I'm not really desperate to build the stuff super quickly. What have I got saved up? I think I've got a life wizard that's disciplined. Yep. Hal City did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, have you thought about doing an updated series of early campaign tips? What to do in your first turns with factions? Nope. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it.
Jade Wizard.
Grand inventor.
No, I'm not really, like, I don't like making those kind of guide videos. So, look, here's the thing. If I think a certain video idea is a good idea, then I'll do it. If I'm not making certain video types, it's because I don't think it's a good idea. Low views, high effort, can't be bothered. Basically. There's this weird thing that happens on this channel where a lot of people come on and be like, hey Legend, have you thought about making X video that you've made in the past? I'm just like, I'm aware that that video exists. If I thought it would do well, I'd make it again, you know? Trust me, trust me, I am not going to turn down easy views. So if I'm not making a video type, it's because it's not getting views, okay? Or it's too much effort. Like sometimes, like not all videos take the same amount of time to make. Some videos take half an hour. Some videos take fucking all day. And so a video that takes all day has to get more views than a video that takes half an hour, or else it's not worth it, you know? So it's just... Trust me, I'm always trying to make content for people, for you guys that will reach a wide audience. But yeah, it's just not always the case with these videos. It's been more narrow lately. It just is what it is. All right, Carcassonne, we can do that. If I can get some more money, that would be great. Non-aggression pact with Torgovan. If it came with money, I don't expect them to declare war on me. Marienburg, yes. Can come with a trade agreement, but I think the trade agreement is... Yeah, we got too many trade agreements, so just take the military access. Alright. Plus, part of the problem with like guide videos, especially like 5-turn guide, 10-turn guides, is that there's so much random shit that can end up happening, and that I could do a guide and people be like, oh, I followed this guide entirely and it didn't happen exactly the way it said it would. Downvote, unsubscribed. I'm gonna write a hate post about you on Reddit. I don't know. I just can't deal with this shit anymore with people's like delicate sensibilities. You know, I'm just not gonna put in the effort if people are gonna behave that way. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yes.
What determines if you have too many trade partners? I think it's based on the number of regions that you have. So the more regions that you get, the more trade partners you can have before it gets harder to get more trade partners. I think. No. Hey Legend, are you still progressing with Space Marine 2? I didn't get much of a chance to play it today, but yeah, make a bit here and there. Isn't a trade agreement always good? Depends. Because you can sometimes use it for leverage to get like a lot of money out of someone, or you can use it to get another deal out of them. So it depends. It's not a case of a trade agreement is always good, especially when you're in a situation where you've already sold off all your goods. Because, yeah, if you establish another trade agreement, it might only be worth 50 gold, right? So, think about this. Imagine getting a few extra settlements and then bringing the diplomatic weight of that deal up so that you can then combine it with a military alliance, a defensive alliance, get them to join war. So you get the trade agreement and you get to manipulate the faction in the way that you want to as well. So, it just depends how you want to look at it. It's not always the case of getting an extra 50 gold a turn is always better. You know, wait a couple of turns. Maybe you can extort them for several thousand gold. So just you know, see what you need. No, I need prestige. I don't care about their fealty. Okay, that army didn't come over here, which means we'll have time to recover after Massif or Karl. I'm assuming the army is still there. So we'll grab this at tier 2. It's likely one of these two buildings will... Well, yeah, two of these three have to remain. So there will be a military building. Hopefully we kept these two. That'll be just turned to a barracks. That might be... warrior priest? I don't know. I don't think so. That's the shaman building. What would that be translated to? Cavalry building? But they've got their own cavalry building. It's different. But that's a red building for them as opposed to blue. That's the engineering building. I think it would be translated over to this one. Because, yeah, that would be the shaman building. What do you think about Australia banning children from social media? I didn't know anything about that. That's actually pretty interesting. I am not 100% opposed to that. Look, this is the thing. It's a good question. It's not relevant to the stream, though, at all. And I've done absolutely no research on it because it's not fucking relevant. Okay, ask questions relevant to the stream. Nobody gives a shit.
For the Empire.
Who cares about my takes on politics? Nobody.
I come to war. You lack my expertise.
Oh, I was wondering why this one's damaged. Friggin' assault units, that's what did it. Could auto this. But we really need to take no damage, considering what's coming. Auto is going to nuke the Reichsguard, because it's already damaged. But this means 10 minutes of siege. Nobody wants to watch that. What kind of map is this? Can I win this quickly? I have to fight it manually. Don't be lazy. What do you think about Franz Karl banning children from the army? Well, that's probably because his infantry is shit. I don't know. One-turn world conquest. Yep, done that. No need to do it again. Still works. I'm actually really surprised CA haven't patched that particular movement bug. Considering that video got like 500,000 views, something like that. I can't remember.
Great swords! Ready for war! Pick your targets!
Godra games load so fast. That's because I put the stream on 2x speed. Yeah. Sorry, it's 2 minutes late. Never mind my comment. Okay. Have you seen the bug for Warriors of Chaos? Kind of send your Lord's Heroes? I haven't. That's pretty bad, though. No, I've been playing Dwarfs lately. What Total War would you like to see next? I'd love Empire 2. Look, I'm not really fussed about what Total War comes next. I've got a pretty good idea about what's coming next. Look, don't tell anyone I told you, but I believe that the biggest Total War game ever to be developed is currently in production. Hyena's Total War. Apparently they're spending $200 million on it. Shh. Don't post it on the forum, okay? Top secret. Yeah, so the premise, I believe, of Hyena's Total War is like, you start off as like this character, right? And your entire job is to like completely destroy the company that that you work for. Apparently, it's really easy to win. No, in all seriousness, look, I'm not really fussed about what Total War game comes next. That really doesn't bother me, as long as it's good. Like, I would have been all for a good, Egypt Total War game. Yeah, I just didn't want Troy 2. I'd be all for Empire 2. I don't think that is what's coming next. From what I've heard, there's no plans to make an Empire 2 at this stage. But that's, that doesn't mean that it isn't being developed. This is not from what I've heard. And, I wouldn't say that everything that I hear is super reliable. But, all I can do is hear a rumor, pass it on to you, and then, take it with a pinch of salt. But from what I have heard is coming is obviously Warhammer 40k Total War. I do believe that very strongly. Although I haven't seen any, hard evidence of it. I haven't seen, any screenshots or anything like that. But it's been leaked from multiple sources. Lots of other people have talked about 40k Total War. So that seems pretty likely. As for when it's coming, hard to say. I've heard various rumors about 2026, 2027, something like that. At the end of the day, we don't really know. It comes when it comes. As for next historical Total War game, I believe it was supposed to be World War I, but I heard it got canned or been put on hiatus. Hard to say. We just don't know. So apparently it is on a new engine, and the new engine basically isn't really. It just was in development hell, basically. But from what I'm hearing is actually being pushed forward is potentially a Medieval 3. Potentially. But I wouldn't that. I would take that one with an absolute grain of salt, because I haven't been hearing that very much. But I have heard a rumor of Medieval 3. I've heard no rumors of Empire 2. New engine, same as the old engine? Don't know. Apparently Warhammer 40k will be on a new engine. Again, just a rumor. I have no idea. Will there be new DLC coming still for Warhammer 3, or are they moving to new Total War series? There's still more DLC coming for Warhammer. And from what I'm hearing, remember how I said to you guys that there's only 4 DLC left? I'm hearing rumors that they're extending that plan out. So I'm hearing rumors of that at the moment. Again, not guaranteed. I don't know for certain, but I'm starting to hear rumors that there may be more than 4 DLCs remaining. Because the big thing to keep in mind is that plans change constantly. Oh, legend, plans never change. And things can happen a lot quicker than you might think. Which is why it's always important to provide Creative Assembly with as much feedback as possible. I kind of wish they would clue us in a little bit more on what they were doing and what's going on with it, so that people could provide feedback, so that they, like, if they're doing a bad job, they can fail early, or they could turn things around. But unfortunately, one of the big things with CA is that we're left in the dark for so long, and then by the time we find out about it, it's too late to do anything about it. Hyenas. You know, if they had let people know about that game, I don't know, 2 or 3 years earlier, they probably could have saved like $20-30 million. But it's just really important for them to be secretive about this stuff. I don't know. But yeah, I've heard loads and loads of rumors lately about different games that Creative Assembly has been making. I've heard rumor of a Warhammer fantasy RPG. I've heard rumor of fucking Alien Isolation 2. Take it with a pinch of salt. These are not worth reporting on. They're just rumors. I don't know. I heard rumor that they're making some Concord game. I'm just kidding. Beat2 did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, can we get a tier list for repetitive questions? No. Thanks for the super chat though. Lord of the Rings one? I've heard no rumors about Lord of the Rings. Zwar Trader did a €20 super chat. Thank you for all the streams and videos. How interesting would a cheesy, cowardly Tretch campaign be with as many shenanigans as possible? Probably not very interesting. People just don't really care that much for Tretch. I wasn't really using my ammunition very effectively there, I think. But I mean, the odds are massively in our favor. Seems like the AI is a bit slower at dodging these shots lately. How about a tier list ranking legendary heroes? Yeah, that is definitely something I can see being done at some point, for sure. Maybe for that one, wait until the next DLC, because it'll just become outdated again real soon. Part of the problem with making tier list videos is that they become outdated so bloody quickly these days. How much different would Lord of the Rings Total War be than Warhammer? Not much. Hard to say. Tier list, what is wrong with Total War 3? No, that's a waste of time. Because there's something wrong with every single Total War game, and like, pointing out every single flaw of the game is just going to upset people. This might come as a shock to people, but I'm actually really not trying to upset people. I also just think people should be told the truth, that's all. When you wake up in the morning, do you piss excellence? No, I piss yellow. You should guys, you should drink more water. That's actually a good point. Okay, I don't think I took any casualties. Are you talking about video games or murder? The truth sometimes upset people. Well, it depends if it's an inconvenient truth. But yeah, that happens all the time. People get very upset about the truth these days. Has Total War Warhammer 40k been confirmed, or is it technically still a rumor? It's still a rumor. It hasn't been officially confirmed, so it's still very much in the rumor territory. It's just like, it's one of those rumors that has been like echoed many times that it seems pretty likely. It's not 100%. I'd say it's like 90% likely that it's coming. Like I've heard it from multiple different people that are like, yeah, Warhammer 40k is coming. But what is inconsistent is the details. Like, oh yeah, it's coming in 2026. Oh, it's coming in 2027. It's gonna have this faction. It's gonna have that faction. There's various inconsistencies, but they all agree that Warhammer 40k is coming.
Yes.
Cool, both the military buildings. So if I go to Paravon and say, how would you like?
Granted from the Lady of the Lake. What do you want?
I guess I could swap it for canals, but ugh. I should stay here for this turn, because then I could sell canals over to. Oh, it's only a tier 1 somewhat though. Yeah, I don't know. Jaden Zantslayers did a $5 super chat. What do you think about the news of Khorne getting 2 legendary heroes instead of 1 and a generic hero? Personally, I'm skeptical. Thanks, Legend. What are you skeptical of? That it's happening? I mean, Creative Assembly confirmed it. 4 losses. Must have been the towers or something. I am okay with getting more.
The nation
yeah. I mean, then Khorne, excuse me, sorry. Then Khorne will have 3 legendary heroes, which I don't know. I don't have a problem with that.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, so blue line. Oh, that's right, we need to get Lightning Strike. That's really important. Probably should have been focusing on that earlier. Okay, that's good, I guess. At least we know where one of their armies is. Bellacor's out here being a dick. Oh, he agrees. Okay, and then this one.
Master engineer. Invention is my gift. Pioneer of progress.
We can now also get a warrior priest. Coming to me, I got discipline 1 available. Yes, I do. Very expensive, some of them. I've only got 1 available. It makes sense to send it to Karl Franz because he's always having replenishment issues. And I can use him as a scout in the meantime. Okay, let's do that. Let's load up. Could send a Jade Wizard over that way as well. Alright, let's do that. This one and this one.
What do you require?
Nice. Send them over there.
Bring me
And then we can maybe get rid of this gold wizard. Once that one's been leveled up a bit more.
For the Empire.
It's not like Metal Magic's garbage, it isn't. Okay, you attach here. Okay, Kazrak's back. That's another thing as well. While we don't have Lightning Strike, we kind of need another Lord to just be around Karl Franz so that it can reinforce and gives us the opportunity to deny enemy forces reinforcements. So I think I'll use my Huntsman General here. That guy's noble. He's regal.
Summon the Elector
I don't want to just be... Oh, I'll recruit this guy. Also, I should probably save him.
The wild makes warriors. Now.
Yeah. Okay. And looking at construction, Axbite Pass. Focus on Reikland first. Okay, so if we upgrade this, we can get ourselves another engineer. That's good. And I don't think I've got another noble available. Let me just check. Yeah, that's pretty good. You never know when the greenskins are coming up this way. I may need to put some additional forces in there.
So many ideas.
What are you doing? Okay, looks like Ostland's getting fucked up right now. Hey, listen, Space Marine 2 live stream was so fun. Hope you do another one soon. Maybe. We'll see how we go. It didn't perform amazing, but we'll see. I enjoyed it. Let's see here. Alright, we're pretty much out of money. I wonder if I could sell him Massive or Karl. Oh no, I actually can't. Okay. How's the garrison at Helmgard at the moment? It's actually not that good.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Like, putting a couple of mortars in here could make a big difference. Because, yeah, it's not going to be long before these forces make their way through here. It'll probably take them 2 turns to get to Montfort. And then 1 turn to get to Helmgard. Assuming they go in that direction.
Welcome, my countrymen.
So, it's still too many trade partners. So yeah, we wouldn't make that much money out of it anyway, so just leave it. If I gave them Grungzint, they just don't have any money. No, it's not. Oh, I could probably get them to swap a settlement for Grungzint. Let me have a look.
Come then.
Nope, I can't. Because it only borders Marienburg and you can't take their capital off them. Right. But their relation with us is improving quite a bit. If we drag them at war with Grom, they'll likely confederate with us fairly soon. But they could be more useful as an ally right now. Alright, I don't see anything else that needs to be done. Hopefully we can upgrade that next turn if I've got enough cash, which I think I should have. I don't think it's too expensive to get. It's going to be a stretch. Yeah. What are you doing? Why aren't you at war with Warhead of the...
But are we not all...
No. Okay. Alright, I don't see anything else needs to be done. Let's move on. Can't you recruit it at Massive? Yes. Yes, I could have. Oh... Thank you. You're right, but fuck yeah, whatever. It's too late now. Okay, that's fine. Load? It's too late. I already saved it. What changed your mind on Ulrika? No upkeep change? Yeah, that was a big deal. The no upkeep change. You can load. No, that's fine. Did you ever watch Renault 911? No. How many turns is a Waaagh? 30 turns. And I don't think they started it on turn 1, so it's probably about turn 40 that it'll expire. Do I like Age of Empires 4? I never bought it. That's not really my problem.
No sudden movements.
Yeah, I could have recruited that. I can probably get a Empire Captain here as well. Might use the look. Oh man, talk about cutting that one close. But that'll give us Ulrika, and she will be worth it because she's free upkeep. There's no army here, so I can come over here and attack this. I've only got 8 units versus their 9. Do have magic. I don't think it's a good idea. I should at least match them for numbers. Alright, send these around this way so we can use them as a scout for the time being until we attach them into France's army. Alright, they didn't move their way towards Montfort, so that's a good sign at least.
The nation calls. Huntsman General. Stay out of their
There's
sight.
definitely a big army sitting at Aquitaine.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Is there a cunning dude by any chance? Oh, it's local owned region, that won't matter.
Huntsman General. These are formidable foes.
Wondering if I should go into ambush stance, or... See, if I go into ambush stance, I'll lose lots of winds of magic. If I go into channeling stance, I'll be visible to them. Big army there. They had 3 big Waaghs, as far as I'm aware. And so they're in these locations here. I don't think there was another one. I don't think Luen's been able to destroy any of these Waaghs. Grom's all the way over here. He's definitely the most dangerous. He's the one we've got to be watching out for the most.
Is it time?
Hail, Sigmar's sons. Do you come looking for aid?
Any thoughts on the Star Wars Total War rumors? Yes, I think it's correct, but I also think that it's so far in advance, like ages away, that it's not really worth talking about at this stage. That's what I think about Star Wars Total War. So I think it's something we could talk about maybe 2 or 3 years from now, and we'll see. But there, that was one hell of a leak. I've heard about a possible Star Wars Total War game for a very long time. I didn't know it was actually in development until fairly recently. That being said, these guys here could just pull me out of it.
I see no other option.
I'll only get 5 winds of magic if I stand there.
Who calls?
This is still such a dogshit army as well. But every bit of winds of magic will give this guy here a lot more killing potential over the course of a battle. If I go around this way here, I leave Massive Orcal vulnerable. But I really think what we should be doing is be heading over to Bordeloo. Okay, good. They're not able to recruit good units. I didn't know what the units were able... Yeah, they can only recruit goblins. Which that's still pretty dangerous. Alright, I'm going to go into ambush stance over here. And we're going to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Let's go.
And use this guy here as bait.
On the trail.
Because they should be able to reach us here. And with 70% ambush success chance, there's a decent chance I'll catch them. If it doesn't work, you can always back off. Because, yeah, they don't have a good amount of campaign movement range. And we'll just see how that goes. Problem is, though, these heroes here have a pretty good chance of detecting us. They might not. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, we've got no cash left. If this guy was on horseback, I'd probably go for it, but because he's not... When does he get his horse, actually?
Expert in innovation.
7, okay.
My inventions serve the empire.
Alright, see if there's any more diplomacy around. Yeah, I haven't decided if I'm going to keep them alive.
Sigmar's will.
Valiant lord. The lady grants you safe
Okay,
passage,
that's
you
not
say.
too bad.
All right. Yes.
Good.
Might the fight or mistake of thinking.
Yep, we'll take that money. Cool. Okay, so now Greasus, if we go to Ogre Kingdoms. I'm already at war with the faction they're at war with. Okay. Just seeing where I could possibly grab a few extra coins. Argwalon's at war with Clan Angrid. Yeah, no, I'm not getting involved in that. Alright, well I got a little bit of extra cash. I'll use that to recruit a couple of extra units here so that I can go after Wiesmund so that I can hand it back. Ooh, yeah, that's... two of those. It'll do.
My axe thirsts for war.
It's not like mortars are particularly good anyway. Alright, so... Need 1,400 more in order to grab this. That would be really good. Oh. What a great idea. We'll use a commendation on Karl Franz, and that way I'll be able to get lightning strike straight away now. Well, we're not going to be able to use it over the end turn, so I'll use it in an emergency, I guess. Okay, let's see. So, teachings of Teclis. No, don't worry about that right now. Imperial University could be good, because I need extra control. Engineers Guild will give us research rate and hero capacity for engineers. That is good as well. That's also good. So I think we just finished this one. That'll make us a decent amount more cash. And that'll also help us out with construction time and costs. Alright. I think our public order's alright at the moment, right? Barely, but we're managing. Barely. Okay, moving on. Let's just hope over the end turn here we actually ambush them. That'd be really good. Especially when they just walk off the battlefield. Let's see. Alright, here comes Grom. It's like number 50 or something. 50, 60, I guess. It's like you play Karl Franz, the Emperor of Bretonnia. Well, the problem here is that we have to fight Grom the Paunch. Basically, I'm learning from what happened last time. I left Grom the Paunch a little bit too late, and I really scrambled to get to him. Whereas I kind of have manipulated everyone to keep Grom quite busy. So he hasn't become a... I mean, he's really strong. There's no doubt about that. And he's bloody smashing the crap out of Bretonnia. But he's quite distracted. He pulled us out of ambush stance. Son of a bitch. The problem with this one here is that Karl Franz won't get the majority of the experience. So we also have to wait for him to arrive, which will be quicker than them. I'd say just back off.
Not here.
Oof, Germany just got stronger. In regards to the Bretonnia rework, would a mechanic like Crusade from Total War Medieval 2 work and maybe have a faith mechanic? Why not? I'm down for that. That sounds good. Top 5 worst races in your opinion? I don't know. I haven't really given that much thought. It's not as obvious as it was in Warhammer 2. Probably the worst race, like the weakest race in the game at the moment is probably Tomb Kings. No, sorry, I'd probably, no. Yeah, no, Tomb Kings and then maybe Nurgle. So in hindsight, should have gone to channeling stance. Since they, ah shit, I saw that. Yeah, good thing I bloody caught that just at the last moment. Franz army is so weak, maybe we should have waited for Reichsguard. Well, waiting around for the perfect army is lame and boring and weak. So we make do with what we've got.
So many ideas.
Oh, piss. Okay, he does actually make it there.
Oh, I despair.
Yeah, their army is like right around here somewhere. So Eilhart's got 8 units. This guy here has got 10 units. So 18 units. That army, I don't know. Probably needs some regiments of renown, but we've got to go for it.
Standard watch rotation. Grand inventor.
I know I saw them around here. Got a Karabog greatsword ready to go. Okay, then we've got this over here.
Is it time?
So Karl Franz got no replenishment. Why? Is in foreign. Oh, you bitch. Has to be in neutral territory. Could go and ruin all that. Alright, so this guy here, he's in camp stance, which is going to give him some stat boosts over what it was previously.
I command here.
Got to level up. Yeah. Also, we can now use this, I suppose. Commendation on himself. And that way, yeah, he leveled up, and I get that lightning strike. And then I don't really need this guy. Because, yeah, we've just denied all of this. You're a dangerous unit. Because this army is not that big of a deal on its own. And we get a chance to kill this guy. Okay.
Bring me to my men.
Huntsman General.
You should stick around here just in case. Alright, we still got to fight it manually. I don't want any of my units getting wiped out. Yep, okay, let's do this. Unfortunately, this guy here will get blocked out, but it's okay. Lightning strike negates Waaagh armies? Yep. But legend. That's cheese. Don't you know you're supposed to fight 2 armies with just one of yours? Why won't you think about the AO's feelings? Our forces are going to be a little bit tired. We'll try to use this here to protect our flanks a little bit. Karl Franz can fly around and annoy them a little bit. Same thing with you, if we can get enough wins. You're on horseback. Good. Yep. And our front line, we'll have to reorganize it, but let's just start with this. Oh yeah, this is definitely not going to cut it. Alright, you start going around. They lack fast units.
Taking position! A new view! It is done!
Yep. Anything that we can do to thin them out, I think is worth it. Yeah, if you could be shooting at their lords, they're actually quite good at lord sniping. So damage on this guy here, it's alright.
Battle protocols in motion, overcoming inertia. War. Okay.
Leo Zeng did a 5 super chat. Are Swordmaster of Hoa still bad in Warhammer 3? Look, it's not that they're bad, it's just that there are better units to recruit. But they're not bad.
A matter of locomotion to battle. Take the ground. Shields up. Engineer. Handgunners. All ranks. Fire.
Okay, we got a bunch of their archers lagging behind here. That's real good.
Our weapons are yours. Engineer, making it so. Handgunners, moving now, finding the angle. We obey, quickly. Take the ground. Go. Moving. With haste. Engineer. Yes, General.
Come on, kill this guy already. Okay, yeah, you hold that ground there. We'll bomb it. No. That guy doesn't want to shoot.
Standing by. Ready. Alchemist wizard. Handgunners. Sigmar Coles. Wielder of Shamar. Spot us the target. For the Warhammer. Mortar. Fire!
Okay, this guy's taking too much damage. Let's get him out. He made that decision for us.
Quick march! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Hopefully he rallies, although we did put him fairly close to the edge there.
My subjects call! Sigmar commands!
Oh man, this unit here.
Go! Shaman! Great swords! Progressing! Ready to serve! My forge and firearm! A new view! No! What do you bid?
This guy here is not going to break, which is actually a little bit of a problem.
Understood! For the Emperor! Handgunner!
Okay, pull this guy out of there if we can. Oh, hang on.
Emperor! The ground, quick! Call! Great
Gotta pull this guy out or else he's going to get wiped out.
speed! Ready!
Come on, try to kill the enemy lord there if you can.
To battle! Yes, General! Crank that machine! Yes, sir! Quickly! Find your target!
Okay, keep these guys back, that's fine.
Finding range, sir! Sigmar guides me! Yes, sir! Quick march! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Oof.
Gold wizard! Take aim!
You're done, move back.
For the twin-tailed comet!
Oh, he's fighting a Black Orc big boss.
Take the ground! Yes, my lord! Sir! Yes, sir! For the Emperor! Wizard of the Order!
We killed the enemy lord, right? Fairly sure we did. And I think the army losses is any moment now. Yeah, keep these guys out of the fight.
For the Emperor! Take position! Spot us the target! Feel my might! My subjects call! Battle and blood awaits!
Yep, there we go. Cool, cool, cool.
Swordsman! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Alright, damage is pretty high, but
Thy Sigmar's will!
we're okay. Better result than auto-resolve just because... Actually, I reckon we'll get a Pyrrhic victory as opposed to the close victory, but no units got wiped out, which is more important.
Reichsguard Knights! Artillery!
Yeah, watch where you're shooting.
Fire! Rebels aim! We're ready! Our orders?
The Bulldozer did it. Sorry, Bulldozer 209 subscribed Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate you. A small family business like Ubisoft, they barely make it even. Ubisoft is actually a family business. Yeah, I was reading about that, or listening about that today, I guess. I can't remember where I was hearing about it. Yeah, it is actually like a French family that run Ubisoft. That's interesting. Small family business, please understand. Thoughts on Bretonnia having like the Wood Elf system where you can assign your lords to a post, get bonuses, but instead of guardians and whatnot, they can be like dukes and counts? Basically like a feudal system. That's not a bad idea. Iceman became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. 10% could keep us going for a bit longer. Oh shit, what if there was a mission? Hang on. Oh, there still is. Yeah, okay. Hang on. I gotta find out which one it is. Grotshot, that's the one we need. Yep.
Bring me to my men.
Probably should lightning strike it again. I don't really need this guy
We hunt our enemies.
to get experience at the cost
The
of
Empire.
a lot of troops getting killed. We definitely won't be able to occupy Aquitaine. There is no military presence here. Yeah, it's here. Okay, small army there. So what we need to do is kill this army and then probably run back to Massive Orcal and try to recover.
Let us forge our faith.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Step to it!
Jade Wizard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huntsman General.
Ready.
The nation
Alright, we'll just
calls.
get rid of this guy then.
The nation calls.
Oh, hang on, stop. So that'll apply as of next turn. We're ranked. Oh, right, because I put 2 points in this. So Star Student, cooldown to Law of Metal Magic. What's the magic cost? Yeah, I think we need Arcane Conduit. Get that first.
I command.
So blue line's done with Karl Franz. Best of the Empire could be good. What else is there in here? Yeah, there's some good stuff there. Alright, let's grab that.
Now.
Alright, looks like we can get away with an auto resolve here. Is it worth it to farm Grom's trade as the Empire? Oh, it could be. I don't think it's essential, because getting decent relations with the High Elves is pretty easy, because you've got a technology for that anyway. And you're not trying to confederate the High Elves, so you don't need to get to 150 relations with them. But yeah, it's not bad for you, by any means. I'll take the money this time.
I am Franz. They will obey.
Crap, he doesn't make it back. It might even be better for me to walk into the Fey Enchantress's territory, because I'll get replenishment there. And I can go into channeling stance and generate some magic. Let's see what's going on with the Fey Enchantress, actually. She's fighting Icket Claw.
It is always a pleasure.
Sure.
Who calls?
There is no way Grom is going to catch us. So yeah, if we come over to here.
Onwards.
Cool. Yeah, we could attach these guys next turn. But obviously we're not in great shape. It's going to take us some time to replace our casualties. Probably can't really justify even fighting that one right now. But at least we've got Lightning Strike. So that's great. Alright, then we've got... Bonus versus large. Well, it's only going to apply to one unit right now. Too bad there isn't a Reichsguard elect account state troop. So you can double up on all those bonuses. I mean, that would save me a small amount of money. Yeah, like 40. So that's not really worth worrying about right now. Logistician could be a good one to get. Yeah, like that'll be a couple of, like 1 or 2 extra soldiers recovered. We're going to need everything that we can get. Yeah. It is what it is. Alright. At least we're kind of winning the war. Taking a bit at a time. Alright, so yeah, we're here ready to deal with it. I need some regiments of renown. Because we have no idea what they're going to bring. They could be bringing fucking trolls for all we know. So, anti-large, silver bullets, and that one. Chuck them in there. And that way we've got more than a full stack. Because, yeah, I could have sworn I saw them moving up this way. Dirty's coming over this way. Okay, he doesn't hate us. So if I was to get him to join war against Broken Axe, I could give him a settlement to make him do it. I'm not considered his main threat, though, am I? No, at the end of the day, because he's fighting Clan Angren, I don't think he's going to attack us. I don't find him as aggressive as I used to, either. But 2 growth, but I don't have enough money to grab this. I would have if I didn't buy those Regiment of Renown. Maybe if I purchase some stuff.
Yep.
Let's see what else I've got available here. Somebody I can join war against and make like $300. No, that would be a bad idea. Oh, so Castelton's gone.
Sigma's whip.
Armored in faith.
No, I think they're down over here. I don't want to fight them. I could fight Crooked Moon. Yeah, Crooked Moon. I don't see them coming over here anytime soon. It's possible. Bit of a risk. This could be a really big mistake. Oh well. I need the money. Sell items. Yeah, I don't think I've got very many, but let me just see. Yeah, I wouldn't sell any of these items. No, I wouldn't bother with that. I actually want to keep those items. Okay, so now I can upgrade either Eilhard or Ubersreich. Let's upgrade Ubersreich just in case I end up losing Eilhard next turn. That could potentially happen.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Oh, that army could attack Grungzint. Okay, then we got to get rid of Grungzint then. Okay. Alright, Grungzint. Join war against both Broken... Maybe best not drag them at war with Broken Axe. I feel like we're fine for that for the time being. Put them up at war with the Black Pit tribe. You should be able to handle that. We'll go with the trade agreement. No, just leave that one be. Military alliance and get... It's not a heap load of money, but yeah. Because we're going to lose the settlement anyway. We could also make him go to war with Crooked Moon. Yeah, get him to go with war with a whole bunch of people so that they're more willing to confederate. Oh, no, we need that one. Alright, well, we're bringing them at war with... Oh, hang on. Kinda need the broken axe. Okay, that's it. We got 3 wars going on there. Good. And this way we'll be able to see where that fucking bloody other army is. Oh, yeah, no, I can't borrow any of their cities. Okay, let's do that. And they might just be willing to confederate. How about that? We give them the city and they're willing to confederate straight away. Problem here is... I reckon this army... What if this army can't move? He hasn't... Because if I confederate them, I'll be in the negative. Somebody's in force march. Just get it straight back. Also, Gisero will be under threat. But we could just sell it to them. Make them go to war with it. And how we got Fort Boat? It's only tier 1.
Don't mess with me.
I am leaning towards a confederation here.
So many ideas.
Alright, let's do it. Confederation, here we go. Boink. So, yeah, I get all my territory back that I sold to them. I thought we'd be in the red. And, yes, we've got enough movement that Emil von Corden can attack. Both of these armies can attack. What's your trait? Tough. What's your trait? Okay. Oh, he didn't recruit any friggin' Reichsguard. I could have stolen them. Transfer them over to Grom. Okay, so Gisero over here. Or Gisero, I don't know. We need to sell this region. Could sell it to... let's see. Sell it to the highest bidder.
Honor to your ancestors.
Nah. What about them?
Bow before the rightful lords of this land, and I'll hear your demands.
Pitiful. Okay.
For the wisdom. Welcome, men of the Empire.
Gisero for Montfort. Okay, they'll make that deal. Plus I can get their money off them. Plus I can get a military alliance. Weird that military alliance is weighted higher, lower, I guess, than defensive alliance. So yeah, just swap one settlement for another. If anything, I think that Montfort is actually better than it. Because... No, it's not. Because it doesn't have the military barracks. There's no way they can reach this settlement in that amount of time. But just making a bit of a swap is good. We need to do this stuff before we weaken ourselves by fighting those guys. So...
But Legend, you said that getting Marienburg early is bad.
Oh, that's... Yeah, look, it's only making 1,000 in the entire province. Wow, look at that money, guys! It's so good to confederate Marienburg. There's another army over here, I think. It's size 12. But they'll be making their way over here pretty soon. So I need to send these guys up here to go sort out them. That also helped us put the Imperial Authority back up because these guys weren't counted as an elect account before. Getting Grungzint back was good. Do we have a penalty? Yes, we do have a penalty because of that. That's okay. Do we make this swap? Yeah, I think so. Because we're just going to lose it anyway. So, Gisero from Montfort for all their money. And might as well take a military alliance. And why don't we drag them at war with Warhead of the... No, they're not going to do that. Alright, done deal.
Yes.
So they're just going to lose the settlement next turn anyway. If they decide to attack it. Then... because it's in the military alliance. Okay, then Montfort. We can hold on to it for the turn, but let me just see if I was to give this over to them.
I will strike you down, scum, if your words displease me.
Now we've only got a -3 too many trade partners because we have gained more territory. If I can't swap it for anything of theirs, but I could sell it for a defensive alliance. And hang on, let me see how much money they've got. Not much. I mean, they're probably going to get killed by Talson anyway. What if I got them to join war against Broken Axe? Nope, they won't do that. I guess I could just sell it straight back to them.
Hail to your emperor, manlings.
Or, what about Corone? I should be able to sell it to them.
Welcome. How fares the emperor in these dark times?
Money sounds pretty good. Can reinvest it into other regions. That's more than anyone else is going to pay. Alright, done deal.
I will.
Cool. Alright. And now carrying Ziflin only has one settlement left. All of these. Oh wait, no, they don't. They've got geese. I just gave it to them. Okay.
Grand inventor.
All right.
Who calls?
Let's go. This should be an easy order to resolve. Yep. Alright, now we need to be taking these forces over to the Black Pit and finish them off for good. As much as I'd love to go to Castle Bastone, these guys here are... They'll be quicker to defeat. Alright, so just get to here.
Expert in innovation.
And you go as well.
Fit, I trust. Small but substantial modifications.
Okay, that's all fine.
Bringing plans
Yeah, send him in
to
to help as
fruition.
well. Cool.
So,
Alright, the replenishment rate there is not fantastic, but just gotta make do with what we got. Alright, majority of our units here are just mixed. Emperor's Finest is probably going to provide us with the biggest stat boost, so we'll go with that.
Imperial
This guy will swing back
scholar.
around to Altdorf. I guess I didn't need to in hindsight bring him over here, but then again I didn't know that was going to happen. He needs to go back to Altdorf and then strike at Wiesmund before Kazrak's got his shit together. Okay, so we're pretty good for money. Not good for income. If we could just keep Grom contained until we can sort out some of these other issues. Alright. Well, now we've got the money to build this. But if I wait until next turn, it'll probably only take 2 turns to build because that guy's noble. In fact, I might even be able to get it done quicker than that. Because if I recruit another noble dude over here... Hang on, let me have a look. No, 5... Oh, right. Yeah, okay. It's not making a difference. Alright, just build it now. It's not going to make any difference. Okay, we should have access to another engineer. These traits suck. Hockland Scopes isn't what it used to be, but it's still pretty good. Alright, go with this one.
Engineer. Master craftsman.
We also need to build this building here so that we can get Theodore Fuckner. Abudallah Gul did a TRY 110 super chat. Hi Legend, wasn't there for a few weeks. Life, you know. I hope baby's still cool. Best wishes, dear streamer. I root for you. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, baby's awesome. Best thing ever.
burdened
I don't know what else to say about it. I'm sure most parents are like that. No one's like, ugh, had this baby. Total regret. I live for her smiles.
The nation calls. Bring me to my
It's really great being a dad, actually. You just walk into the room, and she just smiles at you, and I don't know, it's just the best thing ever. And I see so much of myself in her as well. It's like a female version of me. Oh, we already discussed this. We know what she's gonna look like if you watch the. I think it was the previous stream. I think it was. Yeah. I've got this one here, but we should probably get rid of it for money. Well, that's expensive. But that'll make pretty good money for us. So double this income. So extra 200 income from trade tariffs and tradable resources produced will definitely help. But if I spend too much... Hang on, I can maybe demolish some stuff here. Oh, this is pretty good stuff as well. Well, that'll give us... How much money is that going to give us? It's enough to pay for the troops for one fucking turn. Maybe if I disband a few... Maybe if I merge a few units rather than disband them.
Ready. I will marshal the men. The Empire.
Okay.
Yes, my lord.
That saves us a minuscule amount of money. I could maybe sell Arnau to somebody. Let me just see if they want it. They do. I'm not saying I would sell it to them. I was just curious. What about them? No. Legend Taylor wholesome. I'm very wholesome. Oh, yeah.
Gifted tinkerer.
I'm also really humble. I'm more humble than you could ever be. I'm the best at being humble. Do change diapers nowadays? Changing diapers is fucking easy. It is no problem. Even when there's friggin' shit everywhere, I don't see what the big deal was. Changing diapers is really fucking easy.
Big legend, it smells bad.
It's fine. I shoveled less horse shit these days than I did when I was in the partner program. Alright, what else we got going on? So this guy wants trade. It's still at -3. If I could just get some more territory, it won't cost. I'll actually be able to get more money out of them. I'm pretty sure we're selling off all of our goods.
Lord of Bretonia.
Yeah, we're selling off all of our goods. I don't... If I could just get a little bit more territory. Alright, let's move on. Oh, commandments. This one. So, Grungzint seems fairly safe now. It would be good to upgrade this, but I'm a little bit concerned about my cash flow. I don't intend... Oh, actually, I could sell it over to them.
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see.
You only got 3 grand. Get some more money.
Welcome, men of the Empire.
Oh, yeah, of course I got nothing. Yeah, I'm not selling this for 3 grand. Fuck that. I'll just hold on to it as it is for the time being. Tempted to demolish this and build money. Because the extra 250 minus 15% wouldn't be too bad.
War drives progress.
Okay, maybe I should merge 2 of these units, or disband 2 of these units in anticipation for these guys here. So let's get rid of 2 of the archer units, just merge them.
So,
and maybe the swordsman, yeah. Because we'll have this guy here act as front line, and this one... Finish the wizard. Okay. Alright, I'll manage. I got 2 turns to fix this up. Can maybe do a quest battle if I desperately need cash. Or I'll sell a settlement if I need it. Alright, let's move on. Quest battle for money. My army's damaged though, so it would be hard to win the battle. Disband Reggie? No, I need them because we're pressing an attack against the enemy. Good. Lightning striking against that might work. Is there any point in having frontline troops anymore? Yeah, it depends on the quality of the frontline troops, especially if you're trying to defend shit archers. It's It's really just a matter of cost effectiveness. What the fuck? Talabakland is pushing up against... Oh, probably because their armies are out fighting Ostland. I think that's fine. Scraping chicken shit off stuff is way worse than cleaning stables. Chicken shit is very stinky. I'll give you that one. It absolutely stinks. Still no defeat campaign so far? I think so.
I will hear what you have to say.
No. Nope.
War is much like engineering. Logistics are crucial.
Okay, their army's definitely on the move.
If we calibrate.
Oh, it moved over to here. Okay, that's fine.
So many ideas.
Yeah, bring them over here. So how many units do they have there? 14 now. Okay.
Scholar. Invention is my gift.
My calculations will ease our
14 versus... Oh, no. It's not going to work for us.
Grand
Alright, if this guy runs back over to here, our guys should be able to handle it. Just make sure we're not going to get caught in an ambush. Although, they're unlikely to have more than 2 armies, so we should be safe to get to this point here.
For the Empire. A land ship would be quicker.
Yeah, we can launch the attack there. I reckon they'll send their army back over this way to protect their main settlement. Okay, then we've got Karl Franz here. Obviously, we're not fully recovered. This army is not that dangerous. Yeah, I think the other army was a bit more dangerous than this. Can't see what the Waaagh is. Doesn't matter what the Waaagh is. Plus, we got these heroes that could...
By the comet, I am Franz.
Join us.
Get out me head!
If we can manage to also sack Aquitaine, that'd be good, just to...
Stop that!
We definitely shouldn't occupy it, because Grom is somewhere in this vicinity. Yeah, he's sitting in Bordeloo.
Ready.
He's attacking them from a weird angle. He, like, crosses over and then attacks. That's a bit weird.
My orders are to move.
That's still weird. Oh, we're on Deathclaw now. Okay.
Of course. Shield of faith.
What brings you here? I shall pull them from...
Okay, good. Didn't use up too much movement to do that. Because that's going to push them back over the other way. Okay, auto resolve not acceptable. William Fernandez Art did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, just wondering if any of the lines of these games stick in your head. I walk around the house answering my wife saying my Slayer oath. No. No, no. It does not. But thanks for super chat. Ugh, annoying listening to that. I'll keep him out of the fight as much as possible. But I don't anticipate any real problems. Clement TTP subscribed with Prime, and Tantuni96 subscribed with Prime. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Alright. So... Abudallah Gul did a TRY 110 super chat. We're going to buy Warhammer 3 cheap on Steam. Any guesses? I just bought a new PC with 470 super. I want to play Uno. Shop around. But I reckon the cheapest price is during a Steam sale, which I don't think there is one going on at the moment. I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Then there's Instant Gaming is usually fairly cheap. And then there's Games Planet, probably not quite as cheap, but usually has a deal or two on. I actually don't know if you can use Code Legend on Warhammer 3 for Games Planet. I have no idea.
Yes, sir. Handgunners.
I don't think I've seen this trick point battle before. Doesn't look half bad. Alright, we're going to be scrambling to get there. We don't have any heal magic yet because this guy isn't leveled up, but after this battle he should be high enough level. Ugh, we gotta move.
Moving now. Are you with me, men of the Empire?
They're crossing now. We need to move up and immediately start attacking them. I want you to go kill that general over here. Go, 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 go.
Go! Gold wizard! Take the ground! Moving now!
Wade's W Glossy did Pill and 25 Super Chat. What is the reason not to take trade agreement when you can?
No!
I mean, I did just explain it, but okay. So there could be a variety of reasons, right? So it depends on loads of different factors. As I've said so many times with this game, you have to assess the situation and really ask yourself, is this a great deal now or is it a good deal later? So if you're asking for a trade agreement and it has a negative, say, -6, is which we had before, where it said too many trade agreements -6, what that means is that it's lowering the value of that trade agreement into diplomacy for the AI, right? For the other faction. Now, if you can get yourself a couple more settlements and get rid of that -6, what that means is that it gives you more negotiating power. So if you're trading and it's like, you've already sold off all your goods and all you're going to get is tariffs, is it really worth getting an extra 50 gold per turn? Maybe 2 or 3 turns early? Or, if you can get rid of that -6, maybe you could extort 2 or 3 grand from them, which is like tons of extra turns of the trade agreement. Or, maybe you could use the trade agreement to also negotiate a military alliance. So there's loads of different reasons why, or join a war with someone, or use it to barter for some of their settlements. So you can use trade agreements that are favorable for you, even if you're not necessarily making loads of money off the trade agreement, in order to gain influence over the opponent. Again, there's loads of different ways that you can use it. And so sometimes waiting until a better opportunity is better. Not always, but sometimes it is.
At speed! Quickly!
Sage wizard!
Advancing! Wizard of the Order!
Nice miscast, bitch.
Gold rules all! Fire! Hit your targets!
How'd we go with that? Not too bad.
Formation! March!
Thanks. No worries.
Battle protocols! Over there!
Yeah, keep them pinned down. As long as you can.
Feel my might! Ready for war! Take the ground!
Definitely would prefer it if we killed this guy as opposed to running him off the battlefield, but settle for whatever we can. This is so far going really nicely. Come on, kill him, kill him! Just want these guys to rout at a reasonable pace. Use the other magic, it's a bit better for this. No, just escort him off the battlefield. We'll kill him in the next one, I guess. Yeah, full gold wizard. Like, I intend to disband him at some point, but he's got some good items. Has to rat subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Sorry if I missed anyone that subscribed or super chatted or anything. Is it still possible to drain all of your resources with too many trade agreements like Old Total War? Drain all of your resources? What do you mean by that, though? Like, you can definitely sell off all your goods. That's a good thing, though. It just means none of it's going to waste. Hey, Gaming Rambles. Good to see you. I like catching Legend at the end of his stream when he looks like a dried up husk of a once happy Aussie. How dare you? How dare you be accurate? Alexia did a $5 super chat. Great stream so far, Legend. Here's hoping that this turns into a multi-stream campaign. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. Thanks for super chat, though. JT10X, subscribe to Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. How do you feel about them updating Norska? Hang on, let me pause this. How do you feel about them updating Norska map area so you can move around the campaign map fast? I feel like it takes way too long to conquer properly. I would need to give that a lot of thought and actually see what you mean. I mean, that's yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Just I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I was under the impression you get less money for trade per resource if you have too many trade agreements. Maybe I misunderstood something. No. I'm actually not 100% sure on this, but I'm fairly sure. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But like let's just say a gem is worth the same at the beginning of a campaign as it is at the end of the campaign. It is static. It doesn't change. I'm fairly sure. The only values that really change is oh god, watch out, dude. Is tariffs. Which at the beginning of a campaign equals fuck all, but in a dwarven campaign is ridiculous amounts of money now. You can make so much fucking money through tariffs with dwarves. I think in my current dwarf campaign, maybe I should show you. Yeah, I'll show you at the end of this battle. In my dwarf campaign that I'm playing with Malachi, I'm on turn like 60 something. 60, 61, 62, something like that. And I think I'm making nearly 100,000 a turn through trade, and my trade tariffs are like fucking 600 per faction. Like, it's worth a lot. But that's just largely thanks to the deeps. The deeps is incredibly powerful. Out of there, he can't take that much more. Oh god, watch out. I don't want you dying. There we go. How many hours do you have in this game? Over 7,000. But it is my job, so I don't know. I feel like 7,000 hours over the course of 2.5 years is, for a full-time job, is, you know, not too bad. I mean, how many hours would you say that you guys spend at your work per year? Think you play the Old World map sometime? Maybe, we'll see. Not really on my to-do list, but I'm not opposed to it. Hi Legend, I know you don't have them yet, but when you get cab stacks, you should put a Grail Knight in the army for a free 10 melee attack. Yeah, but they won't be cheap. Alright, next time we lightning strike these guys, we should fight it manually because that way I can heal them, because I'm pretty sure I'll have the magic for this guy. He should get at least 2 levels up for this battle. And it'll be super easy. And we took pretty minimal casualties. I don't think any damage on the actual melee infantry there, which were the most damaged. Is Total War Empire where more goods drop the price? Yes. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Yeah, it was a bit weird how it worked in Empire Total War. It was pretty good. It was one of the best features in the game. How it had quite a robust trade system. There was like a supply and demand system that was a little bit weird. So, from my understanding of how it worked, is that you could sell 100% of your goods to one person. And the more goods you would get, the price would decrease. But the more wealth that the overall world had, it actually increased the price. So as the game progresses and as town wealth is added across the entire planet, it actually rebalances back up the prices of those resources. So really interesting system. You know, arguably the best system of Empire Total War. And they only kept it for one game. I don't know what the fuck is Creative Assembly's problem with like creating an actual good mechanic and only using it for one game. Meanwhile, still can't take fucking units out of a lord. Like nobody has praised this. Yeah, so we thought we'd keep it for the next 11 years. Despite the fact nobody likes it. So, I don't know. I can't make sense of what happens in Creative Assembly sometimes. Yeah, look, we pushed it over here. That's weird.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Okay. If I sack this, I may not be able to finish this off. And if they attack me, they'll bring in this.
Get out me head!
Because if I... Yeah... Oh god, that's going to be a close one. Yeah, we should probably take that out, because that's not got a Waaagh attached to it, and Grom's not going to catch us. Good, we got the levels up that we needed. We need to make sure we've got Earthblood. Yeah, put 2 points into it. Good, we can probably heal mostly to full, although that other wizard's a little bit damaged. This one. Good, that'll help generate some magic. I tell you what, this war against Grom has so far gone way better than it did last time. If you remember that one. Oh boy, that did not go well. Kuran did a £10 super chat. Hey Legend, really enjoy your content. Thanks for the hard work. No worries, dude, my pleasure. I really enjoy your money. Oh my god. No, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you guys just watching. I do appreciate the money as well. Let's see. I mean, all this is good. That's not going to apply until we're back into a friendly region. This will only save me a tiny amount of cash. So I might be better off just making Karl Franz stronger for now. Okay, let's get in there. Did similar trade system not exist in Napoleon and Shogun 2? Shogun 2 is actually a little bit different. That's a good question, actually. So with Shogun 2, I'll go with that one first. With Shogun 2, you could actually internally sell your excess goods that you weren't selling in trade agreements, but at a much reduced rate. So I don't believe the price of goods changes in Shogun 2. So like horses will always be worth as much at the beginning of the campaign as it is at the end, no matter what the town wealth of all regions are. I think. I'm not entirely sure about that. But the amount of goods, like if you can't physically sell them all to or to all your trade partners, you will sell them internally. Which, again, the only Total War game that does that, apart from Medieval 2 and Rome 1, where you can internally sell your goods. In Napoleon, I believe it is the same as Empire. It's just that there's not as much of the world, and therefore not as much goods. And it's just a little bit weirder. It's just like there's just not as much going on in Napoleon Total War because it's not the whole world. It's like half the size. But I think essentially it is the same, but I'm not 100% sure.
The power of life is mine.
To be fair, Lightning Strike is BS. Oh, well, what about their fucking free army that they just pump out 3 of? It's only BS if it's the player. Otherwise, totally fair game. Also, the AI can use Lightning Strike too. Good old life magic. Oh, 6 wins of magic, right? Well, we still healed a lot. That has made a big difference. Alright, you're done. You can move back. You might get some movement points if you detach him. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I don't want to detach them because I need the warrior priest attached to the army for replenishment rate, so I'm not going to do that. But you're right, that probably would work because we're still quite badly damaged. Alright, that should do it. Why did you level up Earthblood instead of getting Life Bloom? Just curious. I definitely considered it, but Life Bloom was only going to provide the most minuscule amount of healing. And I want to make sure that we get 3 points into Earthblood next time he levels up. Otherwise, I need 2 levels up to get that done. But Life Bloom is definitely like the next thing to get. Okay, we get a bit of replenishment there, that's good. Alright, I think we significantly recovered while fighting them. Good, we got a Forbidden Rod as well. Alright, I can go into channeling stance. Alright, Grom is probably... Oh, he might actually force march to attack us.
On march!
That is a potential... I'll just back off, I don't think he'll be able to catch us. Alright, I think we got another campaign movement range follower.
So
that's different. We don't need that. Oh, I really don't need that. Alright, so if we have a look, yeah, Messenger, there it is. So we've already got Scribe, so those are the 2, apart from Kislevite Kossar, I think it is that you get. We get some more from that, I'm not sure. But you got to fight in Kislevite territory. So let's grab, yeah, more health for Karl Franz. Good. And yep. Yeah, see, if I had gone with Life Bloom, I wouldn't be able to put 3 points into this. So that's going to make that, instead of 6 winds of magic, it's now 4 winds of magic. It's way more efficient. So, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely going to get it. But if I had gotten that before, then I'd be stuck at 2 points now.
Master Engineer.
What does the Emperor
Alright,
bid?
we made it. Oh, excuse me. Getting tired. Made enough money through loot money to be able to pay for all the troops this turn, so that's good. Gottrick and Felix battle. Which now that we got a healer, that's not impossible to do. We're gonna do it right this very second though. Alright, Grunburg. Oh no!
My words are as deadly as my blade.
He's not that strong, so maybe we can wait. Oh no, go away, you dickhead. Alright, Grunburg needs defenses. Do I have a noble here? Because you never know when this war is going to begin. I don't. Just have to hope that they hold out for 4... Well, they don't declare war on us for 4 turns. Because, yeah, that would make a big difference in this defensibility. We can't spend too much money. Might be better to get the growth one, actually. Won't be as much money, but growth is good. Okay, I'll still have enough money to get through this next turn, and we'll be capturing some territory next turn as well, so that should be fine. He's building back up. Alright. Let's have a look in diplomacy, see if there's anything interesting here. Good, we can get some peace treaties. They're at war with No, we don't want to join war against Grimgor. Do not want to meet him. Jiangxi rebels. Have we met? We haven't discovered the western provinces. This could be really interesting.
Speak now, then go.
If I offer to join war against the western provinces, I could get a fair bit of money, and I'm fairly sure I'll be able to get out of this war pretty quickly. And this is how we can meet the western provinces, because they haven't sent a caravan over to us. It's a bit weird. And then, if we have a look... Okay, it won't take too long. Yeah, Golden Order's still around. Won't take too long before we can get a peace treaty. Because what's he going to do? Send an army at me? I don't think so. Zach Osborne did a $5 super chat. I know they're not the best units, but 2 or 3 units of charging Reichsguard led by Karl Franz warms my heart. Cool. I intend to recruit a whole army of them. I just got to get the barracks going. But yeah, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, we should be okay to upgrade that. Yeah, we'll be fine. So yeah, doing some clever diplomacy there can work out for us. Let me see if there's anything else, because you never know what you can finagle in Warhammer 3. Diplomacy is so much better than it was in Warhammer 2. Yeah, gotta be grateful for that. Nope. We don't want anything that's gonna have serious ramifications for us. We want stuff that's gonna have no ramifications. No. She's not super happy about that. Do not want to go to war with Clan Moore. Oh, no. Nope, don't want to go with Clan Mulder. Nope. Nope. Okay, that's all we can do. Okay, moving. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we got 5,000. Okay, cool. That'll upgrade all of our Emperor's decrees, so they're going to be twice as powerful now. And they really get good. Yeah, so now we'll be able to use growth for +2 a pop. It's really good. Harold became a member for 7 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Alright, and let's move on. Can Grom reach Franz by force marching? Yeah, but if I back off, I don't think he'll be able to reach me again, because it's a fair distance, and because he's got a Waaagh going on, it reduces his movement range. Mechanical steed? Right, if he's got a mechanical steed, I need to turn that off. Good, failed. Yeah, you're right, Grom is coming in. But I did mention that he might do this. I don't think he'll be able to catch us here. That's right. How come you get to 3K viewers and other Warhammer 3 content creators barely reach 300? Not throwing shade on them. Well, oh damn. I purchase view bots. That's why. So if all the view bots in the chat could just go beep boop, you'll get an idea of what's going on there. Yeah, I've been purchasing view bots for years. See? View bots. Yep. Money well spent. Basically, all the money that I make on Superchats, I just put straight back into viewbotting. Money's tight, so growth is, we don't need it, but also public, I'll be fine, we'll go for the tribute, because public order's problematic. Silver Seal's an easy battle, but we've kind of got... Sterling, no!
Now.
Why am I taking attrition? Oh, right, okay.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Okay, so Grom should still be here, right? And we got heaps of movement range. 174. Joe Din did a $2 super chat, can confirm, and bot. Thanks, dude, appreciate that. Yeah, no, but to seriously answer that question before, look, I can't answer that. I don't know why other people don't get as many viewers as me. I don't know. You have to ask the viewers, don't ask me, because like I just come out here and try to be as entertaining as possible, while also raging. Look, it really comes down to entertainment. The others, I don't know. I can't answer that for you.
For the Empire.
I can't answer that without an answer that's up myself. Yeah, there's no way to answer that. You know. I can answer it honestly, and then people will be like, "Oh, legend, you're so up yourself." All right, I don't think anyone's there now.
Work to do.
It's just luck. It's just luck.
Battle preparations, troops. Cut. No mercy.
Return it to the elect account? Yeah, because I can't
take the valuables. Burn the rest.
Cool. Suck on
a brisk pace.
those nuts.
Expert in innovation.
Oh, I did say I was going to show you my Masters of Innovation campaign. So, turn 61. I got this much territory. Minimal cheesing. Still going to show you how much money you can make through dwarf stuff. You play at a much higher level than the others? Well, that's not necessarily true. Anticity plays at... He plays it on harder difficulty than I do. He, like, uses mods to make the game, like, impossibly fucking difficult. Alright, so if we have a look over here, we can see that I make 120,000 gold per turn through trade. Hang on. And if we have a look here... We can look at trade tariffs, and we'll see that it says, yeah, oh my god, it's even more than I thought. I'm making absolutely fuckloads through tariffs. I'm making more money through tariffs than I am through my actual goods. So how am I doing that? Well, if we go to the deeps, we can see this build, no, not that building. I didn't build it there. Let's see here. this one here. Income from trade tariffs plus 20%. You build enough of those, and yeah, it's a fuckload of money. Yeah, you can build just so many of them. And then there's also this follower here called the Guildmaster. Guild, where are we? Oh no, it's ancillary. If we go down to Guildmaster here, we can see that we can also increase our income from trade tariffs plus 5%. Ranked up whilst gaining a large income via trade. So you make loads of money through trade, and then you get more of these, which allows you to get more money through trade. And so, like, you just make... Look at this. I'm making 3,784 slabs. I'm only selling 9% of it. Also, let's have a look at the resource value. It costs 8. I'll get back into the other game, and we'll see if it's changed in value. I never actually bothered to test this all that much. F. Because your work ethic was insane during Warhammer 2 days? Yeah. Well, that's not really 100% correct either, because my work ethic... Oh, look at that. It does actually change in value. It's 9. I mean, it's only by 1. How about that? I wonder if it's different for different factions. I have no idea. Oh, that's interesting.
Master engineer.
Yeah, maybe it is off the Empire Total War system. I have no idea.
Rearm and remodel.
Why didn't that... Oh, elector counts destroyed, loses fealty? Oh. Oh dear. Well, I better make sure I keep a decent amount of prestige. What if she decides to secede? That would not be good. that would be extraordinarily bad.
So many ideas. Yes,
all right.
my lord.
Better be careful then.
Master engineer.
For Helden.
Alright.
War.
I'm not sure if it's going to let us auto-resolve this.
Just as I designed.
Oh, but it did. Okay, cool. No, you just get wiped out? That's fine. Yeah, we're keeping this. Okay, at least we've got enough money now to get through the turn. So that's good. Do these guys want peace? Yes, they do. So, what kind of money are you looking at? Probably a good idea to finish them off. The problem here is them. If I stay here, they're going to come over here and take it. Unless I sold the Black Pit over to them.
But my time is short.
That's pretty good. Plus I can get some treaties. Also, the trade agreement still... Yeah, plus... Like, it's just not that much money. Yeah, it's pretty good. A defensive alliance with them. That'll count for military access as well. So I don't No, we don't trespass on them by default anyway. It's actually pretty interesting because you can get military access. Alright, I will give it to them, but not this turn, because we want to make use of replenishment, or more replenishment here, I guess. But here's what we should do. We should cut our costs a little bit by
execution, Imperial Scholar.
Merging a little bit.
The Empire. I will marshal the men. What does the Emperor bid?
Expert in innovation.
To the provinces.
Okay, we can transfer all of these guys into here, and then I can just get rid of this one.
For the Empire.
I saw there was something in here for let me just see. Yeah, smuggler, that's what I was looking for. Okay, that's fine, as long as it's been attached on someone. Alright, and then just send this guy off. And this will save us a supply line, and we're back in the green. Nicely done there. This army needs to go and take Wrecker's Point before they build an army. Different factions also get different benefits from resources. Could that affect how much each faction would pay for a resource? Possibly. I don't know. But possibly.
I command here.
Alright. We might be able to use this battle here to actually...
Step to
Yeah,
it.
Grom's still there. Alright, Grom's on force march, so if we lightning strike against him, it's still a dangerous... Just because Grom is such a fucking beast. But that being said, he's anti-infantry, and Karl Franz is also a beast. Let's fuse this piece of shit here, and watch as we get the other Trickster Shard. No, actually, that's much better. That's actually pretty good. Because I thought about the worst item we could possibly get. So that's good. I'm pretty happy with that. That is useless on him. So let's fuse these two items because they're both crap. Whatever. Alright. You should have the Forbidden Rod so we can generate some Winds of Magic. Faster because we don't have heaps. Yes. Alright, lightning strike this one first. We'll, yeah, we'll use that to heal before we move on to Grom.
Attack!
Probably should fight this manually, that way I can heal my heroes. We want to be at full strength. What else do you need for Ulrika now? Probably just one more turn. Eradicalian, subscribe with Prime. And Akai 2, subscribe with Prime, and subscribe for 3 months. Maluk is raiding with a party of 157. Damn, that's a big raid. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to... Sorry, Makluk. They pronounced your name wrong.
Unforgivable.
But yeah, appreciate the raid. That's very, very generous. Welcome all of Makluk's viewers. What was Makluk playing today? Where'd you guys just come from?
Ready for war.
Walls? Yep. MacBook.
Are you with me, men of the Empire?
Makluk.
For Sigmar.
Not sure.
For the Empire. For the Warhammer.
Playing Mount Noctilus? Mount Noctilus. Count Noctilus. Mount Noctilus. I've been up for 24 hours. It's fine. Is my PC fixed? Yep.
Take the ground. Go. Get them.
Sigmar calls. I am its
I should have done that first.
My subjects call.
What was the PC issue? Apparently it was the processor. Surprise, surprise. Pretty much what everyone said it was going to be. Yeah, they replaced the processor with same brand, same one, Intel 1490. But the thing is now it is 1490K, 14900K. Yeah, that's what it is. But the BIOS has been updated and the microcode has come through, and I haven't had any issues since. And that being said, it's got 5 years warranty, so if it ever shits itself again, I'll just get another one for free. It's not really free though, it costs me time. But yeah, it took about a month before it started shitting itself last time, so we'll see how we go this time.
Let the woods awaken.
AMD greater than Intel? Probably, but it's what I got. It works for now. You know, next time I buy a computer, I don't think I'll buy Intel. But we'll see how we go. Intel's always been good prior, but yeah, apparently their code is shit now, but I don't know. New to Total War and trying out various factions to short victory. Started Vampires this morning. Which one? Oh, hang on, I haven't fully healed yet. Probably should have run them down. I could have taken on more captives. So I know. It looks like it's still a difficult start position. This, I think I've done pretty well this time, but yeah, absolutely, it can be a difficult start position. Because yeah, in this particular run, I basically took the information I did from the last run, anticipated all the shit that I had to deal with, and basically nipped it in the bud early. So Heinrich Kemmler, for example, never destroyed Marienburg. I took him out straight away. And then Grom the Paunch, I formed a bunch of allies to team up on him by selling them territory. And now Grom has only got one Waaagh army left, which we're about to fight. So this is his last Waaagh army. If he loses this battle here, because I've already taken his capital, he will only be able to recruit trash. And for one thing, he'll be gone for a few... Oh, do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Oh my god. Can you guys see it? Oh my god, if I could pull that off.
Yes.
Risky as fuck. Risky as fuck, but man, if I pull that off, Grom, gone. Do you see? Okay. So I've got lightning strike on my lord here, which means enemy battle reinforcement time plus 50%. If I attack this army here and don't lightning strike it and beat them before Grom comes in, he's on force march. Gone. The whole lot gone. I don't have to fight him. Should have run more of them down. But the thing is, I have to simultaneously route these 3 units. If I don't kill them, probably within about 2.5 minutes, Grom's full force comes in. Because otherwise I could lightning strike him. So it's a risk. If I take him out, like this is like really high risk, really high reward. The safest option is just a lightning strike Grom, but it's still got to deal with Grom. I don't have any of those units. Vanguard deployment would be really good. I don't think you can get it. Then get oh, you gotta get off the mechanical steed. We got a fair few guys on steeds. I don't think I've got any items that I can use for Vanguard deployment. I'm going for it. I'm all about that big win. About that big dick energy. Here we go. So yeah. Grom comes in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So I have to beat these 3 units in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. We got some fast stuff. Karl Franz is particularly quick. But if they start coming in, they all start coming in. That's not as strong as I thought it was going to be, but that's okay. Here we go. Because yeah, I could just lightning strike it and easy. But this will wipe him out because it's in force march. It's a lot less XP and gold though, right? Who fucking cares? Yes, you're right. Oh, it's a river crossing battle, so they're not gonna hide. They're not gonna hide. Okay, so we've got to move in quick. I mean, it's 3 low. Oh my god. Do we have no Vanguard deploys? Oh god. Everyone get out of the way. No time for the guns. Go, 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 go.
We hunt this day, yet our quarry is neither boar nor deer, no. As Sigmar fought, so shall we. We will become part of the legend by order of the Odinist. Show no mercy! Engineer! Reichsguard Knights! Charge! Feel my might!
Stop me to get friendly fire. Oh yeah! Looking good.
Quickly! Over there!
They just have to be routing simultaneously and stuck on that Grom. Plenty of time to spare. But legend, that's cheese. Kill 91. Oh, there we go. Other tricks a shot. Kill. Yep. And then. See you, Grom. See ya. There you go. Off he goes. Entire Waaagh army gone.
I see no other option. Summon the Elector Counts.
Full strength after that fight.
But legend, you didn't get much experience. What about the experience?
Attack!
Well, now we're in a position where we can just auto-resolve. A little bit. Grom's fucked. He's totally fucked. Because, like, that was it. That's all he had left.
I command.
Got him.
Here. Bring me to my men.
Good stuff. Yeah, take that now. Cool. Alright, that was great. Really, really good there. Alright, it's looking like we're not going to have to sell Massif or Karl, so we can probably justify demolishing these. Yeah. And building economic structures there.
I will marshal the men.
So, yeah, Ulrika's coming in 1 turn. Okay. And that one will give us access to... what's his face? Theodore Shitner. Piece of crap legendary hero. At least he's free of upkeep. Alright, then the next thing I think we should do... I was working towards this, wasn't I? I went over here. Yeah, we want to get... How are we going for public order, by the way? It's not too bad. What's our worst region like? I haven't really been checking public order. And if I switch to this, I think we'll be fine. Maybe I'll build the public order building there. Because, yeah, I could research this for extra control +2. Yeah. Money or control? Go with money. We'll figure out the control stuff. It'll be fine. Alright, and... I do want to develop that, but I think we need to focus on money-based buildings first. Get rid of this, we'll build a financial building there instead. Same thing over here. Can always rebuild it. Okay. And then at Aquitaine, what are we doing here?
Now. I am Prince and Emperor.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why we can't hold on to this stuff here. Just go after the armies wherever they might be. It seems like this is the only one that's left. If it stays there, then that's where we strike next. Even though that's a good settlement, we just don't want this army running around causing problems, especially if it like tries to get to our cities.
Master engineer.
Alright. I may need to... Okay, I don't think I need the regiments of renown anymore. Get rid of those. But we can maybe bring them down over here just to deter them from attacking us. That might be a good idea. And yeah, I'm going to sell the Black Pit next turn. Good, we got a heap load of prestige. That's great. That way, if anyone tries to secede from us, we can tell them, hell no.
Are you so keen to meet more that you disturb me?
Well, you know, like me. Confederation penalty. Right, if I gave you Grunburg, no, I don't think she'll declare war on us. I don't think she will. Vasily von Valkvan. Are you fucking kidding me? Vasily von Valkvan. Okay, whatever. Nice name. Yep, we'll take that deal. Oh, I probably could have asked some more. Yeah, they want peace, but I'd much rather get rid of them. Improve relations? No, I don't think they're going to declare war on me, and I need my prestige. I mean, it says here, minor threat. Plus, they are fighting against Vlad, and they're kind of winning against Vlad. I mean, I could offer to join. I mean, if I go back to this.
I will not speak with enemies of the Empire. I count you.
It's only 100. Could save my ass. I get 220. Okay, I think that's worth it just to make sure she doesn't get any funny ideas. I'm more than happy to see her do well against Vlad. Hang on, that's not economic structure. Let me see what else there is here. Yep, we should be fine to upgrade that. And alright, let's move on.
To the provinces. Ready.
Okay, and let's move on. Steady Eddie 10, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, I appreciate that. Thanks for the subscription on Twitch. Do you want this kind of cheese patched out or nah? No, I don't want cheese patched out. I mean, that was tactical. Or strategic, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty rare to do something like that. Because, like I said, it's high risk, high reward, and I'm all about that high risk, high reward. Live for it. Okay, if they're running back to Mousselon, that's fine. I'll just go to Bordelot. Legend Vasily Van Valk is my real name. Yeah, sorry, Joey Jojo Shabadoo. What kind of ridiculous name is that? No. Aren't the Knights of the Blazing Sun super expensive without the chapter house? No, they changed it so that the upkeep cost doesn't change, but if you build the chapter house, it gives them a boost. Thing is, I confederated those units. I would get rid of them, because I really don't want them. But I kind of like, I've only got so many units, sort of thing. Oh, and now I got to get like 15,000. War declared on Nordland. War declared on Middenland. Middenland declares war on Nordland. Why do I care if Middenland kills Nordland? The answer is, I don't. If I don't care. Let them do that.
But legend, your imperial authority.
Alright, because he is technically a legendary lord, he should be able to beat them. Plus...
Do not waste my time.
Oh, he pieced out with them. But then again, he doesn't have a major settlement, and they do. Yeah, he's building up. Oh, then again, I'm going to sell him the Black Pit, so... Yeah. Events. Yeah, I don't care. Let them go.
Yes, my lord.
Alright, we need to force march you to here. If you could just get there.
Onwards.
Might be able to make it their next turn. Yeah, they have recruited a new army. But I'm pretty sure it takes more than a single turn to get to Arnau from there. I'm actually not sure about that. So the garrison here... yeah, they can recruit very quickly. Alright, whatever. Hopefully he's still got that 13 grand.
But I make no
Oh, he's got more. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, save that for another time. Alright, why don't you give me... No, I can't be putting so close to that. No. Yeah, just sell it to him, because I'll be able to confederate him eventually. So give him that, and don't worry about any of this stuff yet. I just want the money, because that's lots of money. Mon Crom did a €5 super chat. The audacity of Elspeth to consider Karl Franz an enemy of the Empire. Jokes aside, I hope you're doing well, Legend. Thanks, dude. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Appreciate the super chat. Legend, you cheeky bugger. Yeah. Okay, Moose. Okay, that's where their army is. They didn't recruit any other ones. Yeah.
Is it time?
Oh, excuse me. We've fully got them on the run. I reckon we go to Bordelud just to secure this province. This is really good. Get that wine resource. And then we should be able to reach either Mousillon or Castle Bastogne. Probably Bellicourt is there.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Yeah. Okay, so go to Bordelou.
As is my right by Sigmar's
Oh,
crown.
I got an idea. I'm at full strength. We should do a quest battle. Alright, Galmaraz is the obvious choice because of the extra control all provinces. Even if it is only just +1. That's still good. What's his set bonus?
Ready.
Let's check this. Galmaraz and Silver Seal control all provinces, diplomatic relations with the Empire. Alright, so I don't think the Galmaraz battle is going to be too difficult. And whatever's left of us will be able to handle Bordelou, no problem. Plus we get 5 grand. $20 turns later, still dealing with Grom. I haven't been dealing with him the full 20 turns. I feel like this is pretty quick.
Now is the time, men of the Empire, to unite, for the orcs gather. Beyond the pass, a war boss draws to him all that is foul. An orc horde beyond imagining. As Sigmar fought, so shall we. We will become part of the legend. We will wipe the orcs from our door! And only when this is done, when our nation has healed, shall I take up Karl Franz for Sigmar, for the Empire, for the Warhammer!
Alright. Cool. Do you have any plans to do Satisfactory 1.0 live stream? Nope. Love Satisfactory, but no, I don't intend to live stream it. Alright, we need to try to immediately take out at least those. I'm gonna send you around that way. The Doom Diver catapults, because they do a lot of damage every time. Yeah, of course I'm gonna aim for this one. Get back.
Arcane Master! Feel my might!
Engineer!
Wizard of Gold!
Sigma! Thy forge and firearm! Quickly! Attack! Quickly! To arms, man! Mind over matter! State troops ready!
Reichsguard Knights!
Good, dwarfs have arrived.
Wielder of Shaman! Arcane Master!
Battle awaits.
Departing! Charge!
How come some quest battles let you set up and some just start? CA. I don't know. Have you thought about asking Creative Assembly? Probably because it's programmed by a bunch of different people and some people set up things differently. I don't know. Can't really explain it beyond that. It's a big game. Can't all be programmed by one person, so there's going to be inconsistencies. Good there. Oh, oops. Got caught. Oh, that's... didn't do much. Johnny Edge at a CZK 100 Super Chat. Hello, Legend. Thanks for great streams. Thanks to you, I enjoy Warhammer more. Please, what would you suggest for IE multiplayer with friend FFA? Which two lords to pick so none has big advantage? Thank you. Alright, let me just pause this. Thanks for the Super Chat, firstly. I do appreciate you saying that you enjoy, well, thanks to me, you enjoy Warhammer much more, but I don't know. It's just a weird thing to say, I guess. I've never really played any IE multiplayer, but if I had to guess, okay, this is what I recommend you should do, right? One of you should play as the Changeling, and the other one should play as Kugath Plaguefather. No, that's a super mismatch. No, one of you should play as, let's see, what's some good combinations? Maybe try this. Play as the Changeling and Clan Mulder. Try that. Because they'll be close together, and what you can do is you can use the Changeling to, like, mess with people around. And you can actually set up undercities, set up trickster cults underneath your ally, like Clan Mulder's territory, that can use to boost their income. So that could be really interesting. And also the fuckery of like Zinch and Skaven could work really well together.
I will not stand idle. Ulrich's wrath on them.
And that way you're not competing for territory either. Because yeah, like if you play, for example, 2 vampire accounts, then somebody's going to miss out on some of the lords. Whereas if you play two different races that can cooperate together, especially ones that, like, one's a horde and one's not a horde, then you're not in competition for any territory. You can actually work together for mutual benefits. This was given an actual recommendation. Who is this man? Oh, he paid good money. I only troll people who don't pay money. Pay good money.
Karl Franz! Very well! The Empire endures!
You can also mess up your friend if he gets too powerful. Not really. You won't be able to attack... In a co-op campaign, you won't be able to attack each other. So the only thing you could do is like spread Zinch corruption, but Skaven are not affected by Zinch corruption, at least in terms of public order. They're only affected by it in terms of like attrition.
Formation, march! Yes, sir, quickly! Quick march! To battle! Ready? Now!
Cabin danger. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to it. You're right. I'm just going to withdraw from the battlefield. He did say free-for-all, so potentially all against each other. Oh, right. Sorry, let me read that again. Oh, IE multiplayer with friend free-for-all. Which two likes to pick so now is a big advantage? Oh, right. Okay, that makes more sense now. Oh, shit. Look, when it comes to head-to-head, I have no fucking idea. I'm the wrong person to ask about that kind of stuff. Karl Franz, make sure this one here doesn't come back.
Sighted and ready. At speed. Of course. Battle protocols.
Oh shit, that was the end of my magic.
Engineer. Forwards.
I'm thinking, for a free-for-all, maybe go... Fucking Bellicor versus Archaon? I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I remember when you played against Lionheart, that one was cool. Yeah, well that was, at the time, one of the worst performing campaigns I ever did. Which was weird, because Lionheart at the time was the biggest Total War streamer. He was way bigger than me back then. And yeah, that particular series just totally just bombed. And I don't think it was Lionheart's fault. I think it was just a fact of, like, competitive multiplayer. Just didn't... Especially multiplayer campaign. Just really didn't... Oh, what am I doing? Don't you dare die. Just didn't really appeal to a lot of people back then. Johnny HDS CZK 100. Super chat. Thank you. I meant to compete with each other, but if I play Good Lord... he will have easier time to set up diplomacy etc. But your idea was a good one, thank you. Alright, no, it's my pleasure. Sorry, I was thinking about for competitive. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't play competitive, so I have no idea what would be like a fair matchup. I have no idea. Much better than Prince of Macedon. Well, as somebody that's gone up against Prince of Macedon, let me tell you, that guy's skills were real. He was very good at Rome Total War. No joke. I didn't play a lot of Rome Total War multiplayer, but he was probably the best person I ever went up against. No joke. Addicted to Hoy 4 did an NZ10 super chat. Hey Legend, glad I caught a stream. Finally got a computer that can run Warhammer 3. Looking forward to watching your videos to get good. Oh, dude. Thank you for super chat. Yeah, people sometimes like to dunk on Prince of Macedon, but you don't know shit. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment. Money something good. Just never updated losses. Who cares? Who cares? Hey, fuck, I never upload losses on my disaster battles. When was the last time I uploaded a loss? Actually, the other day. I never upload losses. Do you know why? They don't get good views. As I've said previously, I would literally upload every single video being a defeat if they did better than victories. So, Prince of Macedon, being a YouTuber, probably figured, hey, well, look, I'm not even going to speak on behalf of him, but who fucking cares if he didn't post losses? Who cares?
Summon the Elector Counts.
He never posted any defeats, therefore he's not really that good at the game. Yeah, that's some zero IQ thinking right there. As a YouTuber, just like, he wants to make good content. Who fucking cares if he never posts defeat? Was he like competing in a tournament with a prize? Like, was he competing in a tournament with a prize pool of like 10 grand, where the only condition to entry was that you never ever lost a battle? Who fucking cares? You know? I can just tell you, he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met in this community, and he is legitimately fucking amazing at Rome Total War multiplayer. Maybe he loses some battles, maybe he doesn't. Who fucking cares?
The Empire endures!
There's not that many of them in there, is there? Maybe I'll just send the heroes in. They need some healing first, because I took a beating in that previous battle. There's 3 here. Yeah, we got Galmaraz now, instead of Dragon Tooth. Damn, cooked that guy. Well, it's stuff that I've heard before, and it's I don't know, it just comes across as silly. Especially considering that Prince of Macedon was treated like shit by Creative Assembly. And, you know, nobody really ever stood up for him. And that sucks. I know what that's like. We did claim he was undefeated or something. Who cares? Who cares? Guys, did you know that I've never lost a campaign? Legend of Total War never uploads a campaign defeat. He claimed he was never defeated in a campaign. Who cares? You know? Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Who cares? Martinez became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've actually never suffered a casualty in any battle ever. It's never happened. None of my soldiers have ever died. People have been ass mad on video game skill. Yeah, it happens. Look, here's the thing. Being a YouTuber, people that, especially when you're the biggest, right? So there are always going to be people trying to drag you down. So Prince of Macedon was the first biggest Total War YouTuber. And so he had nobody to mentor him, nobody to teach him how to react to the shit that he would end up receiving from people. I at least got to see it happen to other people so I could learn and react, you know, a bit better, I guess, when the time came. There's no manual on how to deal with this shit on YouTube. Yeah, because like I said, when you're the biggest of any kind of YouTuber, so many people want to drag you down. They just want to see you fail. And that can be so infuriating that all you want to do is just deny them that satisfaction of your failure, even if it does end up happening. Yeah, people get a lot of schadenfreude from seeing YouTubers fall. Especially big ones. And I'm sure one day, I mean, it's bound to happen. One day, I will not be the biggest Total War YouTuber anymore. It'll be somebody else. And you just watch all the people like, oh, Legend of Total War. He's not the biggest Total War YouTuber anymore. Oh, he fell from grace. You know? Nobody stays on top forever. My day will come. Maybe sooner rather than later. Who knows? And you just watch the people on the Reddit just like celebrate. You watch. Guarantee it.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
There's no need to please those who wish for your downfall. Exactly. Exactly. Legend, I'd enjoy your channel way more if you failed your campaigns more often. Yeah, shut up. You know, sort of thing. But where's my magic reserves? What the oh, because I healed at the start. Right. Could use this. Probably a bad idea. I need to get my guys out of that. Alright, maybe I... Damn it. Greenskins, why couldn't you just let me get an easy win? Alright, I need to start pulling some of these guys out. I've been making a bit of a blunder here. Alright, I will do this. It's a bit of a risk, because even if I can just get one of these Searing Dooms down, that would be worth a little bit of damage on this guy. I'm not expecting much of a counterattack over the entrance, so it should be fine. I mean, I've been having people wishing my downfall for like, oh, bloody, probably 8 years now. It's exhausting. So I can only imagine what it was like going through that with Prince of Macedon. But you know, I'll just do the best as I can for as long as I can. But you know, sunsets on every empire. Oh, Legend, how dare you call it an empire? I'm just a YouTuber. It's a metaphor.
Take position for Altdorf!
I wouldn't call Reddit as people. I don't know. Shout out to Prince of Macedon? Yeah, sure, shout out to Prince of Macedon. Sure. Legend not been biggest Total War YouTuber in future is so wishful thinking. Only a decade to go that Total War have unfortunately phased out. What? Couldn't make sense of that. You can definitely handle dissenting opinion better than Pom could in those days. Yeah, okay, but here's another thing as well. Did you know me back in like 2014 or 2015 or 2016? I did not handle dissenting opinion very well at all. Like I said, I learnt. Thing is, Prince of Macedon didn't get an opportunity to learn because this stuff started happening to him and he didn't know how to handle it, and then he was fucking ejected out of the scene essentially. I got to learn this stuff when I was small, so that when I got big, it wasn't that big of an issue. But yeah, I remember when I first started on YouTube, I used to fucking ban people left, right, and center. Like, ridiculous amount of banning. I haven't banned anyone today.
Overcoming inertia. Over there. Quickly.
In fact, most streams I don't ban anyone. Alright, well, shit. I was hoping to be able to do this with heroes, but I didn't have enough magic.
Finding the angle.
Okay, you stand in front here, because in case they use that tower, which they don't seem to realize they can. Edgy Legend made horse sandwich with dissenting opinions. Yeah. Like I said, I had opportunities to learn. And whoever comes next will learn from my mistakes. And, oh, you know what? I tell you what. The next biggest Total War YouTuber, in my opinion, will never partner with Creative Assembly. The next biggest one. They'll learn from my mistakes. They'll never partner with Creative Assembly. Or if they do partner with Creative Assembly, they won't fucking get as invested in it as I was. Whoever comes next will totally just ignore Creative Assembly. Because that's my biggest mistake. Who's second best? Second biggest stream? Are you the biggest one at the moment? It depends on how you look at it, though. In terms of subscribers, no, I've never been. But in terms of views per day, yes, and I've been the biggest since 2020, so about 4 years, maybe 2019. In terms of views per day, again, it depends on the metric that you use, because Pixelated Apollo has always been more subscribed than me, but he doesn't really focus on Total War anymore, and his views per day is not the same as it used to be. Again, depends on the metric that you use. Here's the thing: the most important metric is views per day, which is what I use. I'm definitely the biggest Total War streamer of all time. But as for like most subscribed Total War YouTuber, no, I never have been. I'm actually notoriously bad at gaining subs. Like, my subs to view ratio is actually really bad. As in, like, a lot of people will get a certain number of subs per view. Let's just say, for every 1,000,000 views, you get, I don't know, 1,000 subs. But for me, it's like, 1,000,000 subs, 1,000,000 views equals like 10 subs. It's just, it's really poor. Who's got the most subs? Pixelated Apollo. He's got like 940,000 or something. Good stuff. Alright, the damage isn't too bad. We'll recover that pretty quick. Did partner with CA hurt you in some way, or did they just pull some smacks you don't... Sorry, pulled some smacks like don't citing you. Oh, look, look, as I've said before, I really don't want to get into the actual fine-tuned details of it. Because for one thing, nobody really cares, and the more specific I am, there could be potentially serious ramifications for it, so I have to be very careful. So rather than go about like talking about every bloody slight that Creative Assembly did, which was a lot, and it's usually a lot of small slights. Like, here's the thing: when in the past when I've like tried to explain about CA slights, it's a death by 1,000 cuts. They never like fucked my mum or anything like that, or like threw a brick through my house. It's nothing like that. It's death by 1,000 cuts. It's like over time, lots and lots of little shitty things that they did that built up into a crescendo in the end. That's kind of what it's like. And the problem is people like to focus in and be like, oh my god, he's only complaining about this one thing, and then they ignore everything else that Creative Assembly it did. Like I said, death by 1,000 cuts. But yeah, if I go into specifics about the big ones, I'm really worried about talking about that. Really worried about that. The views to sub ratio might just indicate a higher proportion of subscribers are engaged with your content. Probably, yeah, probably. It's still very low for the average YouTuber. That's all. Like for somebody with the amount of channel views that I've got, would normally have about close to 1 million subs. And obviously, I'm only halfway there. So is this 3 blacklistings or just 2? It depends on how you look at it. So the Thrones of Britannia stuff was definitely a blacklisting, but I kind of brought that upon myself by I guess leave myself vulnerable to that. Like CA wasn't blameless with the Thrones of Britannia stuff, but I forgave them for that shit. That's like water under the bridge. The stuff this time around is so much worse, so much more complicated, because the blacklisting this time around is not really a blacklisting. It's just that when you say this dude is blacklisted, it's just an easy way to say like this guy doesn't work with Creative Assembly anymore. But Creative Assembly doesn't actually like using the word blacklisted, although they will totally blacklist people that they hate. But they don't like to say they ever blacklist people, but they absolutely do. It's weird. It's weird. So, as I was saying before, when a person normally gets blacklisted, they're sent like an infraction notice. So they're like, you have infringed upon the partner program in this way. Contact us in 6 months and you can rejoin. I never got that. I never got that email. So, am I actually blacklisted? Definitely. But I never got that email, because my situation is different.
Master Engineer.
So my situation is quite different.
Work to do.
Alright, we want... I think... Don't worry too much about growth. Let's just go with that in public order so I can keep taxing it constantly.
The nation calls.
Is there a reason you don't stream other races as much as you stream Elves or Franz? Yeah, because they're not as popular. I'm here to entertain you guys, and whenever... Like, if I was to stream Ogres, you'd be like, Ogres, yuck. Don't stream Ogres. So, you know, I'm here to entertain you. Did we... Where's Ulrika? Didn't we have to get 15,000? Where's that mission for that? Or am I blind? Oh, it's right here. No, it's the other one. Am I blind? What am I missing here? I'm looking at the missions for... Is she already here? No. So you're a stage past blacklisted? Like I said, trying to define exactly what it is kind of difficult. Think of it like this. It's not really blacklisted. It's like... think of it like this. It's like... It's like what with Henry Cavill did with The Witcher, with The Witcher show. It's like severe creative differences. That's what it's like. It's not like a blacklisting. It's more like severe creative differences. Severe. Grow your forces first. No, that's not it. You'll get her next turn? Alright, I'll trust you on that.
Bow before the right.
Faster than anyone.
Alright, so this guy still needs to move. I reckon just sit on Karrenburg, and we'll just see how things play out down here.
If you want it done right,
This guy's just defending the province.
Inventor.
Okay, Isleheart can be upgraded. We don't need this one here anymore. I don't think we need to defend Altdorf. Oh, damn it. I do need that. Oh, hang on.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Yeah, okay, there we go. So that shaves off one turn. Let me just see, I might have a saved character that's noble. No, I don't. I would love to watch you do a Chaos Warriors World Conquest because of the amount of legendary lords, legendary heroes, and types of armies you can build. Yeah, but those kind of streams, it just takes too long. Galvan Man did a $5 super chat. Glad I could catch a live stream. Love your stuff, Legend, and thank you for all the content. No, it's my pleasure. The problem is with a campaign like that is that after maybe 1 or 2 streams, there's no challenge left, and so it's just like steamrolling, and people get really bored of that. There's nothing wrong with getting bored of it, but that is what happens. Yeah, build that up. Just thinking, how can I speed this up? This technology... No, we're well away from it. Look, I don't see Karl Franz coming back here in the next 3 turns. That should be fine. Got a decent amount of money. Maybe I need to make sure I keep 15,000 for next turn, just in case I didn't actually complete that mission as I was supposed to.
I want to report on our defenses.
Flame dropping. Yeah, the internet's like just a little bit choppy. Not a big deal.
Summon the Elector Count.
It's all good.
So.
All right. So if I get rid of this one here and build here, yeah, that'll sort out all the wine that we need. Shame to demolish this building. But yeah, we've got Grom by the balls. He's finished.
Thirsts for war.
There's a decent chance actually this army will go and capture Castle Blackstone. I guess we'll see. Alright, checking diplomacy one last time, seeing if there's anything interesting, and then we'll just move on to the next turn.
Do you know who I am?
Because yeah, I might attack them. Alright, moving on.
Praise Sigma.
Bestie019 subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 3 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are.
Non-aggression pact?
Friend or foe, we will see.
Oh. Okay, he's totally wrecking the Fey Enchantress. Cavalry army is actually not too bad against Skaven. Safe. They do not seem to pose a real threat. Alright, whatever. $15k? Yeah, but my income will get me to the 15k. If it wasn't Total War franchise, what would you create a YouTube channel around? I have no idea. It might be worth it to sell them a region so that they go to war with Ichor Claw.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd reach him.
By Sigmar's right. Step to it.
Should be okay. So, Theodore Bruckner and...
Oh, legend, you'll get her next turn. Oh, really?
I never got this fucking opportunity. Ah, for fuck's sake. Ulrika was denied. Something bugged out. Hang on, let me just see. Sometimes if you go into records, you might be able to trigger it again. Try this. Come on! Have you checked if you need to recruit Ulrika from the Recruit Heroes menu? That's never been the case. She's supposed to just show up near your faction leader.
Is it time?
Alright. There's Mousillon over here, but that's their only army, and Castle Bastogne is a better settlement than Mousillon. Okay, there's an army there. Fey Enchantress isn't out just yet.
Were it not for the kind heart of the Lady Ariel, you would already be dead.
I really don't want to give this guy any territory. But the amount of money he'd probably ask from me is quite a lot. Because it's more than what I've currently got. I think there's 20 grand in my treasury. I could try cancelling treaties. Let's try this one. Cancel treaty with Karak Ziflin. No, they don't care. No. No. Okay. Did you get stolen by another faction? No, that shouldn't ever happen.
The nation calls.
No, other legendary lords shouldn't be able to claim it before you. So if a legendary hero is available for your faction, you're the only one that's available to get it. You can take as long as you want.
Pioneer of progress.
Why don't we do this? We'll go Ulrika here. Oh, that's under that. If I go here. So once again, just show this. So under search, we're searching for lords and heroes. We go Ulrika. Apparently she's right here. Got an idea. Why don't we load the game, maybe it'll trigger it. Where are the tall walls? I already destroyed them. Don't need to keep them. I already succeeded the mission. Remove 1 unit from Karl's army. That's never been the case. She doesn't go into your army. She stands outside of it. It's quite possible that there was 2 missions queued up, and maybe the Bruckner one went first, so maybe I'll get the Ulrika one next turn. Don't know.
No peace, just
Don't know. We'll find out. Build walls again? No, I don't have the mission anymore. It's not going to work. Maybe you can only get 1 legendary hero per turn. Because we've actually activated 2 missions on the same turn, I think. Maybe you need the walls for new triggering? No, I've done this stuff before. No. You guys have made me rebuild the same shit over and over again. It doesn't work.
We march.
Master engineer.
Alright. So what I'm going to build in this slot now. So we could build... Oh, I know. If we... hang on. What increases local recruit slots now? Oh, the horse building. Right. Because the foundry thing is gone. Guess I could put this in here. I could go with that one. Why not? Karatakos Westus did a €5 super chat. Will you pay EU5 when it comes out? Maybe, we'll see. Thanks, super chat. Probably not on the channel, but we will see. You never know. I like EU4. Alright. So we want to get that going. Yep. I really want him to go to war with Clan Scryer. Hey, that was better than it was before. Maybe it's because I'm weaker? I don't know. Maybe it's because I got less money? I have no idea. Still, I don't want to give him a region just to make him go to war with Clan Scryer. I mean, Massive Orkyle isn't worth a whole lot for me right now. And he will take it. It's only worth 264 a turn.
Your words and heart are hollow.
Can easily get it back off him.
My hounds will gorge themselves upon your flesh.
Plus, I can get a decent amount of money. That's several turns worth of cash. And what I could potentially do is use this to generate a military alliance. Let me just check this. Still too many. So that I can borrow their armies from... no, I don't want that. Maybe I get a defensive alliance with him. Or maybe I just take his money. Or maybe make him go to war with way too many people. Okay. And yeah, because I kind of want to attack him myself. Fuck Orion. Then again, sometimes it can be good to borrow their armies. It's a decent amount of money. And... I mean, I could recruit a lord here and just take it straight back off him, but he's got too many armies close by. And he really should keep Clan Scryer off my back, for the most part. Alright, I'll do that. Alright. There we go. Alright, we've almost dealt with Grom, so that's good. It can bug out if the leader is inside of a settlement. We'll just get through the next turn and we'll see. It wasn't under siege. Alright, upgrading this will give us global recruit capacity. Costs us 3. Okay, it's not too expensive. Let's keep that going. I think with Aquitaine we should build some defenses here. You never know when Clan Scryer Army is going to make its way up here. Money, good. Good. Alright, we still got plenty of cash left over. Let's see what else is going on. So Telson wants a non-aggression pact. But I already took all their money off them, so no. And I do want the opportunity to attack them if they've got their pants around their ankles. You can get a defensive alliance with Leoness, but it looks like they're wiped out anyway, so this isn't going to... It's basically just free money. I'm already at war with their enemy, so I don't think anything's going to come of that. Forcing Orion in total war can backfire, no? Oh, you're right, because yeah, it reduces his upkeep costs. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see. It's actually very interesting. Yeah, we should probably head over here and take out Bellicor. Or you know what? We could go back over here and recruit the fucking Reichsguard army. That's what we should do. Alright, and yeah, you just chill here. We've got decent sized garrison just in case they attack us. And when we have a look at Elspeth, she should be pretty cool with us. Seems like the Empire is failing elsewhere, but we have to deal with that shit. Yeah, the Empire is falling to pieces in other areas. That's okay. Alright. How strong is she? She's fine. Alright, well...
Now,
let's get some levels up and then just move on next turn. I don't know, that one will do. Good. Alright, this metal wizard here, I don't think I really need it anymore. Oh, I'll keep it for now. It's honestly been a pretty good wizard. Okay, cool. So when we have a look over here, so it grants 2 population surplus now, 5,000 experience in that one. That'll be good to pop down when Karl Franz arrives. Maybe I could do call to arms and conscription simultaneously. Completes 2 turns of ongoing... I could instantly recruit a shitload of units by spending that much prestige. Safely declare war on Elector Count's faction. Okay. Confederate Empire. Oh wow, I don't even need their fealty. So yeah, I could just press this and get Boris. Or just get her. They don't even need to have fealty with us. Well, we should definitely clean this up before we do that. Should be useful to help us out with that in the meantime. I'd rather not have to send Karl Franz back over here. But that being said, if I do capture this region, then I could maybe get Leoness. But it doesn't look like they're going to ruin dwell that. Okay. Alright, I don't think there's anything else left to do. Let's just move on. The Metal and Wizard might prove useful for auto-resolve with Reichsguard stack. I don't care about how good it is in auto-resolve. Oh, shit. Okay, they are on their way. There goes fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, we don't have as much time as I thought to prepare for Clan Scryer. And there goes Leoness. They're out of here. Bellicor's only rank 10. It's not so bad.
Be at peace for that.
He gets on a rampage. Yeah, he really is. Where's the chaos coming in this way? So Carcassonne's gone. More like Carcass gone.
Pioneer of progress.
Alright, it'll take them more than a turn to get there. I could get back to Aquitaine, but I really wanted to get over here. I guess, well, it's not available yet anyway. Could get to Mousillon, but then from Mousillon to Aquitaine... Oh, I might be able to force march there. There's Grom again. Thing is, if... Oh, look at that. It's going to take 3 turns. Maybe I should just sell Aquitaine over to them. Or maybe I should even sell it to Clan Scryer and get out of this war.
Fight me. You will gain no.
Very strong. Okay. Just wasn't quite ready for that war.
Expert in innovation. Let me take a look at you.
So how many recruit slots are there now? 4. That's gonna create an extra one. Don't worry about that too much. Need to forget about this. It's fine. It's just a Confederation army, so take what we can get with it. You do indeed need to have 10 field team at 10, but you can easily farm it. Well, according to this, it will allow me to confederate them. So I don't think you're right. Oh. Alright, we got Theodore. No sign of... Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, no sign of Ulrika. Maybe next turn? I don't know.
Theodore Bruckner.
Alright, get rid of a piece of crap swordsman there, and I'll attach you in. Ooh,
a duel awaits.
It's gonna be tight. Alright, now... Let me just see, if I sold these guys here at Aquitaine, and get a military alliance, or I can get a whole bunch of money. Because the military alliance will give me some intel over what they're doing. And it's likely Clan Scryer is going to capture that, and then I'll just get it back off them. So I might as well sell it. But before I sell it, I might as well cancel that. Because yeah, I need to go finish off Grom first. So go Aquitaine. Yep, I will go for the military alliance after all. 1 gold, whatever. Because I need to see what's going on. And if we have a look here, nah, it's still -3. That's fine. If I get some more territory, I might be able to do it.
So, into battle.
This buys me some time. Oh, piss! I forgot to put Bruckner in.
Knights, noble my areas.
Alright, so that is the effective end of Grom the Paunch. So he is probably just going to beeline straight for the nearest settlement to go and die towards. Then Bruckner. Yeah, I want you to come down over here and keep an eye on what's going on over this way. As for Rekka's points.
Greetings, my countrymen. You come in peace on this fine Marktag? Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
I can get way more selling it to them, plus I can get a military alliance, but we'll do it next turn, that way. Yeah, it's fine. Might merge these two here.
What does the Emperor bid?
Alright, should I pick up some crap? Yep, just pick up some shit there. It's fine. Okay, just curious.
The enemies of Nuln deserve nothing but the blame.
Wrecker's Point isn't worth keeping in the other game? Oh, absolutely, for sure. I just I need to stay here for this turn to get replenishment.
To the provinces.
This was always going to be a temporary army. Keep that dude though. It's taken him ages, but he's mostly recovered. But if he was to make his way down to Altdorf, I don't imagine he'd be able to put up much of a fight, because he'll probably just recruit basic units. Apparently, if decrees are upgraded, you don't need fealty. Yeah, we've established that. Yeah.
Bring me to my men.
Oh, hang on. I might actually be able to grab
by the right granted from the Lady of the Lake.
Leoness. Really cheap? No. What if I swap it for Musalon? No. Just curious. I don't have any deals with them, do I? Yeah, if I want to, I could attack them. Now, there's some Warriors of Chaos heading over here, but Luen Leoncoeur should keep them busy, because he's at war with them. Although he lost a lot of armies against Grom. And we'll see what happens with that. So once this hits 3 growth, we'll do the open the gates. I'll go straight to 5, and then we'll push this up. Okay, over here, I think we should build this building for local recruit capacity. Oh, we'll already get the +2 with that. Hang on, if you could stand right there. Oh wait, it's at Ubersreich. Oops. Ubersreich. No. Too far away. Stay, you gotta stay there. That doesn't really matter that much. Just put in the regular barracks. Because yeah, we'll just be able to use our prestige to recruit quickly.
The nation calls.
Hey PCA Total War. I love how Legend of War appreciates the Empire Spearmen. No, it's just, this is crap. I'm just filling up my ranks. That's all. Alright, making okay money. Let's upgrade this one here first. Yeah, don't upgrade that. It's not great value.
Grand inventor.
Alright, it's good to see that... Okay, hang on.
For the Empire.
There's no military presence in Stirland. And we got loads of money. I'll just pick up some basic shit here. Okay. Okay, get 2 cannons. Wish I had some guns available here. And yeah, get some more archers, and then I'll actually get some spearmen, and we'll send these guys in to go and capture this stuff out over here.
Compelled by good sense.
Actually go to war with them, because it seems like she's actually keeping him busy. As long as his armies aren't bothering us, then we should be able to, as long as nothing too major comes at us, we should be able to just grab a couple of territories for us. Maybe even revive Stirland. Nah, who cares? What for? Okay, let's move on. Yep. So this one here, its next stop is going to be... Maybe send the Witch Hunter down this way. to keep an eye on here, and I'll just slow... Didn't I? Oh, that's right. When I sell the other region, I'll get a military alliance with them. So that way I'll be able to see what's going on with them. Send them over here so we can go and capture Middenheim with this army here. And they'll just replenish on the way. Okay, looks good. Moving on. And Legend, just joking. How dare you joke in text? I can't tell. It's all good. Banned. Banned! Apparently... No, I read that out. You never global recruit? Okay.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar.
Hey Legend, are you happy with the overall state of the channel and the streams? How are things going? Things are a bit slow at the moment. I mean, I'm happy with the state of the game, but things are pretty slow on YouTube. It seems like people are really kind of... What's the way to put it? Not very interested lately. I mean, I don't blame them. I'm basically making the same content that I've been making for years. It's not fresh. I get it. But yeah, it's kind of... I don't know. Maybe just gotta wait for the DLC. Just not sure. Alright, that's the end of Grom. Oh, Kazrak's all the way over here? Huh. Looks like... Actually, I'm not sure what happened there. Look at these guys ruin dwelling. Alright, I don't care about Nordland at all. So, yeah. Broken Axe gone, awesome. Alright, next up we want to get Imperial Architects, that's really good tech. So apparently Thingy-mabobby's over this way. Alright, send the Witch Hunter just to make sure we don't end up in a friggin' trap. But yeah, if we take his Herdstone over here, that'd be freaking awesome.
By the comet. This will bolster the nation.
Hang on. Why is it saying... Oh, what? Scaling? Oh, what the fuck? How, what the fuck? Where'd they come from?
Welcome, my
Damn it, I was gonna sell them this region for money. Oh, but fucking... Oh, great.
All right.
Defensive alliance with them. All right. How strong are these guys? Okay, that's not a small army. I guess what I could do is come over here and take Diedershafen, but then... I guess I could sell it to them.
Empire man, your destiny is either slavery or death.
I could sell it to them and then just take it straight back off them. Give them a raw deal.
What does the Emperor bid?
Oh, man, every time I'm thinking I'm gonna go take out bloody Kazrak, something gets in my way, and right now it's the damn scalings.
Marauders all.
They will be judged.
I'm gonna think about that one. Alright, with 18 units, that should be fine. Let's start making progress over here. Start with Flensburg, make our way over to Württemberg. Probably would be a good idea if we sent a scout up ahead. In order to do that, I could use another scout, actually. Don't have access to one. Alright. Mousillon is not really that valuable to me in this situation yet. Maybe I can sell it off to them.
Do you come looking for aid?
No. It does look as though Bellicourt got wrecked, so that's good.
By the light of
You
the lady.
going to fight Clan Scribe? Cool, as long as I don't have to worry about it, that's fine. Because, yeah, I want to send... there's this army here as well.
Not a chance.
I want to send him back over here to recruit the Reichsguard army. I still attack Lyonesse if I really want to.
Valiant Lord, the Empire.
Also, if I'm going to do that, we need to get this one out of the army. Don't need that one anymore.
None stand against me.
Okay, so they're making their way up here. Just trying to decide what to do. Zenemir became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Let's see. So...
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrika, can judge it worthy or no.
Marauders all.
So, they want to destroy Toddy. He paid me a lot of money for that settlement. Alright, well I'm going to have to declare war on them. There's no two ways about that. So let's force march to here. I don't think they'll be able to attack me. Based on this, we can see they can't reach. I probably won't be able to reach them either, but we just need to make our way over there. Take this settlement. And then sell it back to Toddy.
For the Empire! How best to achieve perfection?
And then as for Karl Franz, how strong is Makari? It's only 5 settlements. I doubt that they're going to do anything to us. Alright, and then with Karl, we want to go back over here and start recruiting the Reichsguard army.
Sigma compels us onward.
And just don't worry about what's going on over here right now. Putting some extra defenses here might help. Okay, well that could be good. We've already got 11 units, and getting an additional 2 Glade Guard and Eternal Guard, those are better than my units. And I could put in an emergency army here if I absolutely have to. Hopefully the other guys will keep it contained. But it looks like they're just sitting around doing nothing, which is frustrating. Could you respec France to get him to spawn in Altdorf? Doesn't he come back faster than he would?
I command here.
I mean, I'm going to arrive there next turn.
As is my right by Sigma's crown.
If I respec him now, he'll come back on turn 27. And at this rate here, so turn 25, we'll basically be recruiting on turn 26. So that'll actually take a turn longer. If I had done that last turn, then yeah. Yeah. Another thing as well, we should consider disbanding everything except for the... also, we'll end up losing that experienced Reichsguard. Alright, I'm going to disband every unit except for this one. Including the Karabakh Greatswords. But legend, he boosts them.
I am Prince.
Because that's going to save us some money since I'm not going to use these units anymore. Just get over here, start recruiting the stuff. So we switch the edict over to this one next turn. May actually need a fair bit of money for recruitment. Although everything seems fine. Okay. Okay. I'll get a little bit of money as we capture these territories. Yep, I guess just fingers crossed that the what's it called? The Wood Elves actually go and fight against the Skaven here.
I'll see it through.
As for Theodore, just he's by far not my favorite legendary hero. Just keep an eye on this stuff here. Alright, moving on.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Alright, so now... no. Yes. Yeah. Okay, get that. That's good. Also, over here, 2 turns until we pump up the growth here. Alright, let's move on. Could just sell off all your holdings in Bretonnia? Possibly, yeah. Seems like a bit of a waste of time to have been fighting in there for so long just to sell it all off.
Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so...
Not too many trade partner agreements. I have no intention of attacking them, so I'll take the non-aggression pact. Yeah. Yeah, if they want to come up through here, that is totally fine with me. Go and fight Wood Elves. Okay, now that we've met Clan Angrid, we should try to get Clan Angren to go and fight Clan Skryre as well. Because now would be a good time for them to go and take Skavenblight, because it's probably undefended. I actually have no idea who won that. I can still see that Bretonnia army, I think. Yeah, they're okay. Brockner in a demograph stack is amazing. Well, he increases their weapon strength by 10%. I wouldn't say that that's necessarily amazing. Come on, Toddy. Beat them. Beat them good. Ah, you bitch. Well, at least they're damaged. Yeah, fuck Nordland.
Despoil and ravage. Yes, a sound plan.
Alright.
Now.
Well, at least they're not at full strength, so we're going to be grateful for that. We need to encamp our way in a little bit. But yeah, we'll hit them at the Black Pit there. They may wipe out Boris, but Boris can be revived, so that's not a big deal. And when we revive him, we'll get more fealty back, so it's not a big deal.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Okay.
No, you failed. No, need my warp token stash.
I guess we'll see how that goes. So we can see this one here going to Mooselawn. It's not worth it for me to try to defend that.
Yours, isn't it?
Better off just selling it. To maybe Bretonnia? I mean, let me have a look. So if I sold them Mooselawn, get them to join war again. Oh, I can't get them to join war against that. Maybe I can do it with Artois. Join war against the Shadow Legion in exchange for Mooselawn. Nope. Maybe these guys. They're already at war with them. They'll give me about 2 grand.
Welcome, friends. What do the men of the Hammer require?
About 2 grand.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Well, they'll give me the most money. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get that. Ooh, okay, I can make this trade and I could get Montfort if I also pay them 9 grand. It's not a great trade.
You know nothing.
It's not exactly a great territory. Can maybe give it to them.
Welcome, son of mighty Sigmar. What would you have of the king in the woods?
Let's And they are at war with the Vanderheimling, so they'll probably just end up losing this settlement. But at the same time, I want them to focus on going down south. Hey, Legend, in Steam discussion, some people say that they get this bug with Ulrika and they got her restarting the game. Maybe you should try? Alright. Alright, fair enough. Worth a shot. When was the last time it saved? I know, I'll just initiate a quest battle. So hang on a sec, guys. I know the thing is... Oh, I'm on force march. No, I can take it off force march.
I see no other option.
Alright. Probably have to install the patch, but it's only a hotfix, so it shouldn't be... It should only take like a minute or two. Yep, let's go moving real quick. Hold on. Excuse me. It's so quiet. Come on. There we go. Is Ulrika that good? She's alright. I mean, Shadow Wizard, free upkeep. Campaign movement range bonus. That way I can move my engineer onto a more suitable army, because that one is not really going to be needed in a Reichsguard army. Okay, let's have a look. So where's my Ulrika then, huh? We'll see what happens. Okay. So, we can... We're really low on Winds of Magic one way or another. But if Ulrika ends up coming next turn and we attach him to this army, she does provide extra Winds of Magic, so that's fine. Let's get him in here. Okay. Right, we still have to figure out what to do with this settlement. It would not be good, I think, if Corone ends up getting wiped.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
It does seem as though Talson might actually be the best one to send it to.
You know nothing. These lands are ours by the right granted from the Lady of the Lake. What do you want?
Yeah, the problem here, I do want them to go to war with them. But they just won't do it for that amount. Nothing I can do there to really increase the price of it. Unless I gave them a better region, which I don't want to do that. I can't get out of this war either. Because yeah, this guy here... he's not that strong. It's mostly basic units. I just don't want to have to raise another army in here. I don't think she will. Well, let's just wait and see. It was only took a minute. We'll see. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Okay, we've also got this here. Let's do this.
Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot.
Cool.
It seems.
Alright, we're at war with Vlad. And it's time to start taking his territory.
We test our metal against them.
Nah, fuck
I
Sterling.
want inventory within the hour.
Oh, that reminds me, the fucking changelings around here somewhere. Okay. Oh man, there's Kazrak. I bet his army is... yeah, I was gonna say, I bet it's shit. Alright, should have no problem getting to Flensburg. Okay, money. What's the Zinch shit going on over here? Let's have a look. Is he even still around? Sterling was at war with them. I don't think anyone else was. She's just like, I'm bored. Can I kill someone, please? Well, how about you go and kill fucking this dickhead? No. No, she's totally down for killing Sylvania. Well, hopefully she doesn't take Tempelhof or this region here. But yeah, if you want to go do that, you go right ahead. That works for me.
Yes?
Okay, Middenheim wants trade. Okay, we've removed the penalty to trade stuff. Looks like we can get a military alliance as well. In a separate deal, no problem. Good.
So be it.
And the good thing about that is if he gets wiped out, I can just bring him back and then get the same deals again. If we have a look here... yeah, I've got too many trade partners now.
Lord of what?
Okay, that was good. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's much better than the building used to be. Again, Musalon, what are we doing? Got 7 units. No, got to get rid of it. But who's going to? I guess I can go to them. They offer kind of the most amount of money for it, and they're at war with these guys, so at least they'll land and take it off them. So there's a possibility for me to get it back at some point.
Tools of judgment ready. They will be judged. Righto.
So with this one here, I'll reattach it back into this army. I need to recruit one more just piece of crap spear. Fine.
Is it time?
Alright, that looks like it for the turn. We'll see if we'll get Ulrika next turn.
Devotee of the Lady.
Change edict in Reikland. Ugh. Right when I've hit end turn. Thank you, but it's a little bit too late. Alright, really hoping that they fail the ambush and just lose. Because that's Luen Leonco there. He'll have auto-resolve power. Well. Shit. Okay, here's hoping that Talson does something, because yeah, Ikeclaw's on an absolute rampage now. Don't you want Empire Captain? What for? Want everything, just all in due time.
Greetings, countrymen.
Right, we're 2 over our limit now.
You are not welcome in.
Okay. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah, they split their forces up, so they want to go back to the Black Pit to defend it. Good, it'd be good to wipe that fucking army out. And maybe somebody will give me a mission to fight him. Good. Yeah, we don't care about Nordland, do we? No. Alright, Legend, exit the game and get back into it. You'll get Ulrika. No. No. Nope. We'll see about getting that log up again. Maybe that might trigger it. But let's see. So that would have been a... Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, it didn't work. Didn't work. She wasn't even under siege or anything. Just, yeah, I just don't get Ulrika. Fucking prepared for her and everything. Alright, if this army was to besiege Bordeloo, it's... Oh, but yeah, Vicar Claw came in and assisted. He wouldn't be able to, he doesn't have enough movement range. I think I need to recruit another army here to start preparing for this. This is looking pretty... Oh yeah, if Theodore can jump in there, he'll be good in the fight. Alright, let's get a Master Engineer. Yep. You'll do. Actually, Tough will do.
Master Engineer.
Make sure we got
Rearm and remodel.
Okay.
Yes. To unite the
Alright, let's see how much we can get done in a single turn. So I can recruit 5. Oh man, look at that experience. Damn, maybe I should have. It's more experience than this one. God damn. Okay, so if we were to use conscription, it completes 2 turns of global. Local and global. If I use call to arms first, I can get 2 more. So that means I can get 7 and then 14. With both of those simultaneously. Okay, hang on.
Ready.
Cancel that, because the recruitment cost is currently 460. Okay, we can reduce that to a bit less. Hang on.
The Empire.
Where are you going, Karl? Where are we going? Go this way? Yeah, because we want to go take this out. Or are we coming back over here to fight Skaven? I think we're going to come back over here and fight Skaven. Yeah, because that's getting out of hand. Alright, so... Oh, I've got an electric camp position. I didn't even realize it. Whoops. Yeah. I would have made a bit of extra money if I had done that earlier. Okay, so I forgot. Okay, now nobody reminded me. Okay, so now we go call to arms here. Hang on. Yep. Call to arms here. Yep. So that should give us 7 recruit slots. Yep. And it should be way cheaper. It is. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 2 turns worth. And then we go conscription.
see
Bang!
no other
Instant fucking army. Very nice. Very nice. I liked that a lot. Alright, well.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Let's go kick some ass. So, where should we go kick ass first? Did they capture that settlement? They haven't captured this one here.
Death, the only cure.
I wouldn't mind it if they actually fucking killed Athalauren off. Screw those guys. Alright, I need to run around over here, try to protect Bordeloo. So, make a run for it over this way. Even if we got ambushed, we'd be fine. Ugh, this place with his magic sucks. But yeah, if I had switched it over this, I might have even gotten free recruitment. But it's all good. It's all good. Okay, and then over here, Vertbad. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Guess I gotta fight it manually. You didn't end the turn with tall walls because you demolished them? No, dude. No. Well, I'd already completed the mission. Build the walls against some settlement? No. I have been in this situation before. It will not do anything. Thunder Llama 2, subscribe to the Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. The mission was completed. The next part of the mission didn't trigger. I've been in this situation before. I've done exactly what you guys suggested, and nothing happened. Doesn't matter how many times you shout it into the chat, okay? I've been there before. I'm not going to waste 4 grand and 7 turns building something just for it to fucking do nothing. The patch today has a response to your video. Did it? They didn't mention me. No, they didn't. It was just a coincidence. Alright, let's bring the archers up. I mean, the vampire accounts are super easy to deal with. Just watch out with these guys here, because they'll shoot into the wall and get nothing done. Recruit a hero and name her... Good one, yeah. Waste of ammo when that happens. Damn it, why won't it let me just win this in like 5 seconds? Stop letting me not kill you. Let me kill you, I mean. They say they're aware of the issue from your video and that they're still working on that. Okay. Yeah, but look, to Creative Assembly, I am basically he who shall not be named. So, whatever. Do you know what the funny thing is? Do you know what the difference between the way the Creative Assembly treats me now and when I was in the partner program? Do you know what the difference is? Nothing. It's no different. Oh well. It's exactly the same. At least they're consistent. Oh well. It is what it is. I get the same level of perks now that I did before. None. Oh well. This is really bad for them. You're the biggest content creator. Doesn't matter if they like it or not. Well, they don't like it, so it is what it is. Look, look. Here's the thing. Nobody's entitled to be friends with the developers. Nobody's entitled to early access or anything like that. Creative Assembly is free to deny anyone early access for whatever reason they want, even if that reason is bullshit. I don't have a problem with them doing that. The problem is that they pretend like they don't. You know, if they're like, I don't like the color of your hair. Hey, they're the developers. You can't do anything about that. There is nothing you can do. One question. On siege battles, the suppliers used to build towers and the towers themselves count towards balance of power? No, they don't count towards balance of power at all. Only the actual troops that you've got provide balance of power. Okay, the Great Cannon seems to be getting some pretty decent damage here. This is a very easy settlement type to go after. It's just as time consuming when they fuck around like this. They should just sit in a blob and let me shoot them. Don't do that. Need to stay at a relatively high position or else the shots won't go over the wall. My bad, I'm just new to this. Oh, that's okay. Sorry, I'm confused on the context. How do you know they don't like you? Why do you think they don't? Why everything? Look, it's... I mean, if you've been following me for a while, it's pretty obvious, but do we really need to go into specific examples? Look, I need to be as vague as possible because, as I said, the more specific I am, the more likely that there will be ramifications, that kind of stuff. Like, basically, when it comes down to this, I don't want Creative Assembly to come after me for whatever reason, because I've seen it happen before. Now, Creative Assembly falsely DMCA striked Voland. They did that falsely. That's illegal. And they got no ramifications for it whatsoever. Nobody batted an eye. So they've done it once, they'll do it again. I don't want CA coming after me, so typically speaking, I'll, tell you guys my opinions, but I'm really not looking to draw Creative Assembly's attention in that sort of way, because it's not good. Because here's the thing. This is the way the community usually goes. If Creative Assembly starts taking action against a creator like myself, the general consensus among the community is, oh, he must have done something wrong. The default stance is to trust the developer or trust a big fucking corporation, not to trust the individual. Now, as an individual, I don't have a union, I don't have any protection, any legal costs I have to fork out on my own. So I would rather just slip under Creative Assembly's radar. But at the same time, I'm not going to pretend like they're some benevolent force when they are not. So I'll be vague about it. I can't give you details because I gotta kind of stay under that radar. The more details that I give you, the more I will go on their radar and the more that they will take action. Because they don't want people to know what actually went down. Here's the thing. If I had permission from Creative Assembly, I have absolutely no problem with completely releasing the entire DM log. Every last bit of it. That I've had with Creative Assembly. They will not let me do that. But yeah, if they gave me permission, I would happily just not leak, but release the entire DM log that I had with Creative Assembly, and you would be able to see for yourself what a load of horseshit it was. So, like, I've got the DM log, but yeah, obviously I can't release it. Because it paints them in such a bad light. Like, it's not all black and white. There are definitely moments where I'm not looking in the best of light either. Largely because I lost my temper with them so many times. But like I said, can't do that. So, you just have to walk this sort of like this really weird line about it. That guard mode, yeah. Well, guard mode doesn't save it in all situations, because if you tell them to attack and they can't see it, then they'll just move forward anyway. Release a Snyder log? Yeah. No, I can't. Like, look, here's the thing. The Thrones of Britannia shit, I got, like, fully blacklisted largely because I leaked the stuff. So, I'm not leaking it this time. Oh, shit. Oh no, not my cannons! How dare you be smart? How dare you? Come on, guys, get over here. Alright, a bit of damage, but not that bad. Not that bad, it's fine. There we go, there's the ambulances. Cool, cool, cool. They had to get that one last shot on us. The community will eat CEA if they harass you. No, they won't. No, they won't. Because, like, I was treated like shit and the community did fucking nothing. So, they know absolutely that they can do whatever they want and they'll get away with it. You know, I pointed it out completely that they had false DMCA striked another creator. Nothing happened. Creative Assembly can do whatever the fuck they want, and they know it.
I shall begin modifications. Master Engineer.
Here's the thing. If Creative Assembly wanted to, they could just shut my entire channel down. And do you think it'll even affect their sales? Probably not. So I just gotta sort of like, I gotta be careful. The DMCA thing against Volan, when did it happen? The day before I got blacklisted. The day before. Or 2 days before. Yeah. It was in the same week. So that would have been October last year. What a coincidence? Well, it didn't come up in the conversation, but here's the thing. When I did a tweet that said that Creative Assembly should apologize to Volan for false DMCA strike, which they never have, and they absolutely should still do that because, look, here's the thing I want to point out as well. This is really, really important. There's different branches to Creative Assembly. All of my grievances is towards their marketing and partner program stuff, the influencer management. The developers have nothing to do with this. So, like, you know the guys like Rich, Sean, and Mitch, they have nothing to do with this whatsoever. I've got nothing but respect for those guys, because they're not involved in this. It's the partner program. The partner program are the shadowy guys that you guys don't see. They never show up. Slimy bastards. They don't want you to know that they exist, basically. You underestimate the impact you have in this community? No, I think you overestimate it. No, I really don't think it's that big of a deal. But anyway, like I said, go through all that stuff, and you know, I've seen what happens. What did CA think Volan did strike him? What did CA think Volan did strike him? Could you rephrase that? Okay, we've got this battle here to do as well. Okay, we can auto this, and we don't lose any units. But wasn't there another army close by that I didn't finish off? And it's like right over here. Hang on, let me just check.
Tools of judgment ready.
Or did they take it out?
Onwards.
Well, even if it was sitting in here, they wouldn't be able to reach us. So I could auto-resolve it. Pretty freaking lazy to do that, though. Oh, that's much better. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's pretty spread out casualties. It shouldn't take us too much to recover that. Not asking for more details, but has anything changed recently with CA? Are they becoming more aggressive in the actions against critical voices? Oh, no. It's just old stuff. No, nothing new. Nothing new. It's just the same old shit. It's just that it comes up every now and again, and so, I don't know. I don't mind talking about it, but I gotta be careful. I know some people don't like me talking about it, but I don't know. I find it's... I like being transparent with you guys as much as I possibly can. I can't be transparent about everything, though. But no, nothing recent. Oh, I tell you what triggered it. It's because, yeah, with the patch notes today. So it's a long-standing pattern of behavior from Creative Assembly where, you know, in previous patch notes they have like shouted out certain creators for like pointing out issues. Well, Creative Assembly have never once acknowledged anything that I've done in terms of pointing out various issues, whether I was in the partner program or not. Not once. In the entire time I was in the partner program, 4 years, and there was a lot of bugs that I helped them fix out. A lot. And I got the logs to prove it. Not once. And so today was just another instance of them pretending I don't exist and just being like, you know, just not mentioning me. And so it's just a long-standing pattern of behavior where they refuse to acknowledge my existence, and it is very painful to do to experience that, because it's like I said, it's been going on for 11 years. You know, I always give them credit where credit's due, and they've never once done the same thing for me, and I just think it's really pathetic of them. That's all. And so it just, you know, it strikes a nerve. That after all this time, they're still just as petty as they've always been. Legend, you have the growth for tier 5 Altdorf now? Yes, thank you, dude. Okay, we'll open the gates. Thank you very much. And now I don't have the money. If I cancel a whole bunch of stuff, I'll have the money. Because it was bloody expensive. This little... No, keep that going. Let me see what else I can cancel. Okay, there we go. I think that's enough. There we go. Look at that, all growthed up. No more growth required. I guess we can switch this now over to income from all buildings. Why not? It's good stuff. Noble. That's a good idea. Let's have a look. I mean, they'll just... Yeah, this guy's available now, so that's good. This will shave off a turn. It won't make it cheaper, but it'll shave off a turn, so that's good. Unfortunately, I can't respec him because he's not rank 2. Did you kill the vampires at Brittany? These guys. It's actually Grom the Paunch that sorted them out, but I killed Grom the Paunch. Took out all 3 of his Waaagh armies. Thanks to Lightning Strike. And a little trick. Which is good. Let's see. I can get a non-aggression pack with Arguel. I think that's a good idea. I really don't want to pick a fight with them. It'll probably piss off Thingy a little bit. Alright, this trade agreement here...
Our meeting cannot.
Yeah. No, we'll get that sorted next turn. Actually, just get
me law and lost
this one
wisdom,
done.
and I shall may this
Or maybe I can cancel a trade agreement with someone that doesn't matter. I know. I'll cancel it with the northern provinces.
Our ancient empire has
How
not
much is it worth?
survived until now without friends.
573. That's fine. How many territories do you have? It doesn't matter. Okay, because yeah, I think Wissenland's got more. And then we can go up to Wissenland and Null, and it's worth more. Yeah! Cool, I can get more money out of her for that. Same number of trade agreements, and that trade agreement is worth more than the one from the northern provinces. Could probably do a bit more of that kind of shenanigans. Yeah, who here are we trading with that I really don't care about? Or that I could re-establish trade agreement with really easily? Don't do it with dwarfs. Corone would get over it because I've gifted them a lot of territory.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings.
This is a bit dodgy.
Most prudent.
Yeah, they're still pretty friendly. Oh, I could just get it straight back again. Just pay me money. Okay, but let me just check with Yvres first because they might.
I am the blood of Gilles.
No, Corone. Hang on. Yeah, Corone will give me the most money. Alright, let's do that.
For a boon.
Just give me a free 2 grand. You got to be careful when doing that, though. You've got to do it to someone that really likes you, that'll tolerate that kind of bullshit. Because if you do it to someone that's like plus 20 and you cancel the treaty, they'll no longer like you and they won't accept the trade agreement with you. But if you do it to someone that's like plus 150, the relationship will go down, but they'll be like, I still like you. Alright, I'll pay you 2 grand to re-establish this trade agreement.
Theodore Brack.
Alright, so they're recruiting there. I got no money left.
The Empire.
Grand inventor.
Oh, is there any chance that we could... No, I can't do a quest battle because I'm in 4th March. Alright, and let's move on. Legend, do you have any faith in CA that they will create another historical game like Total War Rome that will not be awful like Rome 2 or Pharaoh? Yes. Look, I actually... Alright. As I've got a very, like, mixed feelings towards Creative Assembly. Because it's not just one... Like, Creative Assembly is not one individual. There's no person there called... My name is Creative Assembly, right? So... There are some very talented people working at Creative Assembly. And there are also some real fucking barnacles that work at Creative Assembly. And unfortunately, sometimes the engine doesn't work very well. Sometimes it does. The thing about Pharaoh is that this was clearly like an executive decision to just reskin Troy to basically milk money from the fan base. And it didn't work. Good. It's good that it didn't work. It's why I made such a big effort to not buy it, to not cover it, to give it... Just not cover it, right? Because whether the Pharaoh is good or not kind of is irrelevant. I just don't want them doing that again. So I just wasn't going to support it whatsoever. So it was actually a boycott. I still haven't played Total War Pharaoh. I have no interest in it. I've played Troy, so whatever. Didn't like it. Anyway, I know it's probably had been a few changes, but whatever. We've got to keep in mind that history with Creative Assembly repeats itself over and over and over again. So, if you think back to Rome 2, in between Rome 2 and now, has Creative Assembly launched a good historical Total War game? 3 Kingdoms. So, Creative Assembly can make catastrophic mistakes, and they can recover from it. So I do have confidence that they... Oh man, what happened to your fealty? Oh, Elector Capital's lost. Well, that can be recovered. Middenland's been destroyed. It's okay, we can revive them.
What does the Emperor bid?
Oh, these guys took it. So yeah, I do think that they can make a good historical Total War game again. They just need to learn from their mistakes, and it's just something that they... that they struggle with a bit, I guess. Okay, here's interesting.
Just as I designed.
But the thing is, it really is a coin flip. They could just as easily make another flop as they will make a banger. It's anyone's guess. And it's not like just because they've made a couple of flops in a row doesn't mean that they haven't got another flop in line. Again, don't know. You voted with your wallet, the best way to vote as a consumer. Yeah. There was so much pressure on me to like take play Pharaoh and take gigantic shits on it, but I thought that the best course of action was to just not play it, not cover it. Will you buy Medieval 3? As long as it's not a Troy reskin. If Medieval 3 comes out and it's another Troy reskin, I'm not buying it. I don't think they're gonna reuse the Troy engine again.
Cut for the Empire.
Well, I guess their army is shit, so alright. So when he goes back, he'll basically just recruit the exact same thing again, because the Beastmen kind of have a rested development problem where they don't really progress. Except the player does. I'll need that replenishment. The spearmen took a lot of damage. Is Troy Mythos any good? I played Troy Mythos. Some people really like it. I didn't. So I just want to acknowledge that I don't think it's necessarily good or bad, but I didn't like it. But that wasn't because of the mythological stuff. Like when I played Mythos, this is what I was thinking. Is like the animations are significantly worse than Warhammer. Significantly. The battle mechanics significantly worse than Warhammer. So I was like, it felt like I was playing a cheap shit version of Total War Warhammer. That's what it felt like. I'm just like, why don't I just fucking play Total War Warhammer? That was the weirdest thing about Troy, right? It's like why would anyone play Troy when Total War Warhammer exists? Like, Troy is an inferior game in pretty much every way in regard to the fantasy aspect of it. So if you're playing Troy, in my opinion, you're playing it for the Bronze Age experience, and probably for the economic stuff, because that's actually pretty good. But the actual battle mechanics are, oh my, and the animations are so shit. And what I didn't understand, right, is they've got literally the same units in two different games. Like Griffin, for example, there's Griffins in this, and there's Griffins in Troy Mythos. And the Griffins in Troy look fucking rigid. Oh, they're so fucking bad. I'm not someone to really care that much about like animations and graphics and stuff like that, but it's so bad that I just couldn't get over it. A 3K reskin as Medieval 3 would slap hard because I think the retinue system would fit the medieval era a lot. I would prefer it if they do a whole new engine and just like come up with something fresh. I don't see why every game has to be reskinned a dozen times. It's just ridiculous.
I do not back.
Because it's when you reskin a game, then that game just feels like you've played it before. This was the big problem for me with like Empire then Napoleon. Like I skipped Napoleon because it's just like, oh, I've got this already. Because it's just, oh, but Legend, it's a time period, but mechanically it's the same game. And it's the same thing with like Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. They're mechanically the same game. Like they've just basically, we've had an early access beta to Total War Warhammer for the past fucking 6 years, 8 years. And it's been getting better. It's had its downfalls as well, but it's slowly been getting better. For Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, it's the same game. Just many, many patches later. Right, I'm a little bit worried that there's going to be like a huge vampire army nearby. Yeah, there's a big one at the Moot. And this is not exactly amazing. So if I can get to Templehof, I'll be safe in there. Maybe I should move up in ambush stance just to be careful.
I will continue my studies
okay,
there.
it's Elspeth.
Amethyst Guardian.
Nearly shat myself there for a moment. Okay, then let's send these guys to a quest battle. Just give me a second here. Should probably clear out this guy with that. Alright, which quest battle should we do? This one or... Well, this one's going to be better because we'll get a set bonus for that. Whereas the other one's kind of pointless. Rome 1 and Med is kind of a reskin. It absolutely is. You're completely right. But here's the thing with Rome 1 and Medieval 2 reskin. Rome 1 was so fucking amazing that, yeah, fair enough if you want to reskin it. Also, the Medieval 2 actually provides a significant improvement to the game's core engine that even newer reskins kind of don't do. But that being said, like, Rome 1 is a classic. Medieval 2 is a classic. So if you want to... I would actually prefer it if they made another Total War game reskinning that engine than the Warscape engine again. And I think a lot of people do feel that way as well. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some guys coming in from over this way. Would you like to see the return of 3K retinue system for Warhammer 40k? Not really. Like, I liked 3K, but I was never really in love with it, so honestly, just let it stay in the past. I tell you what, the one thing I really don't want to see again from Three Kingdoms is the dueling system. I hated it. I hated the dueling system in Three Kingdoms. It was lame. It was so passive. In fact, it's usually better to manually control your characters and fight them than it would be to send it on a duel. I just really hated that mechanic. I thought it was absolute trash. It was like the big selling point of Three Kingdoms, like, oh, look, you can watch them duel. I don't know, I fucking hated it. You need to go back and get some heals. And I've heard the developers don't like it when you say that, you know, certain games have been reskinned, but I don't know. How else are you supposed to say it? It's what they do. Like, I heard, I'm not going to tell you where I heard this from, but you may have heard it from someone else, that the lead developer, I don't know who exactly it was, the lead developer for Total War Warhammer 1 once screamed down the hall at Creative Assembly. I'm probably going to paraphrase it a little bit, I'm just going off memory. I'm fucking sick of this fucking Rome 2 reskin talking about Total War Warhammer, because Total War Warhammer originally has the bones of Total War Rome 2, and that a lot of the mechanics, if you remember day one, Warhammer 1, it was actually, a lot of the mechanics were just like Rome Total War and Attila Total War mechanics. So for example, if you remember, the Empire used to have like a politics system with like officers, which was basically just ripped straight out of Attila. And then the vampire accounts had Raise the Dead, they still do. It's just the mercenary system from Rome 2 and Attila. Like literally the same thing. And let's see, the dwarfs, what did they have as their main mechanic? They just had like buffed missions. That's all they had, like a buffed version of missions. And greenskins had that fucking crap Waaagh army, which I guess that wasn't in Rome 2 and Attila. That was kind of the only unique thing. And then of course you had Chaos, which was just hordes. So, I mean, obviously Total War Warhammer has come a really long way since then. Really long way since then. But yeah, the bones of Rome 2 were really in Total War Warhammer 1. Thing is though, it's cheaper to reskin a game than it is to like build the engine from scratch. So that's how they made it profitable. I don't really have a problem with them doing that. Just do a good job. That's all. I didn't mind the cabinet position for Empire in Warhammer 1. Yeah, I'm not trying to say that Warhammer 1 is a bad game. Compared to Warhammer 3, it's fucking horrific. Like, really bad. But when Warhammer 1 first came out, it was fine. It was like a, I don't know, an 8.5 out of 10. No, it was adequate. I think most people felt like it was adequate. Because, don't forget, this was before Warhammer 2 came out. And it was also before Three Kingdoms came out. Warhammer 1 came out just after Attila, and Attila didn't leave a very good impression in people's mouths, because, I mean, even to this day, Total War Attila was made for future hardware, and it just so happens that in 2024, that future hardware hasn't come out yet. Do you know what the funny thing is? This is... Oh man, I've got so much to say about this stuff. This is what it's like with Creative Assembly. They shovel so much bullshit. Do you know when they said, oh, Total War Attila, it's meant for future hardware? How do I put this? They knew it wasn't fucking optimized. And so they fucking crossed their fingers and went, let's hope that this game works on future hardware. And so that's why they said, oh, it's made for future hardware. It's okay, guys, if it only runs at 10 FPS. It's meant for future hardware. For your 6090s, you know? It's meant for future hardwares. You know? It's totally intentional. We intended for this to be poorly optimized. It was all part of the plan. And that's just something that Creative Assembly does all the time. If the house is on fire, it's all part of the plan. No matter how... Oh god, it's so annoying, but it's just like what the Joker fucking said in the Dark Knight. You know, it's all fine because it's all part of the plan. You know, even if the plan is horrific, it's all part of the plan. Creative Assembly is very well aware of this kind of thing. It's all part of the plan, guys. Future hardware. Some Zinch logic? Well, it's not really Zinch logic, it's spineless logic. So it comes down to this. Creative Assembly, in terms of how they communicate to the community by and large, they are so fucking terrified of telling you the like a hard truth. Like, they'll tell you the truth if it's like good. Like, if something's coming out and it's good, they'll be like, they'll just tell it to you straight. But if something is gonna come out and it's like, it's bullshit, like it's gonna be crap. Pharaoh, for another example, they did that for. Oh, Pharaoh! It's totally not a Saga game. It's totally a full release, guys. It's part of the plan. Buy the Dynasty Edition for $150, and you'll get 3 DLCs for free. It's all part of the plan. Oh, it was always our intention to add in Mesopotamia into Total War Pharaoh. It was always our intention, even though we massively scrapped a whole bunch of crap. You know, it was always our intention to do that. Guys, it was always Creative Assembly's intention to create Dynasty Edition. It's always part of the plan. That's the thing, no matter how fucking derailed it gets, it's always part of their plan. They just don't have the respect for their audience that they can tell them the truth and expect them to be able to handle it in a reasonable way. The thing is, in my opinion, if you tell people the truth and don't try to pull the wool over their eyes, future Three Kingdom guys, we have completed our scheduled content for Total War Three Kingdoms. We've finished it. The future of Three Kingdoms as we move on to the next title in this franchise. You know? I think if you have the respect to tell people the truth, they're normally pretty reasonable. But the Creative Assembly don't expect you to be reasonable. They think that you're going to handle things badly. But here's the thing. People handle it badly when they find out they've been lied to. That's when they handle it badly. It's like, you tried to bullshit us. No, 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 no. No, I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. It was always part of the plan. It was always our intention. It was always part of the plan to can hyenas after spending $100 million on it. That was always part of the plan. It was always part of the plan, guys, to sell Pharaoh for $60 and then to refund $20 of it later. That was always part of the plan. I'm beating a dead horse here. What's SM2? Space Marine 2.
Master craftsman, wipe them out!
Wizard of gold!
I don't know. I think part of the problem is that I've been around for so long, and I have a pretty good memory for all of this fucking horseshit that the community by and large has had to deal with over the course of 10 years. And I'm just like, oh my god, the amount of horseshit that Creative Assembly has shoveled over that time. It's hard to forget it. That's the problem. A lot of people don't realize just how much horseshit's been peddled. CA has a tougher fan base to deal with. They tried to sell a bad DLC for $25 and the Total War fan base ran riot. Well, I think it was kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back in many ways, because I think people probably would have accepted that if, for one thing, the DLC wasn't like lower quality than previous DLCs, and also like the bullshit that they peddled in their blogs. The problem is they fan the flame. Like I said before, they don't have the respect to tell you the truth of the matter. That they've got to like make up some silly reason that they think that you'll swallow. But you're not stupid, and so people don't fall for it.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Bro, thank God they dropped hyenas before launch. They avoided Concord 2.0. Well, did they though? I mean, did they? I mean, the thing is with hyenas is it wasn't really getting as much media as attention as Concord. Like Concord was really getting reamed by I guess independent journalism, YouTubers, about it being woke and ugly and all this kind of shit. And I think ultimately nobody was really interested in Concord. The thing is with hyenas is that there was a couple of people talking about it, but for the most part, nobody was really interested in hyenas. And so they still basically made the game. Like, they still put the $100 million into it. They made Concord, right? Essentially. And they just decided not to launch it. So where Concord finished the game 100% and then canned it 2 weeks later, hyenas got to 99% of completion before they pulled the plug. Is that better? I mean, maybe by like 1%. And as I've said before, guys, this is really important. They are going to make you pay for hyenas. One way or another, you're going to be paying for it. That's where the increased prices come from. They, you know,
yes.
When companies fuck off, this is every single company, the expenses are passed on to the customer. So you should never let them forget about hyenas, because you're going to be paying for it for the next fucking 20 years.
Work to do. Pioneer of progress. Upgrades are vital.
40k will be like $100 for sure. Oh, well, I don't know, but probably. Has Space Marine 2 made you more excited for Warhammer 40k Total War? Oh, yeah, I guess. I hope they do it. Like, obviously I'm like ripping on CA at the moment, but I think the big thing to remember is that I'm actually always rooting for CA to succeed. I know it doesn't seem like that sometimes. I actually want them to succeed. I just don't think that sucking their dick when they're fucking idiots is the way to go about it. That's all. But I'm always rooting for them. I want these games to be amazing, and I want them to make $1 billion. I just don't think they should make $1 billion off fucking slop. You're not gonna make $1 billion of that. So yeah, I just hope they don't make slop. Make it a good game, and I'll be there to support it. Like when Warhammer 40k comes out and it's a good game, I'll be there cheering it on. You know, if they do a good job. Doesn't matter about my past with them or anything like that. If they've done a good job, that's all I really want. Bitter medicine is sometimes necessary to get better, right? I don't know. I just try to be honest. That's just how I feel. I can pretend like it's not how I feel, but it's how it is. Any projection on when you will overtake Total War numbers, subscribers, followers? Look, it varies. Like, it could take a while because there's still 30,000 subscribers to go, and things have massively slowed down recently because there's not really that much going on at the moment. Patches don't really do much for gaining subs. We're still trying to figure out how to actually generate new subscribers because I kind of feel like we've hit market cap, which is difficult. So gaining subs at the moment is very slow going. We don't need wine here. So yeah, trying to predict when we're going to surpass the official Total War channel. That is very hard to predict. Probably a year, maybe 2. I mean, it's only 30,000 gap, but you know, what if Creative Assembly makes an announcement and gains 10,000 subs? Well, I've got to cover that gap. So you never know. Sorrow Bird, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You know, I'll keep working on it, but it's going to take a while. Alright, what are we doing with Karl Franz? Obviously, I don't want to get ambushed, but if we did get ambushed, it's fine. This army is just not that susceptible to being ambushed. Especially if all of their armies are dog shit. In fact, why don't I just let him ambush us? Yeah, make sure we stay in friendly territory so that we can actually get replenishment.
Theodore, just don't call me sir.
Alright, that's not using up any movement, so this is not under any threat right now.
Master Engineer.
When did you get into Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft. Oh, that's not true. I have actually played Minecraft a little bit. But like my friend's kid came over and he wanted to play Minecraft on the Switch, and like it was his game, so I played with him a little bit in like creator mode or whatever. Alright, their army is down here. I think we need to move in camp stance.
Onwards, by Sigma's right.
They can't reach the settlement. They don't have a siege attacker anyway. Oh, maybe I should have gone this way to go for Middenheim because I think he's been killed. Yeah, there's a lot of corruption out here. It'd be good to get rid of it. Legend's still at it after all these years. Been watching you for 10 years, mate. Alright, thanks, dude. Here's to 10 more years.
Marshal the men.
518k subs for a channel dedicated to a niche like Total War's no small feat, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't help when they make a game like Pharaoh that noticeably shrinks the fan base. So, I don't know. I just think that Creative Assembly, well, Total War in general, is not reaching their full potential, not by a long shot.
For the Empire.
What does the Emperor bid?
They're doing well with Warhammer though. So I think we've been eating pretty well lately. Very happy with these patches, no doubt about that. Like I said, the devs are doing a great job. Not mad at them at all.
Now then.
Sigma's will.
Yeah, alright, let's get that.
Approach as friend.
That'll give us line of sight over what they're doing.
Yep. War unceasing.
Okay. So... level up for Karl Franz. Might be a good idea to start boosting the speed of these guys here. Especially if we're going to get caught in an ambush. All of our guys are quick, so we can easily just get away from them if they try to pin us down. That's if they ambush us, which there's a chance, but I'm allowing them to do it. Because yeah, if we have a look here, I've left myself vulnerable. There are 3 full stacks in the area. All of them are capable of participating in this fight. I've put myself far enough away from Orion so he wouldn't be able to back me up. So I'm basically saying to Ikiclaw right now, come at me, bitch. What you got, motherfucker? Let's see. Because my army is strong enough to be able to beat his. I think, at least. Alright, I think we're done with the turn. We've done all the construction that we need to do. Yep. So let's move on. What was I going to put here? Oh, I could put this one in here. And... yep, that'd be good. Okay, that, and let's move on. Total War never had any competition, probably never will. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think Total War does actually have competition. They actually compete with other Total War titles. And I think this is the big thing that Creative Assembly doesn't understand. Or didn't understand. Maybe they understand it now. But, and I've said this many times before, you can't release a game that's worse than a game that you've released in the past. So... oh man, they're actually not going after me. That's weird. Oh, hang on. Are they... nope, they're running away. God damn. They didn't even want to attempt it. That's how strong we are. Sorry, I forgot what I was trying to say. Yeah, you can't release a game that is worse than what you've released before. So, in regard to, like, Pharaoh, it's like a perfect example, right? They released Pharaoh a year and a half after Warhammer 3. Now, and a year after Immortal Empires, right? So what is Immortal Empires? Immortal Empires, the culmination of 3 Total War games, sort of, combined into one. 26 fucking races, so much unit variety, a decent amount of polish, chock-a-block full of, like, development. Oh, here we go. Like, his army is shit. But so is mine. I think I can win. Because I think he's getting auto-resolve bonuses. The problem here is a little bit... oh, I got a life wizard. How much magic do I have? Oh, I got heaps. Okay, alright, let's do this. Massive multiple... yeah, so they've got all of this stuff in here. But I think what they were gunning for is like... oh, it may not be as big as Total War Warhammer 3, but hey, it's historical. But then it also like has the... it tastes like Troy. So... I don't know. And I think they vastly overestimated how popular Troy was, because Troy sold like not sold. They had 7.5 million downloads of Troy in the first day, but that was when it was free. And I guess it got to their head, and they thought that they could. Oh, well, 7.5 million people downloaded it for free. Surely 7.5 million people will pay for it. But the thing is, if you had a look at Troy's actual analytics, like the actual player count for Troy went almost straight away, which told us that it wasn't a very good Total War game. But nobody cared because it was free. It's like, well, you know what? It tasted like shit, but at least it was free. You know? Whatever. What am I doing? This map is not good for us. I need to get back. This terrain over here is a bit better.
Spot us the target.
Yeah, send those guys up ahead. Oh, you're on foot, and you're on foot. Okay, well then you... Shit, okay, you stay back. Oh, you got a potion of this? Okay, that's fine. Use that. So this guy's weapon is really good at getting rid of just huge amounts of shit infantry. I actually like Troy, but I'm a mythology nut. Yeah, it's totally fine. You can like any game for whatever reason, but in terms of like mechanically, Troy is not very good. But you know, if you're really into Bronze Age mythology, then yeah, maybe you'll look past a lot of its like severe flaws. Uh-oh. Right, guys. Okay, these ones here. I can turn back around. You have to hold them back here. It's not really that bad that they've done this. They've... Oh, shit. Yeah, cannons will catch up to them. Get into position, shoot the shit out of them. Yeah, because killing these ones here nice and early is really good. And this is all their fast stuff. Nice. That doesn't matter though. They just heal it straight away. Come on. Ah, piss. He'll rally.
Master craftsman. Great cannon. Ready to fire.
Okay, some really good units of theirs wiped out, but they're pinning us down. Okay, you're gonna have to turn around and start shooting now at some of this shit. Okay, we need to checkerboard some of these guys back a little bit. Fuck, Vlad is coming in hard and fast here. At my general, maybe? Nope. Alright, you're gonna have to try to hold him back. It's not looking amazing, to be honest. Not looking amazing. I mean, can you rally, please? I kind of need a healer. You guys get out of there. I need you to be shooting into the blobs. Unfortunately, the cannons aren't really providing a shitload of value. Good, you're back. I need you to... Don't worry about healing. I need you to dish out damage. You hold them back. I gotta get around their back over here. Don't worry about their crossbows. Are they doing much damage? Not really. Get around the back of them over here. Why are you obstructed? Don't be obstructed. And that's it. Shoot into their big blobs. Don't worry about Vlad too much. Oh, God damn it. They're really trying to pin me down. Alright, it's not too bad at the moment. Oh, that's bad. Get Vlad. Actually, no, that's good. Because we can outrun Vlad. We can just get him out of here. That's actually really good. Because, yeah, the rest of his army is garbage. It's just Vlad. He's only got 9 kills. Oh, you know what? We should probably have our cannons try to shoot at Vlad. And he's trying to pin us down with some zombies, which is actually kind of working. Get out of my way. Because we got Life Bloom, that's really helpful. We're not getting that much damage in with him. Alright, most of their army is gone. That's good.
Ready for war! Throw in! Withdraw! Wisdom guides me! A well-designed maneuver! Withdraw!
Alright, we're doing some damage to Vlad. Yeah, he's only really got a bunch of trashy units left now. Nice shot with that one in deck. Get out of it, watch out. Alright, every now and again a shot is landing on Vlad, so that's good. Much better if we shoot at this stuff than... hang on. Okay, Vlad doesn't seem to give a shit again. Okay, move that one back. Oh, look at the kills on that dude. Oh man, trying to get through Vlad's fucking regen. All good. He's only got a handful of them left. Okay, we still got heaps of Winds of Magic. I think a heal wouldn't be a bad idea. If we could just gain some more balance of power back, maybe we could win that way. Because it's only Vlad left now on this one, I guess. Okay, cool. He's at his max regen. That's a good sign. No more regenerating from Vlad. Every bit of damage now actually counts. Okay, drawing him in a little bit closer will make it easier for our cannons to shoot him. Restore some ammo for bounce of power. Yep, that's not a bad idea. And there we go, we got him. Good stuff. I don't think any of our units got wiped out. Obviously, we took a bit of damage. Probably ended up being either a close or Pyrrhic victory. But, you know, going up against Vlad, what do you expect? Cool. Alright. Well, of course, Vlad didn't get wiped out. Fucking great. Whatever. Probably should take the replenishment.
We need our full might.
Oh my god, he just raised the whole army again. God, it's so annoying. Oh. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, alright.
Be at peace for that.
No.
Greetings, all you.
Pretty obvious that they're not interested in finding out. Well, why would they? Their army's half the size of ours. They just want to go to Wrecker's Point. And these guys want to go to freaking Castle Blackstone. But I'll just send the army over here instead. Wow. 10 elected capitals lost. Jeez. We're working on it. We're working on it. Very low fealty.
Master engineer.
Draka's coming in. Oh, look at that. If we attack over here, she'll actually support us. And since their turn goes first, if they launch an attack on us here, then Draka will actually back us up. That's very interesting.
I command here.
Yeah, they're not interested at all in engaging with us.
No.
Won't secession happen? I don't know. Well, you use influence to just make it go away, so it's not that big of a deal.
Summon the elector counts. Yes.
Good. Pushing back Clan Scryer over there and over here. I reckon the attack. Oh, okay. Yeah. And what we can do here is actually fight it manually and just let Draka do the whole thing, waiting for her to show up. However, I think that's enough to call it a day. We're at a 9-hour live stream. That's way too long. I shouldn't have live streamed this long. I was definitely enjoying the campaign for sure. Just defeated an all Tyrannok as Tyrion, and just defeated all of Tyrannok as Tyrion, and all they have is a gate. What was the cheese I could do in this situation? I forgot. Recruit nobles and use it to farm influence, because they're never going to recruit another army, and so they're not going to counterattack you. Okay, so let's go chuck a host over to someone, and we'll call it a day there. So let's see who's live streaming. Just give me a second here. It's weird. The Warhammer 3 tag seems to be down on YouTube at the moment. Yeah, it's down. I can't see who's live streaming. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I can't find who's live stream. Oh, hang on, maybe I'll check my subscriptions. Let's have a look. Alright, let's chuck the host over to Teapot Tom and Total War today. Just give me a sec. Yeah, he's got a few people watching. Okay, cool. He's live. Alright, guys. Appreciate all your support, and I will see you next time. Later, guys. Hang on. Get sorted. Yep. Alright. See ya. Okay, then on Twitch, hopefully we don't have the same technical issues.